Bon dia! Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day number 2 of the RIO 2025, the IVF VAA Distance World Championship. We are still in Niterói on the beautiful Praia de San Francisco for an amazing day ahead of us. We are going to start with a big event, actually 5 or 6 launches of races. We're going to start with the Junior 16 V6 men and the Junior 16 V6 women, followed by the Master 70 V6 men, Master 70 V6 women, Master 75 V6 men, and Master 80 V6 women. Then we will have another race at 10:30. We will have a big one. It will be the V1 Open Men with 19 participants, 19 countries represented in that big race, followed by the Master 60 women in the V1 discipline. And then we will have another race at 1:30 p.m., the Master 50 men. Welcome, everybody. Make sure to share this live stream. My name is Mathieu Astier. I'm the founder of Total Paddler, a brand new media dedicated to VAA, outrigger canoe, surf ski paddling. And I am joined today by Bozi, aka Marcelo Bozi, one of the many prominent figures in the VAA world in this country, very involved with the youth. And we have a start. We're going to have a few words with Marcelo right now, but we're starting with the Junior 16 men's race. You can see it's a total of 5 canoes, and it's an amazing start by Team New Zealand right in the middle of your screen. Team New Zealand composed of Tyler Falepo, Nico Henry, JJ Herbert, Matahi Heta, Manaiki Pickering, Wahi Tautuhi. So Team New Zealand off to a flying start. I can see Team Brazil is not far behind, with Team Tahiti also at the front. So perhaps Tahiti virtually in second place right now, just a couple of meters ahead of the Brazilian team. So in the Tahitian team we have Keijiro Aitamai, Tumananui Ariotima, Rete Hokahumano, Fanaura Leon, Maneatoa Mua, Terayari Teraiharoa. And that's a team Adete Cadet, Junior 16, pretty strong team as well. And Brazil, you know what? I'm gonna let my friend Bozi right here introduce the team paddlers for Brazil. Brazil, who had an amazing start of the competitions yesterday. They won the first race of these World Championships in beautiful fashion with the Junior 19 boys. So Marcelo, if you want to tell us who is in that Junior 16 boys team.
Bom dia, pessoal. Bom dia, Mathieu. Bom, a equipe é formada pelo Gabriel Araújo, Luan Azevedo, Arthur Duarte, Leandro Filho, Miguel Mendonça e Lucas Rodrigues.
Okay, pretty strong team.
Outra largada.
So a new start, and this time it is the Junior 16 women's, and we also have 5 teams there. Team New Zealand also off to a flying start there. It looks like a repeat of what we've just seen a couple of minutes ago, except that Team Brazil is closer to the drone towards us. Team Tahiti, I believe, is at the top. You also have Team Canada in there. So we've got for the Junior 16 women, Brazil, Canada, New Zealand, Tahiti, and the team I haven't mentioned yet is Rapa Nui. So 5 teams, and for the junior boys we've got Brazil, Chile, New Zealand, Tahiti, and USA. Hello, Marcelo.
Hello.
Beautiful day today.
Beautiful day.
But there is definitely one component that is new today. We have a change of the course.
Yeah.
Today we are moving to Plan B. So it is still a 16-kilometer race for all the races we have today. But instead of going left outside of the bay,
you go to the right.
We go to the right, and we go get a 4-kilometer buoy back, and we do that twice.
Okay.
So 4, 8, 12 and 16.
Nice.
And the same finish procedure as the previous races yesterday. Pretty amazing day yesterday. What did you
Yes,
think of
yeah,
the
amazing.
first Brazilian gold medal?
It was,
That must have been emotional.
For me, it was really emotional. I'm very close to the boys, you know. My son was one of the members of this team, but this year he's already open. So he was not, but he was like, we are very attached to the boys, you know.
They're like brothers to him.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like we have a new start, and this time it will be the Masters 70 men's with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 team as well. So that is Australia, Brazil, Canada, Hawaii, and the United States of America. So Masters 70 men, and in a few minutes we will have another division. That will be we will have 3 participants in the Master 70 women. So who's got the best start? It looks like Australia most likely at the top. Has got a slight edge over the competition after 200 or 300 meters.
Probably Canada, maybe.
And this is now, I think that's Tahiti, the front of the junior 16, right?
Yeah.
This is a junior, we're going to the juniors now. So the tricky part today is that we're going to switch we're going to be following at the same time 5 and maybe 6 races.
Wow.
I don't know if we're going to have the launch of the 80 plus men's. That's really dependent on whether or not we have more participants than one. From what I understand, but we'll go as with the flow. But basically, yeah, we have more than one race to follow, and our main focus in terms of camera work will be on the juniors, so junior boys and girls. Right now we are with the junior girls, and it looks like the Tahitians are from Papeete, from Hevaroa, I think that's the name of the club in Papeete. Are pushing hard and at the front of the race, and we've got the Master 70 women now with the green lights. How many crews have we got here? Only two. So I've got 3 on my list. So it's only 2. So who have we got here? I guess Canada, because I do recognize some red colors there, and maybe Canada and USA. I don't see Brazil here, right?
No.
So it will be Canada and USA. So Canada, a team composed of Lauren Arctekin, Shirley Curtis, Barbara McCall, Rosemary Neal, Yvonne Sharp, and Kat Town. And Team USA with Laurie Armour, Wendy Dewitt, Linda Dresbach, Cynthia Osborne, Patricia Toll, Kim Williamson. It looks like Canada is leading right now. A team from British Columbia, from Vancouver.
Yeah.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I've been there. I used to live in Seattle. I lived 4 years in Seattle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I started actually ocean kayak.
So you're a bit of a grunge boy.
Yeah, I lived on that scene.
Really?
Yeah, 1990s. Yeah.
Oh wow! Were you there in the 1990s?
I was there.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So Soundgarden, Pearl Jam,
Nirvana, yeah, and they had a really strong music scene there, like culturally, it's very special place. Jimi Hendrix from there too, from the suburb.
Amazing, amazing.
And a lot of ocean sport and outdoor sports there. It's very strong, and that's where I started actually involved more with the ocean kayak.
Okay.
And then I saw the first time the Va'a there, paddling on a small lake where I used to live.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
so it was
amazing.
my first meeting with the Va'a too.
So that's where you learned English, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So we've got a new start coming up, and I believe it's going to be two races in one, with only one participant in each category.
No master.
So is it Parava? Do you recognize the athletes, or is it the The
80s,
80s, maybe the 80s,
80s, yeah.
entry. It might be the Master 75 men and the Master 80 men grouped together.
together.
I have the feeling that's what it is, and that's two Brazilian teams. Yeah,
Two
so that
Brazilian
makes
teams.
sense. Brazil
Yeah.
and Brazil.
Yes, yes, yes.
So in this
me see.
75 and 80 men's division, so we already have the winners. Basically, all they have to do is cross the finish line, and they will be crowned gold medalist in their own division in the 75
75.
men's and the 80 men. So if you want to tell us who is the 75 men's team, that'd be great.
So
Marcelo.
75 Brazil team is Alcir, Brazil, Marcelo Calaux, Robson da Silva, José Carlos de Araújo, Acer Filho e Carlos Michelucci.
Okay. And
Yeah.
the 80
The
men's team?
80s, we don't have the names.
Oh, we don't have the names of the
Yeah.
80 men, so okay.
Yeah.
Apologize for that.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we are back at the front of the race for the junior 16 boys, men. Yeah, the difference with the V6 races from yesterday is that because they are juniors and plus 70, it's not a 24-kilometer course, it's a 16-kilometer course. And the difference, as I said before, is that we are moving to plan B. So this is actually wrong. This is plan A. We're actually going on the other side of this is the wrong map. The right map is plan B. So I'm asking our production crew to show the right map. Instead of going left, we are going right. This decision was taken by the race direction because apparently the conditions in the open seas are too rough, so we're going for a safer plan. So we're going right. So the good thing is that we're going to see some new landmarks and new scenery
Yeah.
today. So we're going to get a buoy which is 4 kilometers away from us. Going to come back to the to Playa San Francisco and going to go again. So the total will be 16 kilometers. We are currently with canoe number 1. So that will be, I guess, the 75 plus men's Team Brazil. And we are back with the front of the race. We know that New Zealand had a great start, but I think this is Team Tahiti.
Tahiti, yeah.
Tahiti taking the lead in the junior 16 men's race. Tahiti, who got 3 gold medals yesterday.
Yes.
Almost tempted to say 4 because Iloa Aishen represents France, but the first flag that she picked up arriving on the beach was the Wahine flag. That's her home island in the French Polynesia. I don't know exactly why she represents France and not Tahiti. That might change in the future. She's also paddling with the V6 Open women's team this week, I think tomorrow. She won a back-to-back gold medal, but that's for Team France. Tahiti won 3 gold medals yesterday. The junior 19 women's with Nathalie Sommer, then the master 40 division men, and then the master 60 division. And Brazil was not far behind in the master 40 division with Paulo dos Reis among the paddlers. What a very strong team Brazil had yesterday. Actually, in all categories, Brazil is really strong. What has been happening in Brazil for the past few years in the VAR world?
I think it's mostly the exchange that we are having more with the Tahitians. We've been going there for the last 8 years, and last years it became more stronger with the many Tahitians coming to Brazil for teach us. And a lot of us started to go to Tahiti to spend some more time and grow in this exchange. And we start to apply what we learn, and we are always like very sportive, so we all work a lot the conditioning. We also started to do more like professionally training programs, I think, and we started to combine those two things. You know, what we already had, that was the conditioning with the technique. You know,
And yourself, you travel a lot to Tahiti as well, right?
Yeah.
You were there, what, in March for the Bora Bora Talifit race?
Yeah.
I remember seeing your content from there, and inviting your Brazilian friends to take part in this amazing race. It's also a
Special.
fantastic location, Bora
Yeah,
Bora.
yeah.
I don't think you can do better in terms of landscape.
Yeah, and the vibe, you know, I really liked the vibe of the event because it was really festive, you know, and many ages. It looked like a world championship with more youth and more easy vibes, you know, like more festival. And many races too. You can do short race, you can do long distance race, and V1, V6. So it's a fun week, you know, of events, and yep, and
Yeah.
beautiful place, beautiful people, you know, it's special place.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Um,
I went back now for Hava. I spent the Hava in Bora Bora
Oh,
too.
okay.
Oh, what amazing cultural event that I recommend. You know, it's really beautiful.
All right, so we've got Niteroi in the background, and I think we were just a few seconds ago with the junior 16 boys team or men's team from Tahiti. So it looks like Tahiti is leading both junior races. We have got the EDT Electricité de Tahiti, or Electricity of Tahiti team. Obviously a huge team in the elite field, but they also have all age divisions, and they are coached. Well, the coach was. I met the coach on the beach, and he was saying that his boys were ready. They had a bit of a trouble getting here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that.
I know that.
They were stuck in Auckland for 24 hours.
Yeah.
I think they got one flight cancelled, but yeah, they made it to Niteroi, and clearly they are in top form, as you can see with these. Junior, here they are. Here we've got the. We have a good view there of the distance separating the junior boys from Tahiti at the front. Who is going to be in second? New Zealand. New Zealand in second place right now. We are at the 3 kilometer mark. So in about 1 kilometer we should reach the buoy that we need to turn around. In the background, the beautiful Panda Sukar, the Sugarloaf Mountain, standing at 396 meters. A beautiful landmark, and we're hoping to get close to the Cristo Redentor, Christ the Redeemer
You could
statue.
see on the right of the image, and that's a beautiful scenery too. The church on the island is an island, and this you can go see that church. It's really beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah. Beautiful place.
All right, so Tahitians on the left and Tahitians on the right with the junior 16 Tahitian women. We've got in that team Marguerite Nauta Ropati, Aileen Pia Tehaurei, Mihau Rupea, Tehono Tahuaitu, Lorelia Teahamai, Tuereni Tehio.
It's amazing how good they are paddling so young.
Yeah, they are really strong. They're all from the club of Papete. I think it's called Hivaroa, and which is a youth club in the capital city of capital town of Tahiti, Papete. And yeah, they've got seems to have a pretty good lead.
First buoy.
So it's a 2 buoy turn. That's just to make sure. Say again.
Yeah, no, it's the.
Oh, okay. I think we've got JP on the beach with an interview coming up. Take it away, JP. Good morning.
Good morning, Matthew. Today is a beautiful day, 64 degrees. It's a wonderful day. It's
Your
wonderful
sound,
weather.
JP, can hear you?
Yeah, I can hear everything. Can you hear me? I guess we need to go to that side. Yeah, let's go to that side. Hello?
Well, it looks like we don't have sound, but it looked like he was with Team New Zealand, so probably the coaches of Team New Zealand. I'm really eager to find out about this young team, so bear with us, JP. We're trying to sort you out with the sound.
Hey, you got it?
Oh, okay.
You can hear me?
JP is with us, I think. Take it away, JP.
All right. I'm here with the both coaches from New Zealand. Right now, the team is 16s and 17s, right? 16s, right? Mr. Jason and Miss Chef. So, how techniques you use today for the competition in Brazil? Any different technicians or?
No, we just try to work with our strengths and yeah, we just look at the water this morning, had a look, and we sort of came up with a plan, but it's not too much different from training. We try different things in training so you're prepared for the conditions, but I think it'll suit our boys today. They're strong, so hopefully long and strong, and yeah, have a good race today, yeah.
Wonderful. How you prepare your team for change conditions for the water, like a weather or oceans change?
Yeah, our kids have been paddling for maybe 10 years, so they're used to being on the ocean, they're used to our very cold winter. It's nice to be here in the sun. But yeah, just lots of time together, blending and learning to understand each other and feel that glide.
How you guys guide the team about communication inside the canoe?
Yeah, we have usually our seat 4, like what works for us is our seat 4 and our seat 6 are the only ones talking. The other boys know to say something if they see something wrong or see something that might help. Otherwise, they just focused on their job. But the comms, yeah, they're pretty much set through training again. Like they know what they're doing.
Nice. So you guys is coaches from 16s. So how can you say for the people who want to start in this competition, this sport, how can you advise someone for starting in this competition?
Starting as a paddler or coach? Paddler. Get time on the water, do every race you can do, lose lots of races, and eventually you will win.
And advice for the coach?
And advice for the coach would simply be just be prepared to lose all of your bank account. It's going to be gone. And when you come to beautiful places like Rio de Janeiro, like when you come here, it's so beautiful. Everyone's away from home, so we have to like keep them calm. And we'll enjoy everything here that Rio has, like Ola and Chris and Steakhouse and all of that after the race.
Great.
But yeah.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Right? Yeah, it's beautiful.
So thank you so much for this interview. Good luck for your team, okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Shout
It's
out
with
to Tutti Frutti.
There you go. It's with you, Matthew.
Thank you very much, JP, and thank you very much, Team New Zealand, and good luck to you, boys and girls, your young men and women. Team Tahiti with the junior 16 women on your screen right now. Marcelo, let's take a step back and let's know you and your activities in Brazil. You run a club. Is it a club that you run? It's called Alma Azul.
Alma Azul.
So Blue Soul.
Blue Soul.
Blue Soul, beautiful name. Tell us all about it. Where are you based? What do you do? And I have a feeling that you do a lot for the kids as well, right?
Yeah. Well, our base is in Brasilia. That's where my hometown, where I grew up and where I was born.
And the capital.
It's
of
the
Brazil.
capital, and we paddle on a lake called Paranoá Lake. It's an artificial lake and very clean water. Very special place in the middle of Brazil. Brasilia is the capital that was planned and built in 10 years, and then the people move in. So it's a very special cultural too, because we are a mix of Brazil, all kinds of people from Brazil, different states. And I started to paddle with the 8 years old. My dad moved to a house by the lake, and he bought some kayaks. So that's where I started paddling. And now we have our base where we have our club, me and my son. We manage the school. And we also promote expeditions. We are developing another base that we call a downwind center, Alma Azul Downwind Center in the northeast. We have partners in Ceará and Rio Grande do Norte, especially, but also some in Bahia. Huda was born in Bahia, so we also have.
Huda is your son?
Yeah, Huda is my son. He's also a paddler, and as I said before, he was part of this team that won the gold medal. He actually won the bronze medal with them last year in Hilo. So they grow up together, and seeing them getting the gold medal yesterday was like my son too. You know, they're all boys, all like my son. So our club is more than just one place. We are trying to connect people, like taking people to Tahiti, and bringing the Tahitians here to teach us and exchange, like our culture. I think Brazil and Tahiti has a really strong similarity, in a lot of things in common, and that's one of our missions now, is to develop more connections, create more connections, not only on the sport, but different sports, not only with VAA, but also helping the kids from Tahiti come to Brazil to learn our culture and our sports, that we are strong, and like football, volleyball, I know that Tahitians love all sports too,
It's true.
So.
And they're pretty good at football too. They're
Yeah,
world champion in beach soccer.
Very strong. And also on cultural, like dancing, I see many similarities and a lot of in common on that part,
Absolutely.
So that's our mission now, to develop that, like a global Almazu, community. That's the idea.
Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful. And your son Rhoda is still pretty young, right? He's just 19,
Yeah,
isn't
19, yeah.
he? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got to meet him in Barcelona because he was competing in an international stand-up paddle race that I was commentating, part of the Euro Tour, major European championship in stand-up paddle racing in Spain. And yeah.
Yeah, he's taking that path now, with stand-up, focusing more on stand-up, and he still teach and the position.
So we have an update on the junior boys. We've got, can I see that list again, Angela? We've got Tahiti at the front, New Zealand, and in third place we have Brazil, fourth place USA, and fifth place Chile. So that's our top 5 for the junior boys. Currently we are at the 5-kilometer mark now, because the boys passed a while ago now the first buoy at the at 4 kilometers away from the start line, but we are now with the front race of the junior 16 women's, and it's Tahiti in the lead. Unfortunately, we were totally against the light. The cameraman was totally against the light, so we couldn't really confirm who was in second place, but we could see that it's pretty tight between behind them, between position 2, position 3, position 4. Actually, some canoes also paddling side by side, but the Tahitians are the strongest. The Tahitians from Papeete on the right-hand side, the junior 16 women, very much in the lead, as well as the boys, junior 16 boys, leading over New Zealand and Brazil in the boys category. And I'm having my coffee being delivered straight to me, so that's VIP service. Thank you very much, RIO. And soon we will have an update on the junior 16 women's ranking. I can see some people cheering for Tahiti on the YouTube stream. We've got an update on the women's. So women's, we've got Tahiti in first place, New Zealand, just like for the boys, and in third place it's Rapa Nui. Fourth place currently Canada, and 5th place Brazil. So that's our top 5 for, we actually have 5 teams for the junior 16 women right now. So behind Tahiti it is New Zealand, just like for the boys. 3rd place currently occupied by Rapa Nui. 4th place Canada. 5th place Brazil, and I'll repeat what's the position for the boys. Tahiti 1st, New Zealand 2nd, Brazil 3rd, USA 4th, and Chile in 5th place. That's a big improvement from yesterday. Thank you very much. We're finally able to give you an update on team positioning. So thank you for that. We hope to have. Actually, it's pretty good that we are doing buoy turns and laps, because the camera shots are pretty good at the beach, and that means that we should be able to have an update and more presence of every single team on your screen today. I don't know if the production crew can hear me, but if we could have our camera boat inside the buoy and not outside, so that we wouldn't be against the light, that would be even better. But keep coming with your comments on YouTube, and feel free to share that Total Paddler link where all the YouTube players are embedded, and where we are posting the results, as well as Facebook and Instagram, of course. Total Paddler. It's written on the tin, and easy one. Wow, what a pretty relaxed and powerful stroke there for the Tahitian man. What can you tell us about the techniques that you see right now?
That's the traditional and really well executed hutipari. So it's a technique that they use to conserve energy and keep the speed of the canoe. So you see that they are very relaxed, and differently than the girls, that you can see that they are pushing a little bit more.
Yeah, a lot more cadence.
Yeah, usually that's happened too, because the women are not as strong as the men, and the men can put more power, on the stroke, and the girls usually do more strokes per minute to do less power. You can just change you can use less power and more frequency. So that's why you see the girls a little bit more fast than the boys. That's where you can notice the different technique, and something that I really learned now with Iloha.
Yeah.
I spent a week with her here in Brazil doing clinics, and she really said that, and it was really interesting, and especially for the girls here in Brazil, because it was the first time we had like a woman coach, and athlete teaching us here. And here we are probably 70 to 80% women on VAR, and so
wow.
We are here in Brazil. VAR is a more women's sport, and so Iloha bring her experience as a woman in very. She's very special. She has a very good pedagogy, to explain and show the difference that she apply. She learned her technique, especially for women,
Yeah, she was interviewed yesterday by JP just after a race, and the first thing that she said, it's all about technique. If there is one thing that pushed her forward yesterday, she said it's technique. You can have the bigger muscles, the bigger this or that. It's all about 90% is about technique, basically. Shoulder rotation is clearly very key. Transmission, using the feet to transmit to your canoe the power of your stroke. Takes a lot of knowledge, a lot of testing and failing and improving, and re-questioning, and it's actually it's a never-ending question. I think it's a life quest to have the perfect paddle technique. And you know what? You don't paddle for 6 months, and you have to do it all again. It's like you have to learn it all again and get back all the muscles in the right place, all the little components of your of the movement of the paddle movement in the right place.
I think it's like a instrument, you know. You need to be like always playing, and you always will be improving the, you know, how you play the instrument and finding new ways to play it, you know, and new rhythmics and all that, you know, and create your thing with the ocean, you know. So, and Iloha really talks about that. It's like experiment, you know, experiment and feel what happens in your body, you know, and then you develop your style too, you know, see what works for you better, and she also brings a lot of multi-sport, you know, experience, so she can play more with the body, you know, and that was really interesting to learn. And now you see the girls really like kind of flowing too with the and very synchro
and with a perfect technique. I have to, you know, one thing I love to watch is the upper hand, and because that upper hand, the way it's positioned, is going to give you a blade angle.
Yes.
And I really love what I'm seeing. Finally, we've got Jesus with us today. Jesus in the house. Christ the Redeemer, Cristo Redemptor. Overlooking the beautiful bay.
Beautiful day today, yeah.
And a few clouds. It's actually winter here. I didn't know the winter actually existed in Rio de Janeiro. I had to put on a little coat yesterday, yesterday night. And coming back from lap number 1, we've got the junior 19 men. That's Team Tahiti, EDT KD, and I can see some people who are really close to the station team. So I'm going to say a few words in French just to invite the Tahitian supporters to give some information on some of these guys. Je passe en français. Teva Moua, par exemple, ou tous les supporters qui suivent cette course depuis Tahiti. Si vous connaissez ces garçons, n'hésitez pas à nous envoyer des petites anecdotes, des petites des informations sur eux, peut-être des personnes à saluer dans leur famille ou parmi leurs supporters. On est sur le chat, on lit vos commentaires et on peut tout à fait passer d'informations à l'audience internationale, bien entendu. On a bien compris que c'est l'équipe EDTKD et on aimerait en savoir plus sur ces garçons. On a leur nom bien entendu. On sait qu'ils travaillent dur, qu'ils se connaissent très bien et le travail paie. Ils ont une belle avance sur les Néo-Zélandais alors qu'on arrive à la fin du premier tour. Ils repartent bientôt pour un deuxième tour. All right, back to English. And I'm going to ask you guys if you know the paddlers on the water. I'm actually reading the chat live, so feel free to fill us in on some the boys' information. We'll be very happy if you got anecdotes or special shout-outs. I'll be very happy to read out loud to the worldwide audience. We are several hundreds of people watching right now. So yes, please feel free to fill us in on some information on those boys.
Very strong. And it's really beautiful how they changed the rhythm of the stroke.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the EDT is a very strong on junior.
Yeah.
They have a really strong school of traditional. And they always have really strong junior teams and very amazing display of good technique.
Yeah, and they wow, what a beautiful stroke there.
And you can see they do this for a while and then they increase to get a little bit more speed and then go back to the long and strong.
Look at the captain in position number 4, just enjoying the landscape, and that's how relaxed they are right now.
They are pushing hard. It's just look, they are relaxed because
it's true.
They push on the right moment, and when they are very increase a little bit.
And it looks like boats.
Coming back.
New Zealand is maybe 100 meters behind the Tahitians. 100-meter lead. I think it's a 50-meter distance between the two buoys. So if you add a little bit of margin after that second buoy and before that first buoy, maybe it's we could say it's about 100 meters of leading gap for Team Tahiti, the junior 16 men who are upped their cadence just a little bit there, with Peperu paddling in symphony with the rest of the crew right now, and steering once in a while. And you can feel the experience of these men.
The paddler on the fourth, I met him in Bora Bora. He was there sleeping in the same place I was. A really strong kid, really big kid. He's from Morea, and he paddles. He's one of the strongest. I think he was second in, I think he was, I don't know, top 5 in the Teaito this year. He's one of the best cadets.
And look at that, a bit of a high cadence there. So speeding up a little bit just to go through the bumps, a few bumps.
Increase the speed a little bit more, and then the Brazil team.
So Brazilian team was sitting in third.
In third place.
Oh, they might have been able to overtake
Past New Zealand.
New
Yeah,
Zealand. So
that's
it
why
looks like the Brazilians are actually
amazing.
in second place right now.
Nice. Luan is the Peperu. He was the Peperu of the Junior 19.
Wow.
So he's on the doing again, and he's very
it's
talented. He's the most talented paddler we have here. Very young and very strong already, like paddling open level, you know.
So Luan Azevedo has already got a gold medal from yesterday, and he's under 16.
Yeah, under 16.
That is just unbelievable what you're telling me, Marcelo.
Yeah, Luan is a special kid. He was in Tahiti with me this year. He was second on the Teaito, on the cadet division. And last year he was bronze medal in Hilo. And yeah, he's very special. So the third place,
I think that's Chile.
Chile. Yeah, Chile also has a really strong junior work.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always bring strong.
Previously, Chile was announced fifth. So I'm wondering if it's
Maybe
Chile or USA, but
Oh.
I have the feeling it's Chile. But let's find out from the boat coming up. Let's try and see. They've got very similar tops, USA and Chile, so it's a little bit hard to distinguish. I saw green life jackets for the team in position 4. So we just need to figure out if it's Chile or Team USA right now. But the big news in the junior 16 boys is the fact that Brazil has managed so far to overtake the Team Aotearoa, Team New Zealand, who is currently sitting in third position. We are back with the junior. These are the junior boys. That's Team New Zealand in third place, I believe. If what we saw is correct, and in front of them there should be Team Brazil.
And it was amazing how fast the Brazilian team passed them. They changed like the speed of the canoe was really different from the New Zealand team. They really probably got in tune and put another gear. Yeah, it's nice to see this young generation coming with in Brazil. I think we're gonna see more and more talented kids, you know, joining VAA. We have a really strong group of youth that do surf and do other sports, and now we are starting to attract the young to the VAA here in Brazil. So I believe with the knowledge we have now and the kids that already on the top level, you know, we're gonna see more kids here in Brazil doing VAA too, you know.
Can you tell us how the Brazilian team was composed?
So actually,
are they all in the same same area?
No, they are not the same area. It was a gathering in the beginning. The base was a junior program in Ubatuba, run by my friend and family Lucas Mion. He has a club called Ubatuba Roi, and he started developing this junior program with the very interesting project from the mayor. He worked for the mayor sport teaching surf to the youth, and he presented the VAR to the government, and they like, and he started to bring the kids from the public school to do VAR, and this club was starting to get kids from other places like my son that had more experience to help in some teams. So this team started like 2018 was the first formation. Like Kaiki, that was the captain of the junior 19. Is the oldest of this group that was on this original team. And then other kids, they were the best on their clubs, like Eduardo Gadelha. He started here in Rio, Rio VAR, also with one of the oldest junior program in Brazil, run by Nicolas. And then the other boys from Búzios, another strong team, and another strong place that developed juniors. So it was actually a gathering of young boys, coming from these different towns and different programs.
All right, it looks like we've got an update on who is leading the 70 plus men's V6 race, and it looks like it's Team Australia number 18. Team Australia with Dan Carroll, Tony Compton. Sound? It looks like we've got an update on who's leading the V6 men's with Team Australia in the lead with Dan Carroll, Tony Compton, Carl Johnson, Bob King, Guy St. Clair, Philip Sullivan. So Team Australia leading the men's field in the 70 men's V6 division, and we're back with beautiful images of the Faoro, the seat 1 and 2 of Team Tahiti in the junior 16 women's division. They are now entering lap 2. And that's here's our update for the positions. Tahiti in first place, New Zealand second, third Rapa Nui, fourth place Canada, and fifth place Brazil. I can see another team coming up. I think that's a junior, sorry, not junior, Master 70 men's team coming up. Probably the second one's probably Brazil because they are wearing yellow. We're gonna have we hope to have confirmation of that soon. But look at those women, young women from Papeete, from Heiva club. Amazing work, teamwork.
The Stearmans.
And so that's Australia right now on your screen, leading the 70 men's division.
Nice
with a fairly big lead over, I guess Brazil. I guess Brazil in second place right now. We're gonna find out in a few seconds, hopefully.
They are paddling very strong. I think the Brazilian is all in second. I hear the commentator saying.
Yeah, I'd love to paddle like that when I'm 70 and over. You know, it's
really
pretty fast. Pretty fast crew there from Australia.
That's the Brazilian team on the left.
And that's the Brazilian team in second position. Actually, no, Hawaii.
No?
Hawaii.
Oh yeah.
Or unless they change the.
24. Yes.
Unless they change their boat. Number 24 is actually Hawaii.
Yeah.
So Hawaii in second place right now, and that is Cam Cavasso, Carl Evanson, Cormac O'Carroll, Peter Ronnie, Christian Smith, and Michael Tosaki. So Hawaii in second place In the 70 men's division, we have a race, actually not just one, but 5 races going on at the same time.
The position of the men, Australia.
Perfect. Australia, Hawaii, USA in 3rd, Canada in 4th, and Brazil in 5th place. Who have we got on the screen right now? Number 5 and 25. So that would be 5 USA and 25. That would be another division, I think. Another crew, the New Zealand junior
the
girls
junior.
team, junior women's team
Yeah, they are.
in 2nd place. So it is. We have a mix of generations there in on that course. That's amazing. Multi-generational race today. And Team New Zealand, Aotearoa in 2nd place in the junior 16 race. I'm gonna call their name again if I haven't done so. No, I haven't done so actually. So Team New Zealand
Strong ladies.
is made of Tiwai Apiata, Elijah Clark, Jesse Davis, Wayora Heta, Tawakeiti Reti, Waipaya Teriaki Hemi. And this is Team...
I think that's Brazil.
That's Brazil. Brazil, number 15. Team Brazil. So we've got in Team Brazil Marcio Catarino, Eduardo da Silva, Juvenal Filho, Carlos Gavazzoni, Heberson Santos, and Victor Verde. I saw the last name Filho yesterday, so that's probably
No, Filho is a very common.
a common name. Is it a common name?
Yeah.
Okay. I was
And
trying
it's
to
just
make
like
family
son,
connections,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
from what I saw yesterday.
They use like here, like junior, you know, like use the success, like the next generation of the name of the family name, you know.
Okay, we've got number 7 on our screen. That is Canada, I think.
Canada.
Let me check, double check. No, Rapa Nui.
Rapa
Rapa
Nui
Nui
girls.
is
Very strong.
on our screen.
Yeah.
I like the work by the Faoro right there. Look at
Yeah.
the shoulder
The-
engagement there.
The coach, Jovino, he's very old guy, like legend, you know, from Rapa Nui too, and has been on VAR for a long time, and was one of the developer of the Pan American. Today it was started as a South American championship, and now is a Pan American VAR championship, and he was one of the pioneers of this event. That's one of the, I think, is the second biggest international event of nations. You know, we have the World Championship, and then you have this continental championship that we have every year, and they change countries. This year is gonna be in Rapa Nui, so it's a very nice event too.
Fantastic.
It's growing.
Team Canada on our screen with Daniel Edwards, Phoenix Elliott, Sarah Elliott, I guess they're sisters, Malaya Harris, Keira Seward, Viviana Thomas. So Team Canada on our screen right now, the junior 16 women in 4th place, I believe.
4th place.
Behind Rapa Nui, behind New Zealand, and behind Tahiti. So I guess Canada sitting in 4th place.
I think that's Team Brazil.
And Team Brazil sitting in 5th place right now. So 5th place, Team Brazil with Nina Dornelius, Maria Vitoria Gomez, Emanuele Guindani, Sofia Lima, Sue Sabak-Leal, that's the daughter of Nicole.
Yeah. It's a special team that's girls from different places. There's Nina from Brasilia. There's Sofia is from here.
Sue Sabak.
Yeah, Sue de Salvador. And so that's like Brazil, you know, mix of...
So who is in 1st place? Do you recognize who is in Faoro right
Favoro, I
now?
think it's Nina from Brasilia.
So Nina from Brasilia.
Yeah, let me see. I think C2 is Sofia.
Sofia
Yeah.
Lima in situ.
Yeah, she's from Bahia, from I think Porto Seguro.
Okay, so all over the country, huh? That's amazing.
States, yeah. It's,
Yeah, it's a different strategy.
yeah, here in Brazil, that happened since the beginning. Before we had like clubs from one town, like strong teams from one town that gather the best paddlers from that town, and then after we started to, the best paddlers from Brazil start to kind of like get together to make a strong team, so we could go to the world scene and do good, you know, and so that what happened, and now with the young teams is happening the same, you know, so that's the way we found that we gather talents and build the teams with the talents, you know?
Fantastic,
Yeah,
fantastic. So for the qualifiers, did you actually have teams paddling in order to compete and qualify,
Yes.
or did you take the best V1 paddlers?
No.
And before the
Was the club,
RIO?
well, like this selection was naturally made between the parents and the clubs around
Okay.
before the selection. So
Okay.
the teams that are being represented, they had to win the selection. So it's the team that win the selection that had the spot for racing, not the best V1 paddlers, you know.
Okay, on our screen we've got the Canadian
Canada.
team, I think, with the in the 70 plus women's division, and that was Laureen Arkdekeen, Shirley Curtis, Barbara McCall, Rosemary Neal, Yvonne Sharp, and Kat Town. Great drone shot there, very close to Team, who's that? Team USA or Team Chile? Team USA. Team USA, I think that's a women's team, isn't it? Women's
Yes.
team, Team USA, probably a canoe number 16. So behind Canada, we've got, and we don't have Brazil in this race. So that's USA chasing Canada right now, and in that team, Laurie Armour, Wendy Dewitt, Linda Dresbach, Cynthia Osborne, Patricia Toll, and Kim Williamson. So 40-meter gap between Team Canada and Team USA in this two canoe race in the 70-plus women's division. I'm so happy that they actually changed the course, because we get to have some beautiful images. I think we should keep that course all the way to the very, very end, because yesterday we couldn't see what was really happening in the 24K and the 16K races going towards Pitaringa. What's the name of the beach? It's
Piratininga.
Piratininga. All right, so the Tahitians, again, on your screens. On the left-hand side of your screen, the junior 16 men, and on the right-hand side, the junior 16 women. They are heading to potentially crown Tahiti with 2 more gold medals today, given how much of a lead they've got over the competition right now. They are reaching the boys on the left-hand side are reaching the buoy. So
buoy.
I think all they have to cover now is the 4 kilometers, bringing them back to the finish line, and that should be a 4th gold medal for Team Tahiti after Nathalie Sommer yesterday, after the Master 40 men's and the Master 60 men's V6 teams yesterday. It looks like Tahiti is going to pick up 2 new gold medals today.
Yeah, you can see the difference of the Tahitian team and the New Zealand. It increased a little bit.
So it's more like
From the
300
first
meters
lap,
now,
yeah.
and what a great shot there. Well done, the production. We've got team number 1, canoe number 1. That's our 75 Brazilian team with Alcia Brazil, Marcelo Caio, Robson da Silva, José Carlos de Araujo, Azer Filho, Carlos Michelucci.
Carlão.
So they are the winners in their own category, because there's only one team. They actually took their start with the 80 men's division, another Brazilian team. Well done to them for taking part in this World Championship. We are back with the Tahitian junior men, the under 16 junior team from EDT cadets, who have done an incredible job. After a flying start from Team New Zealand, they were able to catch up with the Aotearoa team and overtake them and increase their lead over and over. And we think that is it that Brazil.
lap, huh?
That Brazil is in second place.
Second, huh? Yeah.
So Brazil, we believe, is in second place.
Yeah.
Is that what you saw on the drone? Were
Yeah.
they wearing yellow?
Yellow, yeah.
So Brazil apparently in second place. So that's different from what the information you were given on the screen a few minutes ago. Obviously, we're going to have a final confirmation that as we are approaching the finish line, about 3.5 kilometers away from the finish lines now. So about we are going for a finish in about 15 minutes. For the Tahitian men. And first race of the day looks like it's going to be a double Tahitian crown for both the junior men and the junior women on this 16-kilometer course here in Niteroi. Make sure you keep coming with the your comments on YouTube. I can see a lot of support from Team Tahiti. I would love to have some information on Team New Zealand, actually. So if you could tell us where these boys are from. I had a little word with them on a improvised check-in live stream this morning, just making sure who's who. And I gathered from Team New Zealand that they were actually from the North Island, but I don't have much more information. So if you are close to those boys, please let me know, and I'll be very happy to share this information with our audience today. All right, so who have we got now? It's Brazil and New Zealand. So Brazil in second place. Look at that. The junior 16 Brazilian team steered by Luan Azevedo, who is also the steersman for the junior 19 team. An incredible steersman. What a load of responsibility for just an under 16 man. I'm just blown away. He picked up a gold medal yesterday with the junior 19 team. Just incredible. And New Zealand in the chase with Tyler Falepeo, Nikao Henry, JJ Herbert, Matahi Heta, and Manaiki Pickering. New Zealand, who won gold yesterday in the Master 50 plus women's. We could actually go through quickly the results from yesterday. We had in the first race of the day, the junior 19 men's team, we had the Brazil picking up the first gold medal of the day. Then we had Tahiti and New Zealand on the podium yesterday. You can find the podium pictures and the full results on Facebook, Total Paddler Facebook page. Then we had the Master 50 women with Team New Zealand, I've just said it, followed by Australia and USA. Then we had the V1 female open race won by Ilo Aishen, a second distance back-to-back gold medal, world title. Ilo Aishen representing France. She was followed by the Tahitian Ranitea Mamatui and the New Zealander Terina Liubert in third place. Then we had the junior 19 women with Natahi Sommer in first place, Jessica Crow from Australia in second place, and Hineka Hukura Brooking, the Kiwi, in third place. Then the Master 60 Master 40 men's, that was Tahiti in first place, Brazil in second, Chile in third. And then came the Master 60 men's race with Tahiti again in first place, the third gold medal of the day yesterday. USA with Jim Terrell, the founder of Quick Blade Paddle, in second. And Australia took the bronze medal yesterday in the last race of the day. An exciting day. Well done, everyone. And we are what we got on our screen right
the
now.
ladies from Brazil.
So the Brazilian team in the Master 70. No, in the Masters.
I think it's 70 or 60 maybe, but I recognize some ladies, they are 70s.
We don't have a 60 man.
Brazil. I recognize Julieta on the steer, Peperu.
Okay.
She was in Samoa too with the ladies. Yeah, I think it's Master 60 perhaps. No team.
We don't have 60 teams, so
So
it could be maybe
Master
not the
70?
80th men's team then that we saw. Maybe it was the para mixed team. I'm not completely sure. I'm afraid. We have a 70 men's team in from Brazil. We have.
No 75 women.
Well, we had the start of Canada and USA together, but
The Brazilian team.
well, then they missed the start then because we only saw the Canada and
the two,
USA.
yeah,
And I
maybe.
think Brazil might be taking part, but they maybe were
Yeah.
late at the start on the start line.
Yeah, maybe.
So you might be right, Marcelo. All right, we're gonna throw it to JP on the beach with a new interview. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matthew, I'm here with
Jamie,
Jamie is from
Germany.
Germany. And what do you think? What do you expect about the competition today?
I think today is good conditions out there, and I hope our men for V1 will do very good. And yeah, I think it's perfect conditions today.
It's your first time in Brazil,
Yeah, it's my very first time in Brazil. I'm very happy to be here.
and what do you would like more in Brazil?
The people are very kind. Yeah.
You try the food.
Yes, it's very good.
What do you do for prepare your mind about the competition in Brazil, like the weather, the ocean conditions, and stuff like that? How you prepare your mind about this?
Yeah, so in Germany we only have flat water. It's far away to the ocean, so we try to train on the ocean on the weekends, so we get good prepared to be here. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much for your time, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, JP. Thank you, Team Germany. And back to the action with Tahitians ready to win their fourth and fifth gold medal of the competition so far. We are with the junior 16 boys on the left-hand side of your screen and the junior 16 women on the right-hand side of your screen. So Team EDT Va'a in the boys for the boys, and Team Heiva from Papeete for the women. So last time we checked, Brazil was in second place, leading over New Zealand, but there was very tight, so there is a huge battle going on between Brazil and New Zealand right now for the second place. We believe Brazil is still in second, but obviously as the finish line is fast approaching now, we are going to have a full confirmation of that. I think that is actually wrong, unless something happened in the last 2 or 3 minutes. New Zealand surging to overtake Brazil. I reckon Brazil is still in.
It could happen. I saw the New Zealand team. They were coming strong, and maybe it changed. Yeah, confirm. Yeah, New Zealand second. They passed the Brazilian team. Is a strong battle there.
There's
with
definitely
the boys. We will see
something
soon.
going on between those two teams for sure. Chile is in fourth place. And USA is in 5th place. Who have we got now? I think we've got the junior women.
Yeah, I think different groups.
So yeah, different categories I think there. But these are the junior
You can see how
16
much current
women.
is going on. You can see the water moving.
Yeah, actually in two different directions,
Yes,
huh?
it's very
So
probably challenging.
a lot of work for the steersman there, for sure.
I think that's the girls, huh?
So these
Tahitian
are
girls.
the Tahitian girls, and probably another category because they had a big lead over New Zealand. So it's probably a boys, men's team behind, but from a different division. So who is it behind the junior 16 women's team right
They
now
look like
from
some
Tahiti?
master team.
Yeah, master, I reckon as well. All right, a few minutes away from the first title, world title of the day, and we believe, unless something dramatic happens in the next few minutes, we believe Tahiti will pick up first their 4th gold medal of the week, of this week of competition here in Niteroi, followed a few minutes later by another medal, a 5th gold medal for the junior women's team. So big shout out once again to those Tahitian boys. That's Kejiro Aitamai Tumananui Ari Otima Rete Okahumano Whanaora Leon Maneatoa Mua Teraiai Terahiaroa. Team Tahiti, EDT, EDT leading the men's field in the junior 16 division.
I think they're already on the way to town, huh?
Absolutely.
To the beach.
Probably 1 kilometer away now from the finish line, so about five minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes from the finish line. In full control from start to finish.
Yes.
They were not
Different level.
just an extra gear for these boys.
You can see how they pedal really like an open team already, like very smooth and good synchrony.
Yeah, and I actually visited EDT VAR just a few months ago. And they have a big base by the lagoon, of
And
course.
Far, just by the airport is the base.
Just by the airport in Faha.
Yeah, and a special place to train because you go out and most of the training they do inside of the lagoon, but you can go around the Tapuna Pass too when it's the good swell coming from the south. And very special. I've been there pedaling too with surf ski. There's some good surf ski guys that pedal over there. The federation have a base there, and some good paddlers on surf ski in Tahiti too. Really,
And that's
Because
where I
the
have
girls,
a friend, Jean-Pierre Barf, who's also
Jean-Pierre.
a coach. You know him?
Yeah.
He coaches the junior,
Yes.
the EDT juniors. So that's just the team that's above that team right here. And who is overtaking the
girls.
junior women, the number 18, is it?
You look like a master team.
Master team number
Yeah.
18.
Maybe the Australian guys.
The Australian team,
Yeah.
70. They're fast.
Yeah,
wow,
they
wow.
are.
To actually take on this junior
Junior
16 team is a big statement from Team Australia. Dan Carroll, Tony Compton, Carl Johnson, Bob King, Guy Sinclair, and Philip Sullivan. Just showing the youngsters how it is done in Australia, you know?
Yeah, nice. And nice to see the different generation and different gender too. You know, like as we said, we saw before that the ladies and the girls. Now we see the the old boys and the girls. Really nice to see this mix.
Absolutely. Well done, Team Australia. First gold medal, I think, is going to be this for Team Australia in this
Yes.
competition.
I think so.
So yesterday we had 6 world titles, so 3 for Tahiti, 1 for France, 1 for Brazil, and 1 for New Zealand.
Yeah.
So Australia is going to get gold today. Well done, Team Australia. They're going to actually finish before the Junior 16 women's, unless they want to give those older guys a run for the money.
They
for
look
the
like
money.
they're not giving up.
Not giving
They
up
are
at
taking
all.
serious the battle.
Good work there by the entire team. Fauro is increasing the speed. And the finish line is now very close for the junior boys under 16 team from EDT.
I think less than a kilometer to finish. You can see the Charita beach in the back. I think they're gonna turn the last buoy by the beach and to the last.
And you know what? It looks like they're actually exactly on the same pace right now. The boys and the girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them actually have increased their
The cadence.
Their cadence.
Yeah, it's finished strong.
And that's it. It's just one of the last buoys for this 16-kilometer course for Team Tahiti. Fa ito ito Tahiti. Congratulations, well done. Amazing result once again for the Tahitians, who are dominating this competition so far with a 4th gold medal coming up in just a few seconds. Big shout out to the entire team. Keijiro Aitamai, Tumananui Ario Tima, Rete Okahumano, Fanaora Leon, Maneatoa Mua, Teraiari, Terahiharoa. Well done, Tahiti. Amazing work. And a big smile for the Faoro there. The top first 3 are paddling on the right-hand side.
Yes.
And the last,
Special
last 3
formation,
on the left,
EDT style.
finishing in style.
Yeah. 1, 2, and 3 on the same side, and then the other boys on the other side. Nice work. Beautiful work.
And a
done by
huge
EDT.
Maitai to Tahiti, world champion, the junior 16.
Amazing.
Men are picking up gold right here in Praia, San Francisco. Tahiti picks up their 4th gold medal of the competition, and they will be soon followed by the junior 16 women. This is Team New Zealand, so
Team New Zealand. Wow.
it looks like Team New Zealand did get the job done, overtaking the Brazilian team. So it looks like New Zealand are back in 2nd position, as the finish line is also fast approaching for them. Well done, Tyler Falepeo, Nikau, Henry, JJ Herbert, Matahi Heta, Manaiki Pickering, Wahai Tautui. So well done, Team New Zealand.
That's the boys
Aotearoa.
trained by Jason that we saw him talking in the beach, talking about. And Jason also always has worked with juniors too. His son is one of the best juniors in New Zealand, and they were in London too. They were gold medal in London, the juniors that Jason trained.
That was a sprint competition
Yes.
in 2022.
Congratulations, Jason. Yeah.
So he's part of the Is his son part of the team?
Yeah, I think this is the team that Jason trained. That we heard him talking about that they were prepared, and yeah, New Zealand junior women.
Junior women. No, you got it wrong. It's Tahiti. So wrong information there. You've got Tahiti wasn't even crossed the line yet. But New Zealand is about to take silver medal in this junior 16 men's competition. Just crossing the line right now. Silver medal for Team Aotearoa. Aotearoa, which is the name, the Maori name for Team New Zealand, and which means land of the long white cloud.
Wow.
Just teaching
The Brazilian
a little
team,
bit of.
and I think it's what Hapanui coming to fighting for the finish.
No, it would be Chile.
Chile.
Or
Wow.
USA, I think it's Chile. So a big battle going on for the podium. It is Brazil in the lead. We're going to have a sprint finish between two teams. I think it's Chile in the chase. They were ahead of the USA a few minutes ago. So I think it's Chile in the chase. Brazil holding strong to that bronze medal. It looks like something is in the water. I'm not sure what it is, but Brazil is giving the last push, actually increasing by a little margin their leading gap over the Chileans. I can hear the crowd cheering for Team Brazil. They won that bronze medal really bad. And the photo is really giving a big push and taking the entire team with him. Brazil with Gabriel Araujo, Luan Azevedo as the steersman, Artur Duarte, Leandro Filho, Miguel Mendonça, Lucas Rodriguez, about to cross the finish line in third place. Congratulations, Brazil, parabéns! Bronze medalist in the junior 16 men's division.
Good job, boys.
Come on, Marcelo.
Wow, that was hard. You could see on their face that they looked the coach. Beautiful. Woo-hoo.
Emotional moment
Yeah.
for Brazil there.
Nice.
With the Viper Vaha hat.
The father, the family of one of the boys. It's a Vaha family too. The father pedals and the older brother was on the junior 19 boat.
Feel free to give us names. Huh? What's the name of the coach?
This is Rafael. He has a really nice program, program in Rio and Mangaratiba. Yeah, very emotional moment for the coaches and the fathers and the mothers and all family. And for Brazil too, to the new generation coming strong.
So we've got another boys team coming up, 11, so that's USA. So it
USA.
is, I confirm,
Okay.
we have Chile and Gaspar Arraya Relis, Maximiliano Arteaga Rivas, Domingo Barlo Burgos, Theo Livingston, Clemente Otomansur, Amaro Strulli Vivanco. From Chile in fourth place, and Team USA is about to cross the finish line as well. That's Cole Crouch, Ian McLean, Caden Nakamura, Dalen Purohit, Elijah Slay, Trevor Stevenson. That's them right there on your screen. Team USA finishing in fifth place. Congratulations, Team USA.
Nice job.
Not too far behind the Chileans. It was actually a pretty close race on this 16-kilometer course between those 5 teams. Congratulations to Tahiti.
Filipino won a gold medal yesterday, junior 19, and his brother now was on the junior 16.
Okay. And his brother is?
Let's see here Lucas Rodriguez.
Congratulations to the Rodriguez family, who is crowned with a gold medal, and today a silver medal for young Lucas.
Bronze medal.
Bronze medal. Thank you very much. Bronze medal today for Lucas. And what have we got next? We are definitely going to look for those junior 16 women. Here they are, the Tahitians from Papeete, from Heva. Very much in the lead from the start, who are just a few minutes away from the finish line and from collecting a 5th gold medal for Team Tahiti here in Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro is the name of the state, Niterói is the city. This is Team Brazil, bronze medalist in this junior 16 long distance 16-kilometer race. Everybody's wearing the same rash guard, the yellow top, and beautiful Brazilian flag, Ordem e Progresso.
You know that this Ordem Progresso comes from a French philosopher.
Okay.
Yeah, from the French Revolution. He had this theme, this phrase that with order, and you can progress. That's the idea.
With order and discipline,
inspiration. Yeah,
you can progress, and that's that could be applied to VAA.
Yes, for sure. You need order to progress in a efficient way. So the girls are coming for the last stretch, coming to the beach, and very dominant too. The Tahitian youngsters are showing that they have a strong base for the future.
So that's the Hei Vaha Hoe no Papeete in the lead. Papeete probably up on their sofa and shouting.
Yeah, for sure.
For these young women. Amazing skills, amazing work they've been putting. And they were quickly at the front after a pretty good start by Team New Zealand, who are, I believe, in second position behind the Tahitian team. I am very, very impressed by the tahoe of these young athletes. Canoe number 14. What can you tell us about the V6 that they are paddling on, which has been manufactured by Netuno, the Brazilian factory?
Yeah, it's a new model here in Brazil. Like it's the first time we see this canoe. Netuno start to do this year, and very nice canoe. I hear the impression of the athletes really good. I talked to some the Tahitian Master 60 and Master 40 that they like the canoe. The canoe has a good flow, and it's very good for Brazil because we have many good VAA builders, and it's more canoes for us to develop the sport. And with this initiative too, with the World Championship, we're gonna have many canoes available on the market to feed the growth of the sport here, you know.
How many V6 canoes were built for this competition?
I think it's about 40. I think
Wow.
36 to 40. I'm not sure, but usually that's what the IVF recommend for the organizers to have, because you need to have some extra canoes for if you have some accidents, extra. So yeah, so it's a good canoe. I think it's a good canoe for the Brazilian condition, but that's it. It's been tested now, and I hear good things from the canoe.
Fantastic. So are they have they been bought already by some Brazilian
Yes,
clubs?
yes.
Are they gonna,
Yeah,
are you getting one?
the organization? Yeah, I'm thinking to get one. I have to talk to Thiago. But yeah, I actually that's what I'm saying. It's good for the development, and that's why it's nice for the organization have that option that they can make a good deal for the future owners of the canoes. You know, because he made a good deal buying a lot of canoes with a builder, and now the canoes are going to be available on the market. You know, I know there's many sold, and I think there's still some available. So if people are interested to buy, and actually it's very interesting that Brazilian companies are starting to export to many countries like New Zealand, Portugal, USA, because we have a good canoe and with good price on the international market.
Fantastic. And we were seeing the Heva Hoe no Papete team on our screen there are about to cross the finish line, but first we will celebrate the Australian 70 plus men's V6 team. They are about to pick up a first gold medal for Team Australia. The Aussies are very close to cross the finish line in first place. They were dominating throughout this 70 plus men's race ahead of Brazil, Canada, Hawaii, and USA. I think it was Hawaii in second place. We're going to have a confirmation of that in a few seconds. But what I love their stroke, their technique, really strong. Clearly a lot of experience in that crew. Great technique, great work. They were able to overtake the junior women just a few minutes ago. So Australia is in first place. We think Hawaii and USA will complete the podium ahead of Canada and Brazil. So we are about to crown two new gold medalists. Australia in the 70 plus men's field, that's them right there in the center of your screen, and just behind them Team Tahiti, Heva Hoe no Papete, the brilliant Tahitian team. And look at those guys, strong technique, strong body, upright, plenty of confidence and strength and power. Well done, Team Australia, lifting their paddles up in the air. Australia, world champion in the V670 men's division.
Nice, good job, boys. And the Tahitian girls coming.
And Faitoito to Heva Hoe no Papeete, also world champion, this time in the junior 16 women's division. Well done to Marguerite Naura Ropati, Aileen Piha Tehaure, Mihau Rupea Tehono, Tahuaitu, Lorelia Teahamai, Tuereni Teho. World champions, putting once again the Tahitian flag on top of this World Championship. The fifth gold medal for Tahiti, dominant in this competition so far. Huge results. We could almost add a sixth gold medal if Iloa Echen was not representing France. I actually saw Polynésie La Première, you know, the big news channel in Tahiti, and they were actually celebrating not 3 gold medals yesterday, but 4. So that's
it's fair.
it's fair. Yeah, good move there. And I was thinking, what? Have they got the wrong information? And then I read the article, and they just put Iloa in the list.
So this is the American team that's because I see the Stingray blades.
Yeah. Yes, so it looks like USA have managed to overtake Hawaii in the last kilometer. USA just in front of Hawaii. We're going to have a sprint finish between those two teams. We are watching the finish of the 70 men's division. Team USA in second position. They're going to get the silver medal ahead of Team Hawaii. Well done. Jirka Batlik, John Edwards, Sean Coos, Tom Needham, Alan Shade, Gary Weber, and Paul Worthington. Team USA crossing the finish line in a few seconds as the silver medalist of this 16-kilometer race. Day number 2 of the IVF VAA World Championships 2025. Well done, Team USA. They were second yesterday in the 60-plus men's division. They are second today in the 70 men's division. Oh, is it Brazil and not USA? Sorry, apologies for that then. Hold on.
No, it's Hawaii.
No, it's Hawaii. It's not Brazil, it's Hawaii. In third place, it's
Canada.
Hawaii and not Brazil.
Now the Canada.
Here comes Canada in fourth place. So well done, Hawaii in fourth position. Hold on, in third position. Hawaii, a team made of Cam Cavasso, Carl Evensen, Cormac O'Carroll, Peter Roney, Christian Smith, and Michael Tozaki. Third place for Hawaii. In fourth place for Canada, that's Larry Burrows, Terry Curtis, Dean Dougherty, Dave Longman, John Roberts, and John Rogers. And on our screen we've got
Luan Azevedo. That's the Peperu from Brazil. That's the
so two
big
medals
talent.
for this young man.
A
A gold medal yesterday in the junior 19 division, and a bronze medal today in the junior 16 division. Well done, Team Tahiti. Bravo, félicitations les Tahitiennes de Tahiti, de Papeete, du club Heva Hoe no Papeete, for this beautiful gold medal that they'll be able to pick up later on today on the podium. And Team New Zealand, Aotearoa, is coming up in second place with bear with me, T.Y. Apiata, Elijah Clark, Jesse Davis, Wayora Heta, Tawakeiti Reti, Waipaia Teriaki Hemi. Well done, Aotearoa, New Zealand, land of the long white cloud,
strong
about
team too, huh?
to cross the finish line. All right, we've got JP, so I'm going to ask the production team to split the screen. We're sending it over to you, JP, for a beach interview.
Hey, Matthew, I'm here with the winners. Yes, the gold guys from Tahiti, of course. Right? So, hey, guys, what's the bad situation you guys take today in the ocean?
Oh, yeah, we just did a great job today. We did good start, and then we just pushing, had good feeling. Yeah.
And how about the weather in Brazil? You guys like it, or it's so cold today?
No, just more cold than Tahiti, but pretty good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much. Enjoy your win. It's with you, Matthew.
Thank you, JP, and félicitations, Team Tahiti, EDT Cadet, picking up a gold medal today, the fourth one for Team Tahiti, and followed a few minutes after by the junior women. Huge congrats. We've got the Brazilian
Brazil 75.
in the 75.
Yeah,
Okay.
isn't it?
Not sure.
Yeah.
50,
Oh.
50, 70
70.
men's team,
Okay.
with Marcio, Catarino, Eduardo da Silva, Juvenal Filho, Carlos Gavazzoni, Heberson Santos, Victor Vergi in fifth place. Fifth place, I believe, in the 70 men's division. So that's the last place behind Australia, USA, Hawaii, Canada,
in Brazil.
And Brazil. Brazil! I can hear
Good job,
the
boys.
beat speaker. Do you know any of these guys?
I know Márcio Catarino, that's the stroker, the Fajoro. He is from here, Niterói. He has a club here too. And I think I see. I think Victor. I don't remember if he was in the canoe. Yeah, but I saw the stroker, Márcio Catarino. He also will race from the V170s.
Wow.
Yeah, local. He's from the long time on the sport too.
It looks like we've got Rapa Nui
Rapa Nui girls.
in about to go and get their bronze medal in third place. That's Nehe Nehe Atamatam, Makava Ragi Otea Atanawe, Anahia Atan Venegas, Kari Vaira Hitorapu, Irirangi Tukizuniga, and Kamiuka Tukizuniga against their sisters. Rapa Nui in third place right now. That looks like there's no competition for the third position. So all they have to do is keep paddling for the next, I guess, 300 meters before they reach the finish line right in front of the headquarters of this event here in Praia de San Francisco, an amazing event venue. You have some exhibitors selling goodies, merchandising. Viper Vaha is here, Hyper is here. Who have you seen in the...
You have the Thai paddles. Thai paddles too, from New Zealand. Yeah, and Madeira Brava from Brazil. And here in Brazil we have many VA brands, like, so we can see Sunset, Hawaii Suit, and Imua. They are always on creating new things, new wear for the VA community.
And that's the Chilean team on your screen right now. And we've got JP on the beach, I guess, with another set of winners. Come on, JP, over to you.
Hey, Matthew, I'm here with a Brazilian team, and Felipe will express, they talk about together. It's Lucas' brother. And Felipe, what the guys say about the competition today?
Well, it was a good race. I follow all the trainings with them because they train in Búzios, you know. So they trained so hard for this race, and I think that they did really, really good.
What's the part more danger or difficult they pass for this competition today?
Fala, eu traduzo do Luan. Fala, Luan.
Qual foi a pior parte hoje da competição?
Foi nesse finalzinho, porque a galera do Chile estava chegando bem perto da gente, mas a gente conseguiu manter a cabeça no lugar e aí conseguimos o resultado que a gente conseguiu, que foi bom pra caramba.
So he said the best situation today in the competition was in the final right now, because the Chileans are very close to them, but they keep going and in the front of the Chile all the time. E qual foi a técnica que vocês usaram hoje que mais deu certo durante a competição? What techniques you used today for help you for this competition?
A técnica que a gente faz é entrar com o corpo, apoiar lá na frente, trazer força lá atrás para que não deslizar o máximo.
So the technician they using today for use a lot strong, putting the body in the front and bring the water, and that was the technique they used today. Matthew, guys, congratulations. Parabéns pela vitória, pela terceiro lugar hoje no Brasil. Parabéns pela prata. Tenha bom dia. Valeu.
Parabéns, Team Brazil. Thank you very much, JP. These are the bronze medalists in the junior 16 men's race. And we saw while they were being interviewed, Team Rapa Nui crossing the finish line in third place, picking up their first, I believe, bronze medal of the competition of the week. More interviews, but that's, I believe, for the Brazilian live coverage.
Márcio Catarino. Yeah.
Who is this gentleman?
Yeah, he was the stroker of the Master 70. So I was talking about. He's one of the pioneers here in Niterói, and he always with the racing, and he also will race the V1 Master 70 for Brazil. Yeah, nice to see them pedaling strong and also developing this age group. That we have a lot of masters here in Brazil too. It's one of the beautiful things of VAA is that you can pedal all generations. And here in Brazil, we see this sport growing a lot because of the guys who want to keep healthy and strong. And VAA can do that, and especially on the ocean.
Yeah, in Brazil in particular, I have the feeling there's a real concern about health and.
Yes.
And also
in sport, it's like people like to
health.
do sport, and also we are a beach people. We like to be in the beach and enjoy the ocean. And VAA is the most accessible for everyone to and safe of the water sports, I believe.
Absolutely.
And you can combine the age groups, and then they can pedal the young can pedal with the older, and it's really beautiful. It's a family sport.
Absolutely. We had Team Canada, actually this Team Canada right there on your screen. Daniel Edwards, Phoenix Elliott, Sarah Elliott, Malaya Harris,
Nice.
Kira Stewart, and Viviana Thomas. Team Canada finishing in
battle
fourth
of
place, or
generation.
unless there is a battle going on, or is that another team? That's another age group. So Canada is going to finish in fourth place, but look at
Barbara is the first of the Master 70 girls, no?
absolutely Team Canada as well. It's actually Canada and Canada battling out, but two
Nice.
generations, and it looks like the 70 plus women are managed to overtake the youngsters
Nice.
in the last
Beautiful.
in the last 50
were
meters.
just
That
talking
was
about
just
that.
unbelievable. Lauren Ochtekin, Shirley Curtis, Barbara McCall, Rosemary Neal, Yvonne Sharp, and Kat Town winning a gold medal for Team Canada in the 70 plus
That's the
women's
second.
division. And in second place, we've got Team USA. But that's the Brazilian, the fifth
That's the
finishing
young
in fifth.
girls.
Brazilians
Master cadet.
junior 16 finishing in fifth place. The last place for the junior 16 women's here. We've got Nina Dornelles, Maria Vittoria Gomez, Emanuele Guindani, Sofia Lima, Sue Sabac-Leal, Valentina Tanus.
Yeah.
Team Brazil.
Good job, girls.
Not too far behind Team Canada, but what a great finish for two Canadian teams, one picking up gold. That was a 70
Battle
plus
of
women's,
generation.
and going actually faster in the last few meters than the junior 16
they overtake.
women.
Good job, girls. We also seen more girls, young girls pedaling VAA now, and I think in a short future we're gonna have stronger girls on the other divisions too. The Open here in Brazil, most of the women pedaling are master, so now we see the renovation coming on the girls too. So it's nice to see that, and I think we have a strong new generation of girls.
Excellent, excellent. So when are you going next to Tahiti, you reckon?
I think I might go for Hawaii Kinui.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm planning to go and do with my son on the sailing VAA. Me, my son, and another friend from Rio Grande do Norte.
As in competing in the sailing VA competition? Wow, amazing.
Yeah, it's.
Where are you going to get your sailing VA canoe?
I talked to Iloha's father,
Okay, Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc. Yeah, Jean-Luc, and he said that his canoe is available.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, and it's a dream to do that, and kind of finishing the year with my son, because we are kind of like now traveling together too much these last years, because he's more focused on the stand-up.
Yeah.
And
he's also a surf skier,
yeah,
isn't he?
he was a Brazilian and Pan American surf ski champion.
Wow.
Yeah. And last year he was a K4 national champion on the open division. So he's a multi-sport.
Wow.
Yeah. I like that idea of you doing multi-sport. You develop in many ways, and you can adapt to different conditions and different techniques. Different crafts teach you different things, you know.
Yeah. And you can learn from each craft and apply to the other. But to be honest, my stand-up paddle technique really improved when I actually started sitting down in an OC1 or in a VAR. Clearly, there was a huge difference. I understood a lot more how to transmit the power from the stroke to the craft.
Yeah.
Just then.
Yeah, that's it. I learned a lot of surfing, reading the waves with surf ski, that you can see the ocean in the faster speed because surf ski is a faster boat. So when you apply that ability to read and anticipate that the surf ski gives you, you apply to the V1. It really helped me to develop my surfing on the V1. So I think everybody should try to do more, you know, like cross training, as we say. Yeah?
Absolutely, absolutely. And here is Team Brazil in the 75 plus men's division. That's Alcir Brazil, who's got a pretty good relevant name for this competition. Marcelo Caio, what's a French sounding last name? Robson da Silva, José Carlos de Araujo, Azer Filho, and Carlos Michelucci. And they are world champion. They didn't have any competition. All they had to do was cross the finish line.
Nice.
But there you go. They showed up. They battled it out, and they are world champions in the 75 plus men's division. Well done, Brazil. Another gold medal for the host nation, Brazil, in these IVF VAA World Champion, and that's the V1 Open Men's representative for Team USA.
Okay.
We're going to have the start of the V1 Open Men's race in 1 hour and 8 minutes. So you don't want to miss this, because we're going to have a huge race with 19 of the world's top, of the world's best, 19 athletes in the V1 Open. We're going to have from Brazil, Roberto Almeida from São Paulo. What can you tell us about Roberto, who would be representing Team Brazil in a few minutes?
It's a very... it's been spending a lot of time in Tahiti now, and we were together there a couple months ago, and he did really good on the Teaito. I think he was like 30, between the top 30, and he's our best V1 paddler here in Brazil, and I think he's gonna come strong for today. He's been training a lot, and I think all the time he's spending training, I know he's a very dedicated athlete, you know, and on the physical, he's very physical strong. And his time now in Tahiti, he's learning to use more finesse and more technique and save his energy and save his power for the right moment, you know. So I think he's gonna be a stronger paddler today to battle with Tupu King, that's on for New Zealand, and Hotuporoi Tahiti. That's he's a very strong paddler in Tahiti, always top 10, and now this year he's been
Was third in in the Tahoe just a few days ago.
Second on the Super Aito. So he's been battling this year with on the front in all the races in Tahiti. So yeah, it's gonna be strong. I know that Rapa Nui has a strong new young paddler. I don't know if he's gonna do the race, but I heard that he was gonna do the Open too. He's a junior. And who else? I heard.
Rapa Nui will be Jose Miguel Angelo Hidalgo Ica.
Also is Hidalgo, yeah. He's the best Open man in Rapa Nui. He beat Robert last year on the Pan American Championship. So it's gonna be another one strong content that can be on the podium too. And there's another guy I know. It's a very new young boy. He was a world champion in Samoa, Bruno. He's gonna represent Spain. I think he's gonna do. He's really talented, young.
Bruno Quintans.
Yeah, he's. I think he can surprise. You know, he's a very talented, young. He beat a Tahitian junior in Samoa. Was really surprised.
What about Johan Schulz?
Johan, I think
from representing France.
Johan has a really good coach, and
the best one.
Yeah,
Iloha.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna surprise too. He lives in Tahiti, so I think he's gonna. I heard he was a little sick yesterday. I think he had like some food poison. So I hope he were able to get better. You know, yesterday Iloha looked for me to try to help, and I know he went there and
it's just
talked to her mother.
A bit of Brazilian witchcraft just to kill the competition.
Maybe no, it was something that he ate. Iloha told me he felt on the moment, and I hope he's feeling better for today. Yeah.
Fantastic.
And that's how the young girls from Brazil. That's who is talking is Nina. Nina is from Brasilia, and so nice to see her. She has a very sport in VA family too. You know, her mother paddles, her younger sister paddles, her father paddles, and this team is very nice because they are from different places in Brazil. I see the girls from Bahia. Nina is from inside Brasilia, and I see the other girls that are from here, Niterói.
Fantastic. And what a view! What a view! We are so blessed to have these fantastic landmarks as the scenery, and we are now live, everybody. So what a wonderful start of day number 2, huh?
Yeah, amazing.
2 gold medals for Tahiti. I have to say I'm very pleased with that. And I'm sure you are as well because of our connections with the Whenua. But Brazil did have also a great run today. Thank you very much for helping me commentate this race. You're very much invited to commentate the next one. We're going to take a little break now. We have a huge race coming up. A V1 Open men's race coming up in 1 hour. But before that, just now we're going to throw it to JP, who found somebody to interview. Over to you, JP.
Hey, Matthew, I'm here with a Brazilian girls team and with Valentina and Sue. And girls, what's the more important things you did today for have this result?
So we were all together in one. We tried to have a good communication so they knew we could do that. We were rowing all together. We were changing the rhythm all together. We did it all together. That was the best thing we ever did. And we do not train together. So it was, for us, each one of one state, all different homes, all different places. We couldn't train together after it, before it, sorry. But we could, you know, the energy was all one. We could feel it. We could do this all together. We're in a World Championship. This is amazing for us. And I think it was a good one.
Nice. And how about how you guys prepare your mentally and physically for the competition here in Brazil for this Mundial?
So we all talk too much with each other, so we try always to keep in touch, to see technical things and all of these. We all do things outside the canoe to be better inside of it. So I think all of it together and all of our energies is the result.
All right. Congratulations, girls.
Thank you very much, JP, and thank you, Team Brazil. That was the Brazilian team that finished 5th in the junior 16s division. We're gonna take a break, commercial break, a long break as far as I'm concerned. We'll be back in 1 hour with the V1 Open Men's competition.
That's
as
gonna
I
be great.
said, Marcelo, you're very welcome to stay with me and commentate. I might switch you with Igor
Nice.
Oliveira, who's from São Paulo, who's also very knowledgeable in Brazilian VAR. And yes, we've got a huge competition coming up. Along the Open Men's, we will have another V1 race at the same time. Please help me with this.
This is the exhibition.
Well, there's another V1 race happening at the same time. That will be race number 2, and then we will finish with the V6 race, the Master 50 men's race. So plenty of action coming up on your screens, YouTube or totalpaddler.com. Make sure to share all those links, and let's bring the crowd, especially for the V1 Open men's race taking place in exactly 1 hour. You stay tuned.
Quando estamos juntos, o tempo não importa. 1 minuto, 1 hora ou 1 ano. O que importa é o que ficou marcado. O que importa é o que a gente fez. O que importa é seguir vivendo cada segundo como se fosse o último. Ou o primeiro. O que importa é viver o presente e seguir em frente. Com segurança e cuidado. Com muita saúde e fé no futuro. Melhorando o presente a cada dia. Quando estamos juntos, os anos passam voando. E deixam muitos momentos inesquecíveis. Seguimos trabalhando e transformando a vida das pessoas. Fazendo de Niterói o melhor lugar para se viver. Prefeitura de Niterói. Orgulho de viver aqui. Quando estamos juntos, o tempo não importa. 1 minuto, 1 hora ou 1 ano. O que importa é o que ficou marcado. O que importa é o que a gente fez. O que importa é seguir vivendo cada segundo como se fosse o último. Ou o primeiro. O que importa é viver o presente e seguir em frente. Com segurança e cuidado, com muita saúde e fé no futuro, melhorando o presente a cada dia. Quando estamos juntos, os anos passam voando e deixam muitos momentos inesquecíveis. Seguimos trabalhando e transformando a vida das pessoas, fazendo de Niterói o melhor lugar para se viver. Prefeitura de Niterói, orgulho de viver aqui.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Como é a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura
morning, everybody, and welcome back to Niterói. We are in Rio de Janeiro for day 2 of the 2025 VAA Rio. That's the IVF VAA Distance World Championship. 2 years after Apia Samoa, we are having a fantastic World Championship here in front of the city of Rio de Janeiro, and we are about to start with race number 2 of the day. We're currently watching on our screens the finish of the para competition, V6 competitions. I guess that's the Brazilian team that we're seeing on our screens. But in a few minutes, we will have a huge race, the V1 Open Men's Race with the world's very best athletes, 19 of them. We're going to go through the list very, very soon. But first of all, let me introduce you my guest for this race number 2, Igor Oliveira from Rio de Janeiro, an aficionado of VAA paddling. Hello, Igor, how are you doing today?
Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm doing good. Very happy to watch this big race that we're gonna see in a few minutes.
Absolutely. I know that you follow closely the world of VAA, being a strong VAA paddler yourself. Can you tell us about you? Where do you paddle? And if you have any top achievements that you can boast about on with us today?
Yeah, I paddle for, I think, 14 years.
Okay.
Since 2011. And I think that the most important achievements that I have been the Brazilian Championship a few years ago, and also second place in the Pan American race. Also, I participated on Teaito and also Hawaii Nui races in Tahiti. That was a big dream for me.
So you did travel to Tahiti?
And another few races that I won here in Brazil.
Okay, who did you take part in the Hawaii Kinui with?
With Helani team.
Okay, so it's Asian team.
Yes, Tahitian
that's
team.
Fantastic. All right, what position were you on the boat?
I was number 5.
Number 5.
Yeah, first time I was there, number 5. I was there helping the Peperu.
Okay, so you're saying you've been paddling for 14 years. That's on V1 or on a C1 or both?
V1 and V6. V1 I began a little bit after, like 9 years ago.
Okay, so you don't paddle on OC1?
I have paddled on OC1 when I began, but I only paddle a few times in the year, only when we have big winds, because I prefer V1.
Okay, you've got a special love for VAA. So welcome to the show today, and thank you very much for decoding the huge race that we're going to have the privilege to commentate today. Let me go through the list of the top athletes that we have. Representing Argentina, we have an Olympian athlete from the kayak world. His name is Daniel Dalbo. He only started paddling in VAA just a year ago, but clearly someone who knows how to paddle. He doesn't have any expectations. He just wants to have fun, but you know, he could be one of the underdogs that could create a little surprise. From Australia, we've got Dylan Nicholson. He was actually sitting in your seat yesterday, helping us to commentate day number 1. The booth is actually shaking. I hope there's no earthquake going on here in Brazil.
It's probably someone outside.
Probably someone is shaking the wall. It's a bit strange. Dylan Nicholson from Cairns in Australia. We've got the Brazilian representative. He was actually 3rd in the last World Championship in the distance. That's Robert Almeida, Gonçalves Almeida. How do you say his name in Portuguese, the Brazilian Portuguese?
With the Carioca accent, it's Robert.
Robert
but
Almeida.
The Carioca, the guys from Rio that say like that.
I'll go with the Carioca accent. Come on, I have to mingle with the crowd here. Robert Almeida, representing Brazil, is the only podium maker from 2023 who will be here. So a lot of expectations from Team Brazil for Robert Almeida. We've got from Canada, Michael Wise. From the Cook Islands, we've got Tutaka George, Andre Tutaka George. Please feel free to jump in anytime you recognize the name that you want to mention something about.
Okay.
Andre Tutaka George, that's one of the athletes that you know?
Yeah, he's a top paddler from Cook Island, and he has a lot of experience, so I think that he's gonna do very well here.
Okay, from Chile we've got the 21-year-old Lucas Villalon Barrio Nuevo, former junior national champion. He's not a junior anymore, he's 21, so he competes in the open category, and he was coached by Bruno, who we're going to see on the list later on, who will be representing Spain. Team Germany is represented by Torben Kuhlmann. We don't know, either of us know much about these German paddlers, but let's see how he does today. We've got a strong athlete coming out of Fiji. His name is Raymond Risivakula. He was third recently at the mini Pan Am Games in Palau, so definitely someone to rely on. Is he still a junior though? That's the question. Was he third in the junior division or in the open? Open man. Okay. Then we have an underdog from France, Johan Schulz. He's coached and he's actually currently life partner of Iloa Echen. So coached by Iloa Echen, representing France. He's hailing from the Île de la Réunion, the Réunion Island, but currently lives in Tahiti, or that's where he spends most of his time. Only started paddling Va'a recently with amazing results, clearly making it for the French team, winning over a very strong athlete, Florian Bourdelas, who paddles for Médoc Va'a over in France, who was the favorite of that trial, but Johan Schulz, coming a bit out of nowhere, managed to get that qualification over Florian. Representing France. From Hawaii, we've got a change of name here. My list is Kay Wilding, but you've just told me that we've got a new representative for Team Hawaii. Who would that be?
Yeah, unfortunately, the guy from Open Man from Hawaii, he couldn't come. So Hawaii is going to be represented by Laércio Cito. Laércio is from Brazil.
Okay.
He's from the state of Rio de Janeiro. He moved to Hawaii, I think, like 12 years ago or maybe more, and he helped me a lot when I was in Hawaii. He's such a good guy and a very good paddler. And he also will represent Hawaii in the Master 40 on V1.
Oh wow, so he's a plus 40.
Yeah, and he was in Tahiti
athlete.
a few years ago competing at the ITO.
Okay, interesting that Hawaii puts that name on the list right now. We're gonna cut that presentation right now, halfway through the list. We're just going to throw it to JP on the beach with an interview. I guess there's a lot of excitement and tension building up on the beach. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matthew, right now it's not interview, but I'm here for the preview on the Open. This is a big competition today. We have a Topurio on the water too. In a couple minutes, Robert too, and others. Big competitions right now. So everything, it's okay. The weather is wonderful. The ocean contributes a lot for this competition right now. This race will be, I guess, everybody waiting for this race for a long time. And today, in a couple minutes, we will start. And I'm here for cover everything for you, my man.
JP, and look who's standing just behind JP. We recognize the king, Tupuria King, representing New Zealand, of course. One of the favorites for this race. Let's just remind our viewers that it is New Zealand who is actually the title holder for the distance open man title, with Manutea Millon, who is half Tahitian, half New Zealander, and who represented New Zealand in 2023, a Viper Va'a paddler. Manutea, who is not here for this 2025 World Championship, but New Zealand has got a very, very strong athlete to represent Aotearoa. What can you say about Tupuria? plenty of good things, I'm sure. Really active athlete, involved as a coach, as a top athlete, of course, sharing a lot of his technique and training information and his preparation for Rio VAA 2025.
Yeah, to put for me, it's one of the biggest inspiration because he's maybe the best non-Tahitian athlete that ever raced in Tahiti. His results on Teaito and other races are very good, and so it's a big inspiration for us to go to Tahiti and do as well as him.
So remind us what his top position was in Tahiti. Do you know?
I think that he got top 20 on Teaito.
Fantastic. So definitely top names for this competition. We also have from Italy Pietro Geraci. From Italy, do you know this athlete? No, you don't. Me neither. We've got a friend ChatGPT to help us out. So hopefully we'll be able during the race, this 16-kilometer race, we'll be able to pull out a bit of information on these athletes. Mexico is here as well, represented by Oscar Villaron Duarte. Is that an athlete that you are familiar with, Igor?
No.
Not really. Okay, New Zealand, Tupuria King. Panama has got Adolfo Herrera. And you know what? Our V1 Openman paddlers are picking up their VAA, their V1. It's a Timi VAA model. That's a Tahitian brand, but being produced here by the factory Netuno and being distributed by Evolution Canoes, I believe, throughout Brazil. 19 paddlers. So let me go quickly through the list. We've got a white flag. We're going to move towards a red flag, and then when the green flag is up, the 19 top athletes will have 16 kilometers to cover. We are going back to yesterday's Plan A course. Let me go through the list quickly. Alessandro Ponte Infante will represent Peru. We will have one of the favorites, Hotu Poroi, representing Tahiti, from Verao in the south of the main island of Tahiti. Rapa Nui will have a very, very strong athlete, Melo, aka Jose Miguel Angelo Hidalgo Ica. Ola Rapa Nui will be cheering for their candidate for the podium today. Singapore will be represented by Tamas Molnar. Spain by Bruno Quintans, who's got a dual citizenship, Chilean and Spain. And Judson Gray from Dana Point, California, will represent the United States of America. Most of these guys are actually paddling also in their national teams V6 Open men's canoes. We've got a very, very exciting race coming up. Igor, who's your money on right now at this stage, just before the race?
Wow.
Who do you go for?
If I have to put all my money in one athlete, it's gonna be Hotu Iterai Poroi.
Okay, and off they are. You can see Brazil pushing hard. That's Roberto Almeida at the top of your screen. Who else has got a great start? We are a little bit against the light now, so I just recognized the yellow top of Roberto Almeida from Brazil. He was third in 2023 in Samoa. He's had a pretty good start, but it's a pretty tight pack. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paddlers left a little bit behind after just 150 meters into the race. But someone closer to our drone is giving a big push. That must be a Tupuria King. I do recognize a black top. So our
Tupu started on the left side of Hotu, and Melo was on the right side.
Okay, so going up after Tupu, we have Melo from Rapa Nui, and just after Melo, it is
he's Tupu. He is Hotu here.
Hotu is just above Tupu, and Melo is right after.
Yeah.
Did you? Okay. So we've got the favorites definitely at the front, as we would expect for a V1 Open men's race of this caliber. If you're watching on YouTube, you know we have our commentary box open, so feel free to send in your comments, your cheers. We will, and if you have some information on these guys and want to help us out with some anecdotes and more insight on these athletes, please do it. We'll be more than happy to relay that information to a worldwide audience. And thanks also for sharing either the totalpaddler.com link, where we've embedded all the YouTube players, or the YouTube player that you're currently watching on, dedicated to the day 2 live stream. What a great start, exciting start. It's actually pretty fast. What do you think, Igor?
Yeah, this start, they are going to pedal for 3 to 4 kilometers on the flat. Okay. But we have also a strong current that is going to be going down, and maybe they are going to very fast outside.
Outside should go very fast. Can we expect the conditions to potentially change during these the 16-kilometer race? We're aiming for an hour and a half race.
Yeah, in the middle of the way to the first buoy, that's 8 kilometers. They are going to get flat, maybe some side wind, and for sure backwash.
Okay, backwash for sure. As
yes,
we saw
when they go outside of the Guanabara Bay.
Yesterday. So same course as yesterday. We're talking about the 16-kilometer course, not the 24-kilometer course, which is for the V6 races. So a 16-kilometer race. We are going to pass Morro de Morcego, which means basically the Bat Mount. And it's named like that because of the shape of the hill seen from above. And then they are going to head towards the Santa Cruz fortress. They will find a buoy a little bit after that fortress, and that will be the 8-kilometer mark. They will come back to the start line, which will materialize into a finish line, and we will be able to crown a third champion today. After 2 Tahitian gold medals this morning, we had the junior. We actually had more than 2 gold medals delivered this morning, but 2 of them were for the Tahitian team. We had the junior 16 and the junior 16 men and women winning their 4th and 5th gold medals for Team Tahiti. And as you can see right now, we're preparing for wave number 2. That will be the last wave for this event number 2 of the day. We will have the Master 60 women V1 race with 10 participants. That will be Maria de Lourdes Perez Barbieri from Argentina.
Her nickname is Chiche. Chiche. It's very famous here because she raced on Va'a for many years, more than 15 years.
Okay.
She's a big athlete.
So she actually lives in
Argentina.
She lives in Argentina.
Yeah, but she's always here competing for many years. Yeah.
Australia will be represented by Ronona Kufe. Brazil by Liliane Martins. We've got Canada and Heather Taylor. Germany, Birgit Plank. Hawaii by Robin Cooper. New Zealand, oh, that's a familiar last name, by Nairi King, and we suspect this is Tupu's mom or family members of Tupuria Kings. And off they are. We also have from Tahiti, Albertine Terie Uro O Iterai, Albertine from Tahiti, and USA with Teresa Wilson. I see a yellow top, so maybe Liliane Martins. Who else is wearing yellow? Australia is wearing yellow, so maybe Ronona.
I think Liliane, it's a little bit
behind.
Behind.
So in 6th place, Liliane, but at the front potentially Australia. Who else is wearing yellow? Australia. That would be Ronona Kufi. They're also going for a 16-kilometer distance race. However, they are on a different course. They are going to get a buoy which is 4 kilometers away. They're going to come back and going to do that twice. It's not this morning's course, it's a Plan C course. But nevertheless, it's 2 laps of an 8-kilometer course for the Master 60 Women's, and a big push by number 18, and it's not Australia, it's not Brazil, it's Hawaii, and that's Robin Cooper. Robin Cooper looking strong there at the very front of the race, chased by a pack of 5 athletes. I see some red sleeves, number 7, that is Heather Taylor from Canada, so Hawaii and Canada in first and second right now. I think that's a Tahitian just behind the Canadian, and that would be Albertine Terii Eroo Iterai, the Tahitian athletes, and it looks like there's a bit of a gap behind the Tahitian, so Hawaii in the
Hawaii
lead.
going very strong in the start.
Absolutely.
In a few minutes, less than 2 minutes, she's pushing hard, very hard.
Yeah, big gap for the Hawaiian athlete. We do not have a lot of information on the Master 60 women, so if you want to use the commentary box to tell us where Robin is from, past achievements, where Heather Taylor from Canada is from, it looks like we're going to spend a bit of time with them, so please fill us in on these athletes.
Here it's the open man. We can see over there first
Tahitian, I think.
Hutu, second Tupu, and here we have Robert, and also I think that's Bruno from Spain with the red shirt over there.
Bruno, and okay, and
Yeah.
in 5th place. So not Melo. Melo is not on the screen right now.
Oh, maybe it can be Melo because Melo it's also with a red shirt.
Absolutely, and long sleeve shirt, I think, for Melo from Rapa Nui. His full name, José Miguel Angelo Hidalgo Ica. We know they speak Spanish in Rapa Nui. This is the Isla de Pascua in the Chilean island. So a big hola a la comunidad
Yorana.
de Va y Yaorana.
Yorana. Over there it's Yorana. Different, a little bit different from Tahiti.
Yorana. Okay. So they use the Polynesian salutation as well. We've got a pretty strong Roberto Almeida as well. He was 3rd in 2023. Look at him in yellow right in the center of your screen. And at the front it is Hotu Poroi, his full name Otu Iterai Poroi, who steers for
Air Tahiti.
Air Tahiti Va'a.
Yeah, Air Tahiti it's being represented by Hutu in open man and also for Chance Tavita in Junior 16.
Junior 16, Chance Tavita, absolutely. And Hotu, who was 3rd in the Super 8 this year, 3rd in the Tahoe just a few
1 week ago.
1 week ago, Save Va'a race. And who is the representative for Team Tahiti in the V1 Open Men's Race. Tupuria King in 2nd place right now, drafting behind Hotu. Roberto Almeida, wearing yellow, has got clean waters for him, and on the left-hand side, there's
Melo, probably Melo.
We reckon it's Melo.
I could recognize his stroke.
From Rapa Nui. So our top 4 are our top 4 favorites. And in 5th position, we haven't identified him just yet. We saw a little bit of a black top. That's just behind Melo.
Robert is surfing very well the boat wave.
Absolutely, yeah. The bit of
it's
a
getting
boat wave.
closer from Tupu.
Yeah, catching up with Tupuria King right now, Robert Almeida. We are still in the bay. We haven't passed the Morro de Morcego. That is marking the actual 3-kilometer mark. That first point on the course, and then they will turn left. And the further they go, the more agitated the waters will be. We expect some strong current tides and backwash, definitely. The closer you get to the shoreline, the bigger the backwash, of course. The course was changed this morning because we expected some pretty bad conditions, but it turns out that it's actually pretty decent out there. So this is the course, the 16-kilometer course, so 8K one way, 8K back, and things get a little bit crazy from the Santa Cruz Fortress, as we saw yesterday's in the V1 and V6 races. The V1 races won by Iloa Aishen, and in the Junior 19 women's by Natehai Sommer from the island of Raiatea in Tahiti. And look at that stroke, powerful stroke. Hotu Poroi, another Tahitian representative in the lead. Tupuria King now surging and trying to stay with Hotu as much as possible, so not drafting, and they are on a different line, of course. And then at the back with the second camera we can see Roberto Almeida from Brazil. He's from state of São Paulo, I guess.
He was born in the state of Mato Grosso do Sul.
Okay.
I think Mato Grosso do Sul, his state, but he's living in Vitória, in the city of Vitória, in the state of Espírito Santo.
Ah, Espírito Santo, okay,
yeah.
Okay.
And he moved there, I think, 5 years ago, and it was very good for him because he was, in the past, he was only training in the flat water, in the lake, and now he go to the sea every day. He improved a lot.
Okay. And he also paddles with a team Wahine and Jeremy Kevin Gérard Seruzalemi, the strong athletes from Wahine. Have you been there, Wahine?
Yeah, twice.
Of course, Hawaii Kinui.
Yeah, one time in Hawaii Kinui, another time before Hawaii Kinui, and it's impressive. One of the beautiful islands.
Yeah, absolutely. My favorite one, to be honest. And well, we have a tight battle going on at the front. Tahiti versus New Zealand. The two favorites have answered the call. We're just passing Morro de Morcego, and the upper end currently is for the Tahitian paddler Hotu, who is giving a big push. What sort of conditions are they meeting at this stage? You paddle here a lot, don't you?
It's flat, still flat, but now it's gonna begin some swell waves, as you can see now. Okay, and over there, Tupu just passed by very close to a short break over there, but nothing happened.
So Hotu still at the front, trying to stay strong in the lead. Tupu is trying different things at the back. You can see he's trying to surf as much as possible. He's taking a bit of risk there, staying on the shoreline, very, very close to the shoreline.
Yeah, sometimes this can be good if the current's going outside, but I don't know, maybe the swell is too strong and pushing him back, but let's see. Only he can feel that.
Yeah, so Tupuria in second position right now, and you can see in third place Robert Almeida. So Tupuria has got a pretty long list of achievements over the past close to 10 years. World champion in sprints in V6 with Team New Zealand in 2016. World long distance silver medalist in 2017. World sprint bronze medalist twice in 2014 and 2016. Top 10 finisher at the Super Aito in 2017. Second place at the Hawaii Kinui Va'a in 2017. He was then part of the Paddling Connection team, and of course many national long distance championship titles. Yes, very impressive, and he's also got his own coaching program. It's called Train Like a King. You can actually follow him on Instagram, as most of these top athletes, and actually making a move there on the left-hand side of your screen. So Tupuria taking advantage of some of those backwash waves, and putting himself side by side with Hotu. Is sort of retaliating now. Hotu accelerating and surging again in order to stay at the front.
Yeah, and now we are gonna have a clear idea on which way it's gonna be the best. If we are going more to the middle of the channel or more to the short coast.
Okay.
Normally, when the tide is going down, it's better to stay in the middle of the channel when you're going out.
Okay, just to have a better
speed.
Better speed,
The strongest
more
current,
current with you.
Strong current over there. Sorry.
Okay. To have the current with you.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. On the right-hand side of your screen, we have the Master 60 Women's V1 race. It's also a 16-kilometer race, but a different course, and it looks like Hawaii is still holding strong to that first position. However, another paddler is getting close, and we believe this is the Tahitian Albertine. That has to be confirmed. We are hoping to have that identification done in the coming minutes. So this is, yes, full screen now for the Master 60 women's race. I'm checking your commentary box just to see on YouTube who is giving us some information. We have some information on Teresa Wilson, so from the United States. She paddles for Kilohana Outrigger Club. That's in Redwood City in the Bay Area, so San Francisco, Northern California. So we'll have Teresa Wilson hopefully soon on the screen. But yes, that's very useful information, so please send us some info, some bio of these athletes. All right. So we're hoping for better images than what we have on the left-hand side right now. I have the feeling that the boat is actually trying to go ahead of these paddlers, perhaps to position itself at the upcoming buoy. I'm not entirely sure, but there's not much to see on the left-hand side from the men's race. Last time we checked,
they will pass over there in the boat. In a few, in a few moments.
Would you see a couple of figures
over there
now?
we can see Adão e Eva Beach, okay, in the
just behind
Morro
de Morcego.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on the other side we have a beach, and we have the open men's leading positions coming up. So we expect Hotu to still be at the front. Is that the case? We're living in slide. I see a bit of red there. So yes, Tahiti. And Hotu Poroi in first position still. I have the feeling Tupuria King is not far behind. Second position now for New Zealand, about 20 meters behind the Tahitians. We should see Robert Almeida coming up on our screens very soon, but watch out for Melo from Rapa Nui.
And it's very interesting because Tupu and Hotu, they are getting different
lines.
Different lines,
different trajectories for these two.
Hotu arrived on Friday night, so he didn't go to this place.
So pretty late.
Yeah, pretty late. He just paddled a little bit inside the bay, and Tupu arrived a few days ago, so he knows about the course and about the current and also the backwash.
Okay,
and Robert, he had paddled here for many times in some races and also some trainings.
Okay, brilliant. All right, we do have some information on our leader in the Master 60 women's race, Robin Cooper. We're being told by a very kind viewer that she is from the Lanikai Canoe Club. She's actually a coach there. And she helped her team with a medal in the World Prince in Hawaii. If you want to tell us what color the medal was made of, that'd be amazing. Was it gold, silver, or bronze? Robin Cooper from Hawaii, from the Lanikai Canoe Club. a coach and clearly a top athlete, given her leading position right now, ahead, we believe, of the Tahitian paddler Albertine Teriie Ro'o Iterai. And I can see that
I could see that Rapa Nui is in the 4th place over there.
4th place for
Yes.
Rapa Nui confirmed.
Yeah, that's it.
So Tahitian, that is Hotu Poroi, New Zealand, Tupuria King, Brazil, Roberto Almeida, and 4th place Rapa Nui, and that's Jose Miguel Angelo Hidalgo Ica, but you can call him Melo. I tried to speak to him 20 minutes before the race, but he was completely focused on his race, talking with his coach. So I was very careful not to approach too close, because clearly he was not in a chit-chat mood.
Yeah,
and that's fair
he
enough.
normally is very focused on his races.
And
it's
that's
his way. He's always like this before.
Absolutely, and you know what? I completely respect that, and that serves him right. He is currently in 4th place, outside the podium, but we know it's a 16-kilometer race, so anything could happen. Of course, those positions could change at some point during the race, but clearly those 4 names, we call them out. We expected them to be at the front, and they are currently delivering exactly as expected, and you called it right. Until now, so far anyway, we've got the favorite, or your big favorite, Hotu Poroi from Tahiti, Igor, in the lead position.
Yeah, but everything can happen, because Hotu, he don't know very well the course, and Tupu know much more than him. Melo came here last year and won the Pan American race. Okay. And Robert was the 2nd. So everything can happen with those guys. They are very good in such a good level.
So we'll see if the skills will compensate the lack of knowledge for the Tahitian
and also
paddler.
maybe the tired.
And obviously the condition that they will encounter. You can clearly see a change of texture on the water as now the open seas are currently approaching, and on the right hand side it's a change in position, and it looks like we've got I think it's a Tahitian. If the boat could get close, a little bit closer to those athletes, we would be able to call the right person at the front. We think it's the Tahitian Albertine, but we are not completely, not 100%. In 2nd place, we are sure this is our friend Robin Cooper from Lanikai Canoe Club in Hawaii. Yeah, started really strong, clinging to that 2nd place right now. I'm sure she's going to try everything she can to stay with the athlete at the front.
And they are going very fast also. The girls, yeah, because they are far from the start, and they have just less than 20 minutes of race.
All right. So when you are in Rio, so you're on the other side of the bay.
Exactly.
The Guanabara Bay.
Guanabara Bay.
Do you often come to Niterói to paddle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes
do
I come.
Do you go across the bay?
Yeah. When I do long trainings, I go to the oceanic region in Niterói that we call. It's the open sea region here. And sometimes I go to the flat water also. And it's not Tahiti.
It's not Tahiti at the front. It's USA, I believe. I think we've got Teresa Wilson at the front. I think that's the hat that Team USA is wearing. Teresa Wilson, I was giving a little bit of information on her.
Yeah, it looks not like number 9.
Can you guys confirm, if you're watching this, can you, number 9, absolutely. Teresa Wilson in the lead, so USA and Hawaii. It's the English-speaking country dominating right now in this 60 women's V1 race.
And probably this buoy is the buoy of the girls, or Master Women.
That's it.
Master
the
60 women.
Kilometer point. So we should have a 2-buoy turn, USA versus Hawaii.
And they're almost there.
Teresa Wilson versus Robin Cooper. This is our 16-kilometer distance 60 plus women's V1 race. And Robin Cooper is getting some momentum now. A new surge by Hawaii there. It looks like being on the close to the shoreline seems to be working better for the athletes who decide to choose that line. So Robin Cooper has just managed to close a little bit the gap behind Teresa Wilson.
And also following a little bit different line, going more inside.
All right, so Robin Cooper is actually, as I said, from Lanikai Canoe Club. That's in Kailua, Hawaii. And she's been actively competing in various age divisions, including the Masters and the Golden Masters categories.
And both races, they are going to be a little bit tricky because the tide is going to change in the middle of the races. So maybe this first half of the race, it's going to be in one way, and then when they go back, it's going to change a little bit.
All right, we'll look forward to that. There's definitely a tight battle going on, a fierce one between USA and Hawaii. Hawaii coming back, and we are approaching the 4-kilometer mark. That buoy turn. Once they turn that buoy, they go back to the start line and they start a new lap. So an exciting race going on right now between USA and Hawaii, between Teresa Wilson and Robin Cooper. And on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see the magnificent Santa Cruz fortress with still Hotu Poroi in the lead, followed by Tupu, aka Tupuria King from New Zealand. And look at Robin Cooper now overtaking Teresa Wilson. You know what? They want to have that first position at the buoy turn. This is a key moment of the race. That big push by the Hawaiian athlete from Kailua is paying off, with Teresa Wilson now left behind, or at least that's what we see from that virtual leading line. Hawaii in first, USA in second. You want to be on the inside of that buoy turn in order to have a better advantage. Obviously, turning in Va'a is also a skill that you need to work on, and it can be tricky. It can be tricky. What can you say about that, Igor?
Yeah, it's always difficult to do the turn in the V1. Always difficult for everybody, even if you are a novice or if you're an experienced paddler. It's always difficult. Mainly if you have some waves and also some strong current and winds.
All right. And leading position back for Hawaii right there, a clear one. So it looks like Robin Cooper had a second breath, found her second breath, and was able to give a new surge and past Teresa Wilson.
Yes, I hope that we can see all of this fighting during all the race.
That'd be absolutely amazing if we can have a sprint, not finished, but just a sprint race going on between Hawaii and USA for an hour and a half. That would be just amazing. All right, we've got JP calling for an interview on the beach. Over to you, JP.
Hey, Matthew. I'm here with Paralympic competition. Hey, mister, how the weather today for this competition?
The weather in Brazil is always, sun. Yeah, it's insane. Everyone's like it for sure.
The temperature inside the water, what your body feel like? Was good, warm? The American guys say, oh, it's warm water in Brazil. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I live here, so I don't feel like them, but for me, it's awesome. It's always perfect.
And about your physical and mental situation, about the competition in Brazil, I know it was a presentation, but what do you feel about it?
Yeah, it's a presentation, but it's a pleasure, because we know a lot of people with disease. they are in home. They think the life is over. So we have the chance to prove, the life keep going. So go ahead. I don't know if people like this, this kind of, sport, but go for anything, for cycle, for, I don't know.
Do something, right?
Something, yeah.
Let's go.
Just don't be home,
Got it. Thank you so much, my friend. Have a wonderful day. Was a pleasure talking with you. Matthew, it's with you.
Very much, guys, and another proof of how inclusive this sport is. It's clearly a sport for everyone, so whatever your conditions, whatever your age, just whatever your gender, of course, just come to Va'a, come and discover Polynesian paddling. You get hooked after a few strokes on one of those crafts, whether it's a V1 or a V6, or why not an OC1, OC2, OC4, OC6. We were talking about V6 before with Marcelo Bozzi, who helped us commentate the previous race. What we are seeing with this invasion of more than 40 V6 crafts, which are going to be spread out, I guess, around Brazil and being bought by clubs around Brazil, we might see a shift from OC6 to V6, because OC6 is the predominant craft, just like Hawaii, for six-man canoe. But now with 40 top canoes, V6 canoes around the country, that might actually change.
Yes, for sure, and I hope that, because normally we do the nationals on OC6, and then when we go to the Worlds, we race on V6, so it's a big difference between those boats.
Mm-hmm. What's the difference?
Especially when do the turn, when we have sprints race with turns, and also with the surf. Sometimes better to be on a V6 and sometimes on a OC6, and it's very different, even for the Peperu.
All right, we're reaching that buoy, and the fight is on still between the Hawaiian paddler Robin Cooper and the American paddler, USA paddler Teresa Wilson, who's got that Stingray paddle. No. She's got a quick blade paddle.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's going too far from the buoy.
And losing a bit of momentum, bit of ground there. We're talking about the Teresa Wilson on the right-hand side of your screen. She is a coach and athlete from Kilohana Outrigger Canoe Club. That's in the San Francisco Bay Area. Exactly, it's in Redwood City. And she is in 2025 the V1 national distance champion in the Master 60 division.
Here we have Lika doing the turn. Lika Liliane from Brazil.
So Brazil in third place.
I don't know, maybe someone passed before her, and now I think it's Chiche from Argentina.
So potentially Brazil and Argentina in third and fourth. I think that's what we have actually. Brazil third, Argentina fourth, with Hawaii and USA in first and second. Where is our Tahitian representative? Probably one of the favorites, as well as New Zealand, Nairi King, who
the mother of Tupu.
The mother of Tupu. What was that race guard? Red, blue, in fifth position. I'm not sure who that was. I'm looking at my list right now. Not sure who that was, but in the open men, still that top four.
Go
and a
to
bit
some
of
surf.
surfing.
Yeah, backwash. Nice. He's gonna have fun. And looks like he's doing a line to the middle of the channel, to the outside.
Wow, look at Robin Cooper hammering with a paddle. What a high cadence stroke, and it looks really, really powerful. One as well. Robin Cooper in the lead for Hawaii in the 60 plus women's race. What's happening there at the buoy? Oh no, I think there's a bit of doubt going on. You know what? Course recognition. I think Hotu thinks that he has to turn here.
No, it's not Hotu.
No?
Hotu was
Okay.
Hotu is
Well,
now.
no, same top.
No, no.
I was, you know, I've seen that happen so many times, you know.
Yes.
I was just. I was obviously with the pixelized image, it was hard to see, but I thought for a moment that Hotu got it all wrong. It's not the case. So that was Albertine. That was another Tahitian
Probably,
athlete. So that was
yes.
Albertine stuck at that buoy. It was a similar rash guard, hence the confusion. Sorry for that scare, everyone, but I think we've rectified a little millisecond mistake here.
And I have some update. It's not new, but the Open Men's to Tahiti, New Zealand, Brazil, and Rapa Nui.
And Rapa Nui,
In the mark
fantastic.
of 5 kilometers.
Brilliant, brilliant. Excellent. Thank you very much for that. So Robin Cooper from Kailua, Hawaii, at the front, and that's Rio de Janeiro that we see in the background, right?
Yes,
What-
over
what-
there is downtown of Rio de Janeiro, and also we can't see from here the sand, but it's Flamengo Beach in the left side, and the right side we have the airport, Santos Dumont Airport. It's
Okay.
just for domestic flights.
Flamengo, that's also the name of a football team, right?
Yes, the best team from Brazil.
I feel some biased support right here. Do you actually follow football over here?
Yeah. I really love to follow Flamengo mainly.
Okay.
But I don't watch too much games from other teams, just Flamengo. Big Flamengo fan.
Okay.
And it's funny because when Steve Boy came here 2 years ago, I got him to the stadium, Maracanã Stadium, and he got in love.
Wow.
Yeah, he loves
I'd love to
he
do
loves
that as well.
football.
So Macarena, not Macarena. What's the name of the
Maracanã.
Maracanã. The Maracanã Stadium is used by which team? Which football team?
Flamengo and Fluminense.
Oh, the two teams are actually using, but they're big rivals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's a stadium of the government.
Okay.
So they share.
Government stadium. All right. Okay. I know you guys are hoping for better images of the open men's race, but that's all we have so far. We are in the open sea, so the connection is a little bit rough. It's a little bit rough out there, so connection is what we've got right now. What you can see, hardly anything we can do, apart from. Calling Elon Musk maybe with his Starlink satellites. I'm not entirely sure. This is online streaming, so not a television broadcast. Nevertheless, we'll try and keep you updated on the top positions as much as we can. We expect that behind Hotu, we still have Tuporia King.
And for sure, they are almost in the middle of the race.
Almost the middle of the race.
Yes.
Okay, so
over there we have another fortress. Okay,
Yep.
It's called Imbuí Fortress. They are going a little bit more, maybe 5 minutes, and then they go back.
Okay, so
to Independence Day
we
on
are
their
40
speed.
minutes into the race right now for the open men's. So 8 kilometers, 40 minutes. Does that work? Yeah, 5 minutes more, and we should reach the two buoys marking the 8 kilometer mark halfway through the race, and then they turn back, and we're hoping for some surf on the way back, hopefully as well.
Yeah, we don't have too much wind now at this time. Maybe we're gonna have some wind at 1 or 2 o'clock, but they are going to surf a little bit, the swell waves.
All right. What are we seeing here? Not sure. Robin Cooper, the Hawaiian, still in the lead. Where is Teresa Wilson? She's just behind, about 20-30 meters behind from the San Francisco Bay Area, Redwood City. So that's our first and second positions for the 60 plus women's. And thank everyone for your supporting comments as well. That's also cheer us up here. And big thanks to Igor Oliveira from Rio de Janeiro to help us decode that race. When you do this bay, are you still tempted to look up and look at the Christ the Redeemer statue and the Pan de Açúcar? Do you always take a minute to savor where you
Yes.
actually are?
I pedal here every day, and every day I'm thankful for where I live, because we have so many problems in our city, in our country, but it's such a special place that we have to be thankful for the weather, for our waters, and also the people too.
Actually, what's the
and
word
for
you
sure
use here?
in the when in the warm up and when the training is finished, I always stay looking for a few moments, for a few minutes, to this magic view.
What's the word you use here? Is it bendição? Gratidão?
We can say gratidão, it's
Gratidão.
gratitude.
Gratidão.
And bênção is blessed. We are
Yeah,
blessed.
You are blessed. Okay. These are two words that I hear a lot in Brazilian Portuguese language. Obviously, a very religious country.
Yeah. Here she can surf a little bit, the swell waves. Let's see.
The coach of Lanikai Canoe Club.
Yeah, it's not like China walls in
Hey,
Wow,
look.
but
That's right.
when the waves are really big here, people can surf over there in this
Wow.
place. in
Yeah, that's
Morcego.
what Danny Chevron was explaining to us yesterday. That when the wind comes from the southeast, it bounces on Pan de Açúcar and comes back to here with a big wave, and
Yeah.
and you can surf. But that's
Yeah. Woo, good surf.
oh, wow.
Good surf.
And good technique as well, huh?
Yeah, and it's funny because when we really have wave over there, Hotu is going back.
So
I
that's
think.
it. We are.
Yeah, he did the turn. He did
So
the buoy.
we've just reached half of the race for the Tahitian leader Hotu Poroi.
Sorry, and when I was saying that in this place people can surf, so people surf with the V1, OC1, OC4, OC6, and we also have surfboarders over there. It's just crazy.
So coming back to finish lap number 1, Robin Cooper. We just caught glimpse of Hotu Poroi, the Tahitian V1 Open men's paddler, leader of that race. He's just reached the half point of the race, the 8-kilometer point, and is now coming back to the towards the start line, which is going to turn into a finish line. So that was achieved at the 44 minutes mark. So we expect, I guess we're going to just multiply that by 2. Do you reckon it's going to be faster on the way back?
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Okay.
Just if the tide has changed. But
Okay.
let's see.
So I was
maybe in this place where we're seeing now in the flat water, we are looking to a boat over there behind that. It looks like the tide is going in this place, but outside I don't know.
So I was targeting a 1 hour and a half race, and it looks like it's pretty much what is going to happen for
Yeah, they're
Hotu.
going to do a little bit less, I think. Let's see. Normally they can do in less than 1 hour and a half this distance, but depend a lot on the conditions and everything.
Fantastic. But look at that power, 60 plus women's. You know what? This technique is perfect, you know?
Yes. Density, power, everything. Amazing to see this woman paddling.
She must be going really, really fast. I wonder how she would compete against the open women's. To be honest, I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing right now from Robin Cooper. Clearly a very experienced paddler who coaches over in Kailua, Hawaii. Open man, that's on the left-hand side. So it's not Bora Bora that you're seeing here. It's looks a bit like
the sugar loaf over
it's the
there.
sugar loaf of Rio de Janeiro. But
I
it
hope
is
that
Tahitian
we
in
have
the lead.
more and more paddlers coming here to Rio de Janeiro and all the Brazil to race and also to enjoy our place, because here it's an amazing place to paddle and to eat, also to have we have so many things to do here. So just come and enjoy, talk with us, the local paddlers, that we are going to try to help you.
You know what? It's actually a pretty cheap destination to come
Yeah.
to. Obviously, the flights coming from Europe is not that cheap. But once you're here, everything is pretty affordable. And the good thing about Brazil is that it's got a very a rich calendar of VAA events all around the country, whether it's V1, actually OC1, surf ski, SUP, and V6, of course. I mean, just after this event, I'm heading back to Fortaleza for the Molocabra downwind event with a triple downwind of a 32 kilometer between Mucuripe and Cumbuco, 32 kilometer of pure downwind glide along the coast to do 3 times in the space of a week. But yeah, you've got plenty of options here. You've got various states, 6 or 7, organizing a state championship, and then you've got the big national championship for the V1 this year. It was V1 or C1 and more craft. It was in Bahia, Salvador de Bahia. That was back in April, and for the V6 nationals, it was in Ilhabela. And those events were used as qualifiers for the VAA Rio 2025, and I actually those were live streamed, so I was able to watch from France those events, and it was Angelo Mendes is Angelo Mendes who was on the mic for Brazil,
and he's also the president of the Federation of VAA from Rio de Janeiro.
Rio de Janeiro, fantastic. Okay, so very knowledgeable and enthusiastic announcer as well, who is actually speaking on the Portuguese live stream. So if you want to hear the Portuguese comments, you're not going to have a better image than what we have. It's exactly the same footage that we're using, but you will have Brazilian commentaries, and for that you need to go to the CB VAA YouTube page. CB stands for Confederação Brasileira of VAA, CB VAA. So we are back with the open men's, and we're gonna start taking guesses because the image is not so good. We definitely saw Rotu Poroi in first place, but I think we are now, could that be the second position? I see a black top. I'm not entirely sure. I know that our production crew likes to stay with the leading position, so I guess that's
it looks like Hotu.
That could be Hotu, yeah.
Yeah, it's
I can
Hotu.
see a little bit of red pixels.
Yeah, by the stroke it's Hotu.
But yes, indeed.
Yeah,
the stroke
and it looks like he's a little bit slower sometimes, but trying to surf a little bit some waves, some swell waves that we have over there.
So Hotu is actually from Verao. Verao is just south of Papeete, about 50 minutes away from Papeete.
More than 15 minutes.
50. 50.
Yeah.
50 minutes. I know Mataya pretty well, so it's about 15 minutes after Mataya.
Yes.
And it's on the way to Teahupo, which is the
little bit before from Teahupo.
Yeah, it's the beginning of what we call the Presqu'île or Tahiti Iti, small Tahiti. So basically, the Tahitian island, the main island is shaped into two small islands. Tied together by an isthmus. That's what we say in French anyway, isthmus. And that's where Verao exactly is located. It's the second largest city in Tahiti. And
it's also the house of Rinatea Bernardino too, and Rodo. They are like neighbors, Hotu and Renatea. When he's in his father's house, they are neighbors.
And if you carry on that road going south, you pass Verao and you head towards Teahupo, and Teahupo is obviously highly known worldwide, especially since the 2024 Olympics that organized the surf competition. They're known for its huge and lethal, beautiful wave, Teahupo. It's also a village. We call it the end of the road.
Yes.
The road just stopped there. It's a dead end, and you have a beautiful village located right in front of the wave.
Hotu is changing a lot. His strokes going up and down, trying to surf the waves, and every wave he's trying to catch all the waves.
So yeah, difficult to make out exactly what he's doing, but you can count on the expert eye of Igor right next to me to see the those bumps actually coming from the side, huh?
Yes.
From a little bit from behind and from the side, and Hotu is trying to milk those in order to keep his leading advantage over, we guess, Tupuria King. We're going to have a much better image in the last 3 kilometers of the race with the drone shots. Hopefully that will come very, very soon.
Yep. And over there, it's also Hotu in the left side. We can see the Sugarloaf over there and also the Corcovado in the right.
Mount Corcovado with the
Christ,
statue.
the Redeemer.
Yeah. This is your Brazilian Eiffel Tower, pretty much, huh?
Much better.
How often do you go up there?
To cross the Redeemer?
Yeah.
Only a few times.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not normal to go there. I go mainly to the Sugarloaf. I go hiking over there. It's close to my house. And we were over there with Eloha last week.
Oh, with Eloha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me, my wife, my daughter, Helena, Marcelo Bossi from here, Brazil, that was hosting Eloha, and also her, Eloha.
All right, coming back to on the right-hand side of your screen, that's the 60-plus women's division, and it's the Hawaiian Robin Cooper from Kailua, who is very much in the lead now. She was challenged by Teresa Wilson for a little bit, but she is been pushing really hard, overtaking the Californian, and she will finish lap number 1 in a few minutes, I guess, and then start to paddle in her lap number 2 with, I guess, quite a bit of a margin of a lead over the Californian, and we suspect in third position was the Brazilian or the Argentinian.
I don't know. At that time we could see, we saw Lika, and also after that we could see Chiche from Argentina, but we don't know if someone did the buoy
before. We suspect Brazil and Argentina are third and fourth. You can see how much of a lead now Robin Cooper got. Thank you very much, guys, for listening to our request to have more open angles with our drone views. That really is helpful and allows us to gauge how much of a lead now Robin Cooper has got over, we suspect still, Teresa Wilson. I don't see any, maybe 100 meters behind. Wow. Another athlete behind Teresa Wilson. It's tough to say, but a good lead, maybe 150 meters of a lead now for Robin Cooper from Hawaii, finishing her lap number 1. Beautiful drone shot. Thank you for this. To our production crew, and really high cadence and really powerful strokes there for Robin Cooper. On the left-hand side, it's the Tahitian Hotu Poroi, the favorite, one of the favorites in the lead pretty much from the start.
Yes.
And trying to surf as much as he can the waves of the Bay of Guanabara as he's now approaching the fortress, I guess, of Santa Cruz.
And I think Robin's very close to our place over there. Just going to finish her first lap.
That's right.
And Hotu is very close to the fortress. So after the fortress, the waves are going to be smaller. And 1 kilometer smaller and then flat.
So do you remember what happened in 2023 when Manute Amillon won the long distance for New Zealand in Samoa? Were you an active viewer back then of the World Championship in Samoa?
I was watching, cheering for my friend Robert.
Of
I
course.
was very happy for him because he got our first medal in long distance in the open man. And it was we were very happy for him. And also happy to Millon because he's also a good guy. And
do you know who I was happy for?
Don't know.
Titouan Puyo. Titouan, who was the representative of New Caledonia.
Yes.
And
why isn't here?
Good question. Good question. I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know him. I'm not his friend, but I respect him a lot because
you would be because he's such a great guy.
Yeah, good
he's been
paddler, V1 and also stand-up paddle.
Stand-up paddle, a world champion many times, and European champion as well. And he's been team captain for France for many years. Not last year, not at the last year's World Championship. So he's sort of semi-retired now from sub racing, although he can still do great at some international races. This year he showed up notably in Spain at some of the European races, but much less than before when he used to race maybe 20 international sub races every year.
Wow.
And winning titles and everything. Obviously, clearly a very, very strong VAR paddler.
And I know that Brazil it's a little bit far from some countries, but some of those guys they are very happy to be here. And when they knew that the worlds were going to be here, they were very happy and they did everything to qualify. Like Hotu, he beat his captain Caio Tarofo in the nationals of Tahiti, and also Tupu beat Manute Amillon. So they had big battles to be here.
All right, so we're hoping to have drone shots soon of the open men's race.
Wow.
We have a fantastic drone view of Robin Cooper there, Team Hawaii leading the 60-plus women's field. It's a total of 10 participants in the 60-plus women's. In the men's, you know what, I don't think we're going to have a lot of screen time for some of these guys, but so let me just remind you who some of these 19 or 20 participants in the V1 Open Men's are. Raymond Russi Vakula represents Fiji. He was third in the recently in the last mini Pan Am Games.
Mini Pacific
Games in Palau, third place. We also have a representative of Spain, the only representative of Team Spain,
and the first,
and the first ever representative of Team Spain. It's actually dual citizenship for Bruno Quintans. He's got another last name, Zlata Quintans, who is originally from Chile, but is now established in
Mantencillo. The city is Mantencillo. His city in Chile. It's a nice city over there, nice place to go paddle.
So originally from there, but now lives in Barcelona, Catalonia, España. We've got our American, Californian representative, Teresa Wilson, second place for the athletes from Redwood City, San Francisco Bay Area. In the chase behind Robin Cooper, and I guess she's got a good margin ahead of the third athlete, who should be, we believe, the Brazilian Liliane Martins, aka
Lika.
Liliane Martins, aka Lika. Okay. So maybe Brazil once again on the podium in this Master 60 women's division. On the left-hand side, I think we are still with Hotu Poroi, which is a pretty common name, common last name in hold on, I'm being given some information. So I've got a top 8 temporary ranking in the open men. So we've got behind Otu Poroi, Tuporia King, behind Robert Almeida and Melo from Rapa Nui. We've got the Cook Island athlete in position 5. That's
Andre.
Then we've got Team USA. That's the young athlete from Dana Point, Judson.
Yep.
Then it's Spain and Bruno. And then it is France, and that's Johan Schultz. Johan Schultz in 8th place, which is an amazing position for Johan Schultz to be in right now, beating some of the world's top best in one of his very, very early race. We've got our third, not finisher, but third position for the women's
I think
60
it's fourth,
race.
Fourth.
Is it fourth?
Yeah, Chiche, just behind Liliane from Brazil.
So Liliane Martins from Brazil in third. Chiche, aka Maria de los Lourdes Perez Barbieri from Argentina in fourth. And we've got our Heather Taylor from Canada in 5th right now. It looks like we've got Tuporia King on screen right now. Is he in first or second position? That's the question we're asking right now.
The information that we had that he was in second place.
Okay, so it looks like we still have Tupu in second right now. That's what we're given. The information we're given right now on our screens, but the only thing is that I don't see Hotu Poroi at the front. I was saying that Poroi is a fairly common last name in Tahiti.
And also, I'd say Yaorana to his family, to Poroi family, Tavararo, his father, and also his mother, his brothers. They're a family for me. I've been in Tahiti 4 times and I stay in their house 3 times.
Okay, and you know what? There's a famous Poroi in Tahiti, and his name is Michel Poroi, a famous guitarist, beautiful acoustic guitar music. If you are interested in finding out more about Tahitian music, check out Michel Poroi. I don't think they are related, but as I said, Poroi is a fairly
maybe they are, because everybody in Tahiti, they are cousins.
It's true. It's true. Absolutely.
All of them are cousins.
All right. So Robin Cooper now on our screens, number 18 in the 60 plus women's division. And she is now going back to that buoy 4 kilometers away from the beach of Praia de San Francisco. Looks like Hawaii is going to pick up a gold medal for the first time in this week of competition. That is, if Teresa Wilson doesn't put her 6th, 7th, or 8th gear in action. She's definitely going to need that in order to beat that woman who's clearly on fire. She is not stopping. Look at that cadence. Look at that reach. Perfect technique. You've got a lower arm which is always extended, which is exactly what you need. She's upright, so that means that she is not. She doesn't look completely exhausted. So she's using definitely her core muscles and probably trying to keep her heartbeat pretty low in doing so, and transmitting that stroke power to the craft through her backside, basically, and her heels and her feet, and using that those core muscles, the back and the abs, to transmit all that power to her V1. And
I just saw the message of Tava, the father of Hotu. Hey, Tava, we are missing you here. It's a big pleasure to have Hotu and all the delegation from Tahiti here. We are very happy with that. And I hope to see you soon, maybe next year in Tahiti.
Well,
and it's the second time of Hotu here, but the first time that he's paddling in the sea. And this image is awesome.
Absolutely.
This is the fortress of Santa Cruz, and over there you can see the guys getting some waves, and it's amazing. They're having, for sure, they're having.
We must be doing something good, Igor, because Cristo Redemptor has finally listened to our call. We've got some drone shots behind.
But
Morro
for
de
sure, in
Morcego.
this image, we can't see Hotu and Tupu. They passed it from this place.
I don't care. We have the view. We have the view.
Yeah.
So, well done to the production crew for finally getting those drones behind those heels. We hope to have more of those drone shots in the coming hours and coming days. I'm not sure what we're seeing on the left-hand side. I think we're with Hotu, right?
Yeah, Hotu.
We're just passing
Morcego.
So 3 kilometers and a little bit left for the open men's race. Who is going to take the gold after Manutea Millon 2 years ago in Samoa? After New Zealand, is it going to be Tahiti? It looks like it, with just 3 kilometers to go, and there's definitely some surf action going on there with Hotu Poroi from Verao in mainland Tahiti. One of the top Tahitian paddlers taking good trajectory there towards the finish line along Morro de Morcego, leading over, we believe, Tupuria King from New Zealand. Who have we got there in on our screen? Not entirely sure who that was. But on the right-hand side, it is Robin Cooper going out of the bay. She's probably 1.5k away from into her second lap. So different course, 2 races, but 2 different courses, and we're managing to follow that thanks to our media boats.
The cars are almost the same, just the part of the outside of the bay. The guys are off V1 Open Men are doing that, and the girls Master 60, they are staying inside the bay. They can get some waves, but a little bit smaller. But even with the small and flat, it's very hard because sometimes it's so hot and intense that's not easy. It's better to go outside. Now he's passing through the place that we can surf.
All right, so I was talking about just before the race one of the participants in the open men's field, and let's give a shout out to Daniel Dalbo from Argentina, who has a very strong pedigree in kayak, actually an Olympian himself, who's been part of the 2013 World Championship, the 2011 Pan Am Games, 2015 Pan American Games, 2016 Summer Olympics in, you know where? Olympics in 2016, that ring a bell.
Rio
de Janeiro, Brazil, of course, when he competed in the K4 1,000 meter event, and he finished 12th with his team, that is Argentina, of course. He was born on September 8, 1987 in Gualeguay, Entre Rios, Argentina. A prominent figure in the national canoeing scene, Argentinian scene. since 2005 and fairly new to the world of VAA, but that's just another example of VAA reaching new shores, new countries.
I think that in the right screen we can see Robert. I think it looks like him, and
So-
also his shirt.
So could that be Robert
Yeah.
Almeida in second place right now?
Yeah, and not too far from Omoto.
Interesting action. Have we missed Tupuria King? Is Tupuria
Yeah, probably
in
a
third
little
place?
bit up, behind of Hotu and a little bit in the front of Robert.
Yeah, so we might have a change in position for 2 and 3. That's just a guess right now. I mean, it's a pretty decent guess given the geography that you could see in the background. At the front, though, it looks like Hotu Poroi.
Looks like Hotu is 200 meters in front of Robert, and I don't know, Tupu is probably 50, I don't know. Maybe we can see him from another image.
Yeah, if that cameraman could actually span that camera towards the back of the boat, that would be amazing. We would then be able to see who is currently in
Yeah.
second place. We
Yeah,
think
they
now
have-
it's Roberto Almeida from Brazil.
In third place. And they are going to finish this race in less than 10 minutes, I think.
Less than 10 minutes. Okay, so Roberto Almeida, you think third? You think
Yeah.
third? Okay.
Yeah, I think third.
Okay, so
In that image, we couldn't see Tupu, but I think Tupu is a little bit in front of Robert.
Okay.
That is very good for Robert. He's improving a lot in the past 3 years. Since he got to Hawaii, to Tahiti last year, he's getting better and better.
Absolutely. So tell us about Roberto Almeida, coach for Team Mahina. We're obviously third in Samoa on the long distance, and the only podium maker present here since Titouan Puyo and Manutea Millon are not here for the 2025 VAR Championship. What else can you tell us about Senor Roberto Almeida?
I think that Robert went to Tahiti for the past 3 years, okay, for embracing for Team Huahine. That's very impressive because it's a big team, a top team, and he got called by Kevin when he got a good place in his first Teaito.
Okay.
And he also did Super Aito, Tahoi race, and maybe he's like 5-time Brazilian champion V1. I don't know.
Many times
Yeah,
national champion over here. Pretty tall figure, very athletic.
Yes,
Big legs.
very focused.
Big legs.
Yes, he's very
Very strong
focused.
legs.
And also a big heart.
Big heart. Big
Yes.
heart. Like most Brazilians, I guess, especially in the world of Vaha. And look at that, those calm waters now opening up for Hotu Poroi from Tahiti. The steersman for
Air Tahiti.
Vaha from Verao
And he got
in the main city, and paddling towards victory and potentially a 6th gold medal for Tahiti in these World Championships.
Yeah, let's see.
After this morning's 2 gold medals for the junior teams, the junior 16 team, the cadet, as they say in cadet and cadet, as they say in Tahiti, on the Whenua.
The boys are very big, the cadet from Tahiti.
Absolutely.
I could see here.
And there was one team, the women's junior 16 women's team was from Papete and the
Papete.
Heiva Hoe No Papete club, which is dedicated to youth training.
Here in this image, we can see Tupu and also Robert I think.
That's right. You can see that Tupu has got maybe a 30, 40 meter lead over Roberto Almeida, who's getting close, I think. And there's a fourth athlete not far behind. We think that could be Melo.
From Rapa Nui.
From Rapa Nui. But we're a little bit far, so we're using one of the beach cameras to zoom over that area, and outside of our screen we suspect Hotu Poroi to be in the lead, about 200, 300 meters in front of these guys.
Yes.
Robin Cooper, Hawaii, on the right hand side. She hasn't crossed the 3 kilometers that separates the the Playa de San Francisco to the first point on the course, and we do have confirmation that it is Rapa Nui in 4th place, Cook Islands in 5th place, USA in 6th place, so that's Judson, Spain, that's Bruno in 7th place, France and Johan Schulz in 8th, and Fiji and Raymond Russi Vakula in 9th place. So that's our top 9 for the open men's. What do you know about Justin Gray, sitting in 5th or 6th position there from Dana Point? Is that a paddler that you've been following?
Yeah, I know that he's from California. He paddles in that VA series that's provided by NAC, Newport Aquatic Center. And the V1 scenario is getting bigger over there in California, so for sure he's one of the sons of all of these movements from those guys that are trying to call every time that they do this race, they call some Tahitians to help them and over there and to improve their level, like Steve, also Hotu go there for sometimes.
And he actually builds canoes in down in California, a new brand apparently, ERC I think it's called. Have you heard of that, Igor?
Yeah, I heard of that. They are doing like, I think, V6 Unlimited maybe.
Yeah.
And looks like very good. Some people are using over there in Catalina Cross and these big races over there in California, and it's from, what's the name of the guy? I just forgot. He pedals for NAC.
Newport Aquatic Center.
Yeah, he's a very good peddler.
I don't have his name right now, but I know it's a brand made in San Diego, Oceanside. It's called ERC, and yeah, Justin Gray is who used to paddle with the Dana Point Outrigger Club, who now is paddle, as you said, with the NAC, Newport Aquatic Center.
Hotu
is works for this new canoe brand from California. But we've got indeed Mr. Poroi, Monsieur Poroi, in our screen right now, who is not going to be challenged, I have a feeling, in the last 500 or 600 meters of the race course, the 1600 kilometer race course by Tupuria King, Robert Almeida. He's got such a big lead over the competition. Obviously, anything can happen until the very, very end. Probably 1 kilometer left into this race, and a few accelerations there, using those sprinting skills to get into those small, tiny bumps. And he does that very, very successfully. And then back to a more quieter rhythm, and once again a few maybe boat wakes that he can exploit, so changing the rhythm as he can as he reads the texture of the water in front of him. Third at the Super 8 this year, third at the Tahoe race, the Save Va'a Tahoe race, just a few days ago last week. He is going to win gold for Team Tahiti in the V1 Open Men's Division again, surging to get into the surf on that Timi Va'a model.
Made by Netuno.
Yeah, produced by Netuno.
And it's important to tell that those canoes are not carbon, okay? They are fiberglass, so they are not lightweight canoes, but they are the same for all the athletes.
You know what? I didn't know that piece of information.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
Why they are not carbon?
Yeah.
Because of the price.
Probably of the cost issue, of course.
Yeah, big cost for the organization, so they prefer to do fiberglass.
All right, so we've got our second position just behind Hotu, and that is
Tupu.
the King from New Zealand, Tupuria King, who is going to put the Aotearoa flag on the podium later on this afternoon after all the races, and you can gauge of the distance between these two based on the background image, pretty much the same place, the same town or village in the background.
Hotu looks like very close to the shore, to the beach.
That's right.
He did the turn, and in a few moments he's going to arrive here.
Yeah, just a few meters from the finish line now, maybe 200 meters from the finish line. So one big last push for the Whenua, for Team Tahiti. Once again, the Tahitians dominant in these World Championships 2025. It is going to be Tahiti on top of the podium today, once again, with a 6th gold medal in Va'a Rio. Another push to get into that surf, milking those tiny bumps, pushing him towards the finish line and the event site on Praia de San Francisco in Niterói.
Yes.
The Tahitians are going to be singing and dancing very soon with that 6th gold medal won by Hotu Poroi Otuiterai Poroi, winning gold.
Congrats, my brother.
Fa'a Ito. Et félicitations à l'équipe de Tahiti et à Hotu Poroi. Et voilà, c'est fait. Et les yeux vont vers le ciel pour Hotu Poroi. His eyes going towards the sky.
Yes.
He is the 2025 distance world champion, winning a 6th gold medal in 2 days for Team Tahiti. And I'm sure Tupuria King is going to be ecstatic with this silver medal as well.
Looking a little bit behind to check Robert. That's not too far from him, probably.
The image has just frozen there, but we are switching a camera angle. He's got a good lead. He knows that the silver medal is for him. We've got Robert Almeida, who is going to have a back-to-back distance bronze medal after his 3rd place behind Titouan Puyo and Manutea Millon 2 years ago in Samoa. He's going to pick up the bronze medal again. That's the gentleman representing Brazil. Behind this one, Tupuria King, the New Zealander, the Kiwi, wearing a black, of course, black and white, the official colors of New Zealand.
Congrats to Tupu. Always impressive to see him paddling. Big inspiration for everybody.
And after Manutea Millon's gold medal 2 years ago, it's going to be silver this year for New Zealand and Tupu. I think he can put his grin on. That's what he's got on his face right now. We expect the big smile when he crosses the finish line. Silver medal for the King, who's been training like a king for this silver medal, and here he is. Congratulations, Aotearoa, congratulations New Zealand, and huge congratulations and parabéns to Team Brazil and this man, Robert Almeida.
Ooh, very close.
And you can hear the crowd on the beach and the announcer.
Yes. Congrats, bro.
Just a few seconds separate Robert to Puria. Third place for Robert Almeida and Brazil. What a great result.
Yeah, and it's the first time that he beat Melo.
Yeah. First time that he beats Melo, who will finish in fourth place. We're talking about Jose Miguel Angelo Hidalgo Ika from Rapa Nui, who was fourth pretty much the whole time. So that's a quatuor from the 2 kilometer mark. Was in those positions the whole time throughout the race, holding their positions. Well done to Melo. That's him on the screen right now. Melo is a nickname for Jose Miguel.
And he's a big champion. He won the Pan American race for many times, not one or two, for more than 5, 6 times. And he also paddled with Paddling Connection in Tahiti.
Yeah, he does spend quite a bit of time in Tahiti, and we're gonna have the Cook Islands.
Yeah, congrats Cook Island, very well.
And that is Andre Tutaka George. And you know what? He's got the matching colors for the Cook Islands, so he picked up the right color. And we've got JP with our winner. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the man. Yes, the medal guy. Hey, how you feel about today? How you feeling right now?
You know, man, right now I feel blessed, you know. Just winning the World Distance Championship. And wow, I feel amazing. Eh? That was my goal, my biggest goal this year. And yeah, so happy to have done it. And wow, I'm so blessed. I just want to thank everybody that helped me to be here. My God first, for the protection today he gave us. And for sure my family as well, my fiancée and my 2 daughters who's at home and who sacrifice family time, you know, for my trainings and races. And yeah, I'm glad to have them. And for sure my parents as well, my parents-in-law, my brothers and sisters, and all my nephews, you know, all my family, they are a big support for me. And yeah, and a big thanks to all my sponsors, Team Iva, Viper, and RL Insurance, the CET from Hitia, Edwin Tereharo Jr., and of course my team as well, the team at Tairiwa, and all the federation from Tahiti. Yes, amazing.
Great. What kind of technicals you use today in Brazil? Because you know the ocean's different in Tahiti and the weather too. So what kind of techniques you use here? Was different or was the same over there on other part of the planet?
No, I just keep the same technique, you know. But something different from Tahiti is the backwash, you know, from the fall. I'm not very used to this, but it was good. It gave us some waves on the way out and on the way back too. So yeah, I just enjoy out there, and yeah, it was very, very nice. Thanks.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy your day. Matthew, it's with you right now. There's the guy. The man.
Thank you, JP, and huge congratulations to Hotu Poroi, the new V1 Open Men's World Champion. Congratulations to Tahiti. Félicitations à Tahiti, au Whenua, et félicitations à Hotu Poroi, who took a long time to big thanks to family, wife, mom, dad, brothers, sisters, and supporting friends. A lot of sacrifice, of course, to be at that level of competition. But you know what? Eventually it pays off, and it paid off today for this huge champion. Congratulations once again, Hotu for your gold medal today. In the meantime, we had in sixth position Judson Gray from Dana Point, California, crossing the finish line. So sixth place for him, seventh place for this young man, Bruno.
From Spain, Chile and Spain.
He's got dual
yeah, the
citizenship.
last V1 junior world champion.
Junior world champion in Hilo or in
Samoa.
In Samoa, junior world champion. He's not a junior anymore. He's 20. He now represents Spain. Used to represent Chile. He lives in Barcelona. He's only 20 years old. He's been coaching another athlete on the water right now. That's Lucas Villalon Barrio Nuevo. And actually, both of them are coached by a guy called Matias.
Matias
from Chile.
A very good friend, Matias. He helps a lot. He always helps some people over there in Chile. And it's also a good peddler and coach.
So seventh place, and you know what? I will have a chauvinistic, unbiased cheer for this man right here, representing France, Johan Schulz, Ile de la Réunion, Réunion Island, fairly new to the world of VAA and making a top 10 result, being coached by no other than his girlfriend Iloa Eshen, Johan Schulz, who's not only managed to qualify for the World Championship ahead of one of France's top paddlers, Florent Bourdelas. He also made a top 10 finish, actually top 8 finish, 8th place for Johan Schulz in his first World VAA Championship, and he'll be greeted by Iloa Eshen. We have another interview coming up with JP. Come on, JP, over to you.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with the king, and he will talk about this competition, specifically this one here in Brazil, the Mundial. What are you feeling right now about your position?
Oh, very happy, very happy. You know, this is I don't know how many world champs I've been to, but you know, it never gets any easier. So to get the silver today amongst this strong competition, I'm very happy.
All right, what kind of techniques do you use today, and what do you think happened for Don arriving first one?
Oh, everything was happening today. You had flat, surf, headwind, and Hotu. He's too technical, eh? As soon as you lose focus for 10 seconds, you can be behind, you know. So he's a master of the surf, and when we got outside into the big stuff, he showed me how it was done. So big congratulations to Hotu. And I was looking over my shoulder, and Robert was coming too. So yeah, I'm happy to hold him off. But yeah, he's strong too.
It's very nice. Congratulations for the silver, and have a wonderful day. Thank you, Matthew. With you.
Huge congratulations to Pu, and as expected. Huge congratulations to Tuporia King, and as expected, very happy chap there from New Zealand, bringing the silver medal to the Aotearoa team. Who else is crossing the line now?
We had Fiji, I think Chile, and after that, Sito from Hawaii.
Hawaii, so Fiji.
Yeah, Sito is going to represent Hawaii also in the Master 40.
Okay, so Fiji, that's Raymond Rossi Vacula finishing in 9th place behind Johan Schulz from France. 10th place, you said Chile, that would be Lucas Villalon Barrio Nuevo from the same place to Bruno is from. What's the name of that city?
Mantencillo.
Mantencillo, that's in Chile, of course. 11th place for the Hawaiian / Brazilian
Laércio Sito.
Laércio Sito.
As known as Sito in Hawaii.
So 11th place. So we've got our top 11 so far. I don't know if we've got any other finishers behind.
As you can see in the Master 60 women, it changed a lot, the conditions. Now they have more wind because it's more than midday.
And she looks like she is on the way back, right?
From yes, the way back.
From
she's going to finish in
that 4-kilometer buoy with a big lead.
Maybe 20 minutes, maybe less than 20 minutes, I think. It will depend on her speed.
Okay, so Robin Cooper from Hawaii, very much in the lead of that 60-plus women's race. If we have new other finishers in the open men's division, of course, we want to see them on screen. So feel free, production crew, to split the screen so we can follow both events, both races. And I'm gonna have a look at the comments that you have been feeding in the commentary box of the YouTube channel of the IVF, the International VAA Federation.
Fiji is very happy.
A lot of support for the Fijian. Raymond Rusivakula, who came a bit of at the last minute. They had the funds. The Fijian Federation only had the funds to make the trip at the very, very last minute. So it's very, very good to have Raymond with us, and he finished in 9th place. Well done,
top 10.
Raymond. Top 10 result.
Very good for him.
A lot of people cheering for Andre, for Tupu. So
Also
Judson Gray from Dana Point. Top result for that young man in sixth place, I believe. Who was fifth? Fifth was
someone just finished it. Number
two, that is Dylan Nicholson. Dylan Nicholson for Australia, of course. He was sitting in your seat yesterday, commentating with me the first race of the day from Cairns in northern Queensland, near the Great Barrier Reef. So he wanted to make a top 10, so he's just outside of the top 10 in 12th position, and that's a Peruvian athlete. Peru, that's Alessandro Ponte Infante from Lima.
Congrats for Peru, getting better each year.
Lima, I believe, in 13th place. That would be 12th place for 12th place for Dylan. 26th, that is Adolfo Herrera
from Panama.
Team Panama. So that's 14th place for Panama.
Panama, we have good paddlers from there. They come from Cayuco Canoe.
So Panama in 14th. Who have we got here? Wearing a pink hat and a yellow top, just like Robin Cooper. So just to confuse us a little bit more. But Robin is not far now from her finish, probably 3 kilometers away from the finish line now.
Yeah, and it's gonna be very hard for them because the wind is side wind.
We've got our German paddler right there on the screen, finishing in 15th place, I believe. Germany, that's Torben Kuhlmann. Just crossing the finish line. Congratulations. Top 15 for Torben Kuhlmann, Germany. So Cook Islands, Andre was 5th. And
we had Tahiti, Aotearoa, Brazil, Rapa Nui, and Fiji, the top 5 paddlers. Some surf action
for Robin Cooper there. Wow, look at those waves hitting the shoreline. Just following the shoreline, and look at as they're building up just behind her. She's actually waiting for that wave to come in, and here she goes. That definitely is going to take her forward faster. So Hawaii and USA, that's what we know, but it's a total of 10 participants in the 60-plus women's field. Robin Cooper.
Some waves, China walls.
It does look like China walls in Oahu. Just
as we know,
country.
She can show all the power of Hawaiian women. They're very good. In OC1, V1, OC6, V6, sprints, long distance.
And still that's a very powerful stroke for the Lanikai Canoe Club coach. Robin Cooper showing her students how it's done. And chased by Teresa Wilson, the Californian athlete from Redwood City, San Francisco Bay Area. She was able to challenge Robin for a little bit, but Robin Cooper retaliated quickly and took the lead, never to let it go. There's still 3 kilometers to go though, or 2.5, until this woman crosses the finish line. So she is not the official winner yet, but she's got definitely the upper hand over the competition. And Brazil is the athlete virtually on the podium right now. That's Lilian Martins, aka Lika. And in 4th place, I believe we've got the Argentinian Maria de los Lourdes Perez Barbieri, Argentina. And we have 2 kings from the King's family in from New Zealand competing in the same event, except it's 2 different categories. We've got Nairi King, the mother of Tupu, who is on the water still in the 60+ women's division. So if you are cheering for Robin Cooper, please let yourself know on the YouTube commentary box there. And if you want us to give a big shout out, maybe name a few family members that she would be very happy to be named on the live stream, just let me know and I will call those names out loud. I can see that the Canadians are cheering for Michael Wise as well. I don't think he's crossed the line just yet, the finish line just yet. And Tamas Monar from Singapore is also being cheered on by some of our viewers. Victor Barat, in particular. I guess these guys are from Hungary originally, given the last name of the first name of Tamas. I know another Tamas from Hungary. That's Tamas Budej, a big name in the stand-up paddle world. But representing Singapore as far as Tamas Monar is concerned. But right now on our screen, still Robin Cooper pushing hard for a victory, potential victory for Hawaii, the first one in these 2 days of competition, taking the time to look behind her, look over her shoulder to see how much of a distance there is behind the tail of her Timi Va'a V1 canoe. And she is really looking strong. I would definitely listen to her advice if you are one of her students, because she's definitely mastering that Va'a technique. You can see this shoulder rotation and the engagement of her core as she reaches wide in front of her to catch the water and push it backwards in order to go forward. She actually does many strokes on the same side. That's, I guess, an indication of
side wind.
Of the of side wind.
The worst condition for most of the V1 paddlers.
especially on the right-hand side, as you can see.
Yeah.
So Kailua, Hawaii are probably cheering for these athletes right there, who will pick up gold in a few moments. If we could have the drone shot, that would be amazing, showing a bit of perspective. And perhaps Teresa Wilson from San Francisco. We expect her to still be in second position in the 60 women's field. We managed to get our top 15 results for the open men's. I don't know if we're going to have more of those on our screen. There are 19 participants or 20 participants in the open men's. So it is confirmed on our screen that Brazil and Liliane Martins, aka Lika. What do you know about Liliane Lika? What do you know where she's from?
Lika started paddling in the neighborhood of Barra da Tijuca, I think. It's here. It's not here. It's in the city of Rio de Janeiro. And she paddled for a long time, for many years.
Okay.
And she was a champion on Master 50, and she turned 16, I think, this year or maybe last year.
Okay, so young.
Yep, young
60 athlete.
But very strong.
Well, by the look
Very,
of it,
very
she
strong.
should be wearing a bronze medal on the podium today. So definitely a proof that she is a top paddler and a strong one. But she found stronger today with the like of Robin Cooper and Teresa Wilson. Hawaii and USA should be in first and second. Let's see if Liliane Martins, aka Lika, manages to overtake Teresa Wilson in the last 3 kilometers of the race. But right now it looks like Robin Cooper has got everything under control in first position there. Can you, what do you know about the Hawaiian races? What are the real big races for V1 to actually follow, for our viewers to follow?
We have Aloha Aito.
Aloha Aito.
They are growing up every year. And I want to do this race one year. Maybe next year or the other one. We have some Tahitians that are going to this race to improve.
Is there prize money in the VAR world as far as you
I
as far as
really
you know?
don't know. Maybe a little bit, but I really don't know.
In Brazil, do you earn
Oh
cash
yeah,
in Brazil?
here in Brazil, a few races, like the States from Rio, and also Aloha Spirit circuit.
Okay.
It's a race. It's a circuit with 3 or 4 races. They give prize money to the elite, men and women, and it's good because most of us we spend a lot of money doing races and also with the trainings. So it's always good to have some money involved.
Of course. Pays for the trip at least, pays for the gas.
Yes.
Or the plane tickets.
Yes.
Do you actually travel a lot around Brazil for racing?
Yes.
How,
This
how
year,
easy is it? Is it fairly easy to go to another
it
state?
depends on where we are going to race. Lucky that I live here in Rio, so most of the races are here, Rio and Niterói, and we also have some races in Espírito Santo. So I have to travel by plane or by car, 7 hours by car. But the problem is to take the V1. It's not easy to take the V1 or also the V6. Sometimes we can land one, but sometimes we cannot. So we have to take our boat, and it's not cheapy and not easy. And I have a work, so I work from Monday to Friday. And if the race is on Saturday early morning, it's terrible for me because I have to leave my job early, and it's not easy to do that.
So who do you recognize out there? Looks like one of the open men's getting close to the...
No, I think that's just a guy cruising.
You reckon? Well, in the background, it was definitely Robin Cooper with a different camera angle. Wow. Really, you can really feel the determination in her
Yes.
powerful stroke
She
there.
keep the intensity all the time since the beginning.
Textbook technique there for the Hawaiian coach from Kailua, the Lanikai Canoe Club in Hawaii. And let's see if we have some updates on who's in the chase. We think Teresa Wilson still.
Yes.
So maybe 1.5K to go for Robin Cooper now.
Yep. And the wind is getting stronger.
Yeah, so
we're going to have some big action the next race if they go outside.
And that is going to be a V6 V6 race. Let me just check our schedule for the third race of the day. Let's see. We have for the third race at 1:30 p.m. So in about in less than 1 hour, we're gonna have the Master 50 men's with 13 entries, and we will be back to the 24-kilometer course. Master 50 men V6 24K.
Yeah, I hope that they go outside. We're gonna have some good action, good surf outside.
Yeah, the thing is, going outside means
outside of the bay.
Makes for poorer viewing. That's the problem. The images outside are not so good.
Yeah.
But obviously that's where the action is. Let's see who we're gonna have in the Master 50 V6 men's race. Men's race in the this afternoon at 1:30. Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Chile, Germany, Great Britain, Mexico, New Caledonia, New Zealand, Panama, Tahiti, and Team USA.
Yeah.
So 12 team.
I can
1,
tell
2,
that
3, 4. Yeah, 12
Team
team.
Brazil is training a lot.
Okay.
They are training a lot. Most of them are from the same city, so they can go training a lot together.
What city is that?
See, most of them are from Rio. We have one guy from Niterói and one from Ilhabela. Ilhabela is a little bit far from here.
Yeah.
But sometimes this guy
In the
come
state
to
of
here
São
to go
Paulo.
training. Yes.
Okay, so
It's a place
Brazil.
of a very good race. Maybe it's the best race, V6 or C6 race from Brazil. It's a 90 kilometers race.
Are you talking about the Vibe?
Yes,
The Vibe
Vibes. Volta Ilhabela.
Volta Ilhabela.
Volta is like a turn. They do all the island. So it's a very good place. I did last year. Was my first time doing this race.
Okay.
It was very nice. I hope that I can go back this year. It's always in November or December. 9-man race. Sorry, 12-man race. With changes.
12?
Yes.
Wow. Oh, with changes. 6-man race changes.
Yes.
Ah, okay, I
Yep.
see.
Last year I did with Team Almazu from Marcelo Bossi.
Ah.
Yes, and he called Kevin and Manotea Milon to do this race with us.
Wow, fantastic.
Yes, an amazing experience to be with those guys.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Not
Look
just
at that
the
view.
technique, but also the vibes.
That's definitely one place I'd like to visit, especially since it was presented so well by Alex Miranda, who is paddling with the Actually, the 50, 50 men's team. Oh, that's
it's
who
him.
you're talking
Yeah.
about, of course.
Yes.
From Iabella. Alex is here from Iabella.
Yeah, he's going to race
and then
in
he's
a
heading
few minutes.
to Fortaleza for the
And
Mola Cabra.
some of those guys, they were yesterday in the Master 40, like José Gabriel Castro, Carlos Filho, and also Alexandre Cumera. They are
Wow.
40 and also 50.
Wow, and they were second yesterday in the
Yes.
in the 40, so they could win. They could win the 50 men's race with that information that you've just given me. So all of a sudden they come as favorites. But watch out for Tahiti.
Yeah.
Watch out for Team USA as well. I have the feeling that Team USA has got a pretty good team in the 50 plus.
Yeah, I
men's
really
as well.
don't know the team from Tahiti, but this team from Brazil is a good team for sure.
Okay, let's see if Brazil picks up another gold medal today. And Robin Cooper, Hawaii, will get their gold in a few moments. I guess 3-4 minutes left for this incredible athlete from Kailua, Hawaii, the coach of the Lanikai Artiga Canoe Club. Still going strong, still going fast with a high cadence stroke. Really executing well that movement, exiting just as she reaches her knee level, so really paddling at the front, making sure that she keeps a pretty positive angle there in terms of blade inclination. Strong shoulders too for these Hawaiian athletes. Same athlete, two different camera angles there for Robin Cooper. I think she deserved that after the performance that she's been putting in the last 15 kilometers or so. The Hawaiian athletes ultra dominant in the Master 60 women's division. And we're gonna have USA on the podium, I believe, and Brazil as well. It would be good to see where these two athletes in the chase are exactly, to see how much damage that Robin Cooper has done to the field. Probably a lot. You can see her drone actually flying pretty low. Right next to her. That's it. She's reaching the finishing area, and look at her. Oh, struggling a little bit there against the wind to turn her van around.
It's
wow,
very difficult.
That's a tough one. She's really has
the wind's
to
getting on her tail,
to
so
go wide. Yeah,
could not do the turn. And she's not using her leg inside the water. I don't know if it's allowed or not to use the leg to do the turn, but it's always help.
Yeah, she's been sucked towards the wind. Actually, can you describe what the wind does exactly to your craft when you're paddling in the wind?
Whoa! If we are upwind, normally the canoes keep her weight okay? It doesn't make a big difference on where it's going. We just have to push more because it's upwind. If we are going downwind, we are going faster, but the way that our course is going to change faster. So we need to be very focused to don't have any problems.
Fantastic. I think it's time to give it up for our Hawaiian world champion, Robin Cooper. Has done the job pretty much from the get-go. She was challenged for a little bit by the Californian athlete, Teresa Wilson, but she managed to get in full control quickly right after winning that challenge at the beginning of the race. And here she is with the finish line just inside. A few last strokes for the Hawaiian Robin Cooper, now world champion in the 60 plus women's division. Hawaii picks up its first gold medal in these 2025 IVF Distance World Championship, and I can't wait to hear her experience of that 16-kilometer course on the mic of JP in a few moments. It looks like the battle is going on. Maybe Brazil now in second place. It is Brazil and Lika, aka Liliane Martins, seems to have overtaken the Californian Teresa Wilson. So maybe Brazil in second place right now. That's what the camera angle is giving us in terms of information. Let's see what is the state of things when they reach the finish area and that first buoy of the finish area. First of three buoys. I think Teresa Wilson lost a bit of momentum there, and a big surge by the Brazilian Liliane Martins allowed her to put herself in second position. But you know what? It's not over with maybe 500, 600
they
meters.
They already have to do the buoy, the last buoy.
They have to turn. It is windy, so whoever is going to nail those turns will be able, we believe, to cross the line first, as in second position behind the very impressive Robin Cooper from Hawaii, who's just won gold in this 160 plus women's division. And you can hear the Brazilian announcer behind us.
Angela screaming a lot.
Supporting Liliane. Giving some extra push, extra energy. Let's see if Teresa Wilson has got some extra gear, allowing her to potentially sprint when she reaches. Ooh! It's actually
Chiche is very close to to USA, Argentina, USA, and Brazil.
It's a three-woman finish,
yes.
A very tight finish for position number 2 in this 60-plus women's race with Brazil, USA, and Argentina. I think Argentina is getting dangerously close to the American athlete. Teresa Wilson now is
the time of the
defining moment. Well, she comes in really, really fast.
Yeah, after that, they are going to do a small downwind, very short downwind.
So while we're watching this, we've got JP with the winner of the race. Let's make sure we have that the finish of those three women on our screens while JP is interviewing our winner, Robin Cooper. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with Miss Robin Cooper. And hey, Miss, congratulations. Was very nice, your race. Mahalo, right?
Mahalo.
Yeah. So how techniques do you use today for winner?
Oh, I just had fun. I had fun. It was a good course, good fun. Rode the wall coming back. Was good.
Very nice. And about the ocean, the weather, the water?
Beautiful. Water was beautiful out there. I'm glad we got to go out. Yes. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Well, how are you feeling right now as the Mundial winner, like the golden medal, the golden woman right now?
No, I feel great. I feel great. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Thank you so much for this interview. Have a wonderful day. There you go, Matthew.
Thank you very much, JP, and congratulations, Robin. You know what? I'm going to leave the mic to our friend from Brazil, Igor Oliveira. He's going to commentate on this lady in second position, Liliane Martins. Take it away, Igor.
Liliane deserves a lot because she goes to the water every day. Very, very good person and also a good paddler, as we can see. And amazing finish, amazing race to Liliane Lica.
Okay, you know what? You can use your...
look her smile.
You can use your mother tongue now. Come on, make us leave that moment, that silver medal in Portuguese, Igor.
Lica, vambora, ganha aí essa medalha, já tá na mão praticamente. Muito maneiro, parabéns pra Lica e todo mundo que apoia ela, certamente sua família, seus treinadores, mas principalmente a ela, né, que dá o seu sangue aí todos os dias. Irado, Lica, parabéns.
Fantastic, thank you very much, Igor. That's to give us a bit of Brazilian flavor in our live stream. Huge congratulations to Brazil. Silver medal for Liliane Martins, aka Lica, who's a very dedicated paddler who did manage to overtake the Californian Teresa Wilson, who's going to get her bronze medal. And in fourth place, it is the Argentinian Chiche, aka Maria de los Lourdes Perez Barbieri. Very close to taking the bronze medal there, challenging Teresa Wilson from San Francisco. And I guess that's the Liliane Martins pointing to her coach.
Yes, her coach. Chinese, we call him Chinese. He's going to race in a few minutes in the V6.
Okay, I think he was racing in the 60 plus men's as well.
Yeah, and he's also going to represent Brazil in the V150 division.
Okay, brilliant. Congratulations, Liliane, and I think she'll be on the mic with JP in a few moments. Woo, Brazil silver in the 60 plus women's division. If you're just joining us now, let us recap that in the V1 Open men's race we had the Tahitian Hotu Poroi taking the win in the 60-kilometer distance race. He was followed by the New Zealander, the Kiwi Tupuriaking. In third place, we had the Brazilian Robert Almeida, who managed to win over Melo, who finished in fourth place, the representative of Rapa Nui. So that was our top four. And in fifth place, we had Andre Tutaka George from the Cook Islands. Sixth place was the American Gray Judson from Dana Point, California. Spain was in seventh place with Bruno Slata Quintans. In eighth place was the Frenchman, Johan Schulz, fairly new to the world of VAA, a very promising athlete from the Île de la Réunion, currently based in Tahiti. Ninth place was Raymond Rusivakula from Fiji, and 10th place from Chile, Lucas Villalon Barrio Nuevo. That's our top 10 for the V1 Open men's race that we saw earlier. Look at Team Brazil, completely ecstatic with that new silver medal. So 2 new races in this event number 2 of the day, and 2 new medals for Brazil, a bronze one with Robert Almeida and a silver one with Liliane Martins. The host nation is also going up in the rankings. In the table of medals for the nations ranking. and some 50 plus women's athletes greeting, congratulating Liliane Martins on her silver medal. Fantastic. And we hope to hear from Liliane in a few moments on the mic. Number 7, canoe number 7, that is going to be Heather Taylor from Canada. Well done, Heather. So we have in first place Robin Cooper, second place Liliane, third place Teresa Wilson from the USA, fourth place Chiche from Argentina, and I think Heather Taylor from Canada was fifth then. Fifth place for Heather Taylor. We haven't seen much of the Tahitian athlete. Maybe that's her in one of those two canoes right here. Albertine, representing Tahiti.
Wow.
I think that is Peru, maybe?
From Peru, 21, the number.
21, that's Peru, that's Rocio Larrañaga Leonard. On the right hand side, and there's a sprint finish going on with the other athletes on the left hand side. Not sure who that was. And Argentina is also a very happy crowd there.
Yeah, and then we have many people from Argentina here in Brazil that lives here.
Hey, look at Chiche.
Yeah, congrats, Chiche.
And look at that sprint
very
finish.
experienced paddler, Chiche.
And look at that sprint finish with the Peruvian Rocio pushing a little bit.
Looks like Aotearoa.
The other athlete who, yes, there's not being pushed by the wind more than anything, trying to correct the course, but wow, completely blocking the the way there. She's gonna try and put her in good position. That's when the other one should try and push even harder to overtake. And that's going to work for that athlete. The wind was a little bit too strong for Peru right there. So who is it going to be at the top? That's 23 Albertine, I think, or 28, maybe Australia. Not completely sure if it's a 23 or 28. Right there, or maybe Germany. It's a 22. So.
Looks like a black shirt. Maybe it's Aotearoa. I don't know. I couldn't see the number.
Oh, King, you're right. It's 20.
20.
Nairi King, is it 20? 29?
29.
29. Oh, 29. Nairi King. 29 Nairi King.
Yeah.
So New Zealand, that's the mother of Tupuria King, who is crossing the line just in front of Rocio Larrañaga Leonard from Peru. Congratulations to these two women. And who else is left on the water? We should have Australia. We should have Tahiti. These are the two left on the water, and Germany. We're going to take a commercial break, but stay tuned because there's more coming up your way. Big thanks to Igor for being with us for this very, very important race, the V1 Open Men's race, and of course,
thank you for the invite. It was amazing to be here, and I hope that everyone has enjoyed.
I'm sure they did, given the type of comments that we received throughout the
I was looking here.
Thanks. So thanks very much for everyone for your support. We tried our best to improve the quality of the stream, and I think today works much better than yesterday. So you know what, we can go just up from here. So let's keep on doing some great work, and let's make this as interactive as possible. Please keep on feeding us with some information that we can then relay to the global audience. Obrigado, Igor. You know what? You can stick around for the next race as well. Let's see if I've got a new guest coming up. If you're not doing anything, and if you're not tired of doing this, you can join me for the next race as well. We're gonna take a break anyway, but keep viewing because the cameras might be rolling for the last finishers of this 60+ women's race.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Niterói in Rio de Janeiro for day number 2 of the 2025 RIO. That's the IVF World Championship. We've got a green flight soon to be raised for the third race of the day, third event of the day, and that is the V60 50 men's plus division. Looks like a couple of canoes were faster than the others. It's a total of 12 entries. Let's see how if we've got a matching numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I count 11 canoes right there with a bit of chaos there, so not a very clean start. It looks like 2 canoes started before the others, but probably they paid more attention to what the race director was doing on his boat, pulling the green flag, and that allowed them to get started. So 6 we've got a V6 race coming up, and you know what, joining us in the booth is the king himself, Tupuria King, just fresh from winning his silver medal, joining us to commentate on this Master 50 men's V6 race. We've got a 24-kilometer distance race in the next 2 hours, so stay with us. Make sure to use the YouTube commentary box to fill us in on some of these athletes. I'm sure Tupu, next to me right now, will be able to give us a lot of insights. Congratulations, first of all, Tupuria, on your silver medal. It looked pretty tough out there. You cling to that second position pretty early, and you never let go of that second position behind the Tahitian Hotu Poroi.
Yeah, definitely. It was a good race overall. Bit of everything. Bit of flat, bit of headwind, bit of surf, and not too big out there, which is good. You know, not just for the V1, but for the V6 too. So, yeah, I know Hotu was going to be strong, fresh off Tahui and Te Aito and Tahiti. So, yeah, it's some nice conditions out there.
Fantastic. And also behind you had Robert Almeida, the Brazilian. Was he getting close to you towards the end, or?
Definitely.
Okay.
I was looking over my shoulder because, you know, the energy stores were starting to deplete. And yeah, I know how strong of a paddler he is. So I was looking over my shoulder whilst trying to chase down any bit of distance I could on Hotu. Yeah.
And at the start of the race, we saw you as you were approaching Morcego over there, the first point that you meet on the on your 16-kilometer course, because you had a 16-kilometer course and not a 24K like these V6 paddlers have. We saw you getting very close to the shoreline, hoping to get some surf along the shoreline.
Definitely, yeah. Been out there a few times now and kind of got to know the course. However, I probably went a little bit too close on the second point, you know, when it hits the mouth, you know, because it's quite rough there and you get some really, really rough water. And I believe the tide was going out, and yeah, might pay to stay a little bit wide going out of there.
All right. So we've got a great start by a team wearing long sleeve yellow shirts. I believe that's Brazil, but I'm not entirely sure. In this race, we've got 12 entries, at least on paper. I counted actually 11 canoes out there, so we're gonna need to double check that. That could be Team Brazil. What do you reckon in terms of rash guard? I think the Brazilians are wearing long sleeve yellow shirts. So we've got Argentina, we've got Australia, Brazil. Very strong team from Brazil. I'll go through the names in a moment. We've got Chile, Germany, Great Britain, Mexico, New Caledonia, New Zealand, of course, Panama, Tahiti, and the USA. Who's wearing yellow? I guess Australia and Brazil today, but I think it's the Brazilian team at the front with a very strong team indeed. We've got Jose Gabriel Castro, we've got Marco Vinicius Correa, Alexandre Cumeira, Carlos Filho, Luis Malzoni, and Alex Miranda from Ilha Bela, which is one of the hot spots of VAA in this country, in the state of São Paulo. He was actually sitting here. So number 14, that is Brazil indeed, with our friend Alex Miranda sitting in fourth position. Right there, he was commentating the race with one of the races with us yesterday. And indeed, the Brazilian team have put together a very strong team. One of these athletes was actually paddling for Brazil yesterday in the Master 40 V6 division, winning the silver medal. Actually, 3 of them were doing that, so that just tells you the pool of talent on that V6 canoe right there at the front, and it's no surprise to see them leading already with a big margin, as we are probably just under 1 kilometer into the race.
Yeah, definitely. The technique looks good, nice, long and strong. Not too much rate there, which is good. Good synchronicity. I think you can see the cohesion across all of the Brazil's teams that have been competing in all divisions, and it's Brazil have really been putting in the work. And I think the main thing when it comes to 6-man paddling is the cohesion. It's over the years different strokes have come about, but it's about locking in which one you're going to go for, and really nailing that together, working it together, and as you can see, it's providing the results.
Absolutely, and there's a few bumps to milk at the start of this race, but doing the work as well is Team Tahiti. I believe that's them in the chase. I guess with a pretty strong team as well. They picked up 2 gold medals in the V6 40 men's and V6 60 men's yesterday. So having a third one as part of a V6 canoe, on top of scoring 2 gold medals this morning with the junior 16 men and women, would be another huge achievement from Team Tahiti, who seems to be the dominant force in these first 2 days of these national world championships.
Definitely, it's quite common to see Tahiti leading big races, and we always know that they're going to turn up well prepared with their experience and the years that they've been competing. They're always a threat. But I think the work that these other countries have been putting in is really evident, particularly with Brazil, and it's pretty cool to see how they're going, and look forward to seeing and how they progress in the next few years. I think being here is awesome, and you can actually see the potential when you're here with the youth, with the young paddlers, and with the older paddlers. It's a very special place to be, and Brazil's in a really good spot.
Absolutely. Is it your first time in Brazil?
This is my 3rd time.
Oh wow!
I came 11 years ago to the sprint World Championships in Rio, and I have competed in the Molocabra race 2 years ago.
All right.
Another awesome event.
That's where I'm heading next week. Are you coming as well?
Unfortunately not this year, but to anyone that is going, I envy you. I'm jealous, because it is one of the best downwind races that you can do, and you don't just get one race, you get 3. Well, actually 4, because you get a training one. So
that's right.
It's an amazing place up there.
Yeah, the concept is pretty amazing. So that's the Molocabra that takes place in Fortaleza in the state of Ceará. That's in the northeast of the country, about 2,000 kilometers away from here, so quite a long way. But the whole week from August 22nd to August 31st will be dedicated to that Molocabra downwind. It's actually 3 runs plus an extra test run if you want, between Murukipe Mukuripe, that's in Fortaleza, Mukuripe, and the beach of Kumbuko, a 32-kilometer run. It's actually extended by 3 or 4 kilometers this year in comparison to last year's. And I think you were there 2 years ago. Is that correct?
Yes, 2 years ago.
Did you win it?
I won one leg. I actually did surf ski, and I was trying to chase down the Spanish world champion. So it was quite a. I did one OC1 and then the rest on surf ski. So it was an awesome experience, and yeah, I'll definitely do it again for sure.
Okay, brilliant. Looking forward to that one. So Brazil still in the lead. We've got the Tahitians in second place, and I believe USA and potentially Australia in a third place. You know what? I'm looking for a potential Hawaiian team, and I can't find any, and that is a very surprising piece of information because Hawaii are definitely the winners of the 2023 Distance World Championship in this 50-plus men's division. Not sure why they didn't put together a team. Any idea?
Don't know, and I think the same thing is with the open division. So yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. I'd love to see the Hawaiian teams feature. You know, it's such a pivotal part in the growth of canoe Havaiana in Brazil. So yeah, hopefully they can get together for the next one, and we'll see them in Singapore next year.
All right, fingers crossed.
Yeah. This Brazil seemed to be maintaining a good bit of a lead, but if Tahiti can close that gap, that'll give a bit of confidence for them.
You can really see the shape of those boat wakes there in front of them. Is that a good thing when you see that happen in front of your boat?
Look, it's part of racing. You know, you can't really stop it. You have to be prepared for anything that comes your way. So, you know, it can be an advantage to an extent, but sometimes it can be a disadvantage. You know, it can upset natural swell, or, you know, but yeah, it's just a part of the racing. But you can't forget that there's current out there and there's tides as well. So sometimes it can lead you off course, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And as we're talking right on cue, we've got the Brazilian team just getting to a wave and trying to get away from the Tahitians there. So a bit of a change of a course for a little bit just to serve that wave and getting back towards the shoreline.
Yeah, definitely. The six-man doesn't surf the smaller wave as well as sometimes the V1, but if it is a long enough bump, then yeah, there can be a significant wave riding potential there. But yeah, it's just all part of the racing. The boats are out there to, you know, show us where to go and keep us safe. So it's a part of racing. But it looks like those teams third and fourth are also within reach too. So it's going to be interesting to see how this race unfolds. We're only 11 minutes in, and usually around the 20-minute mark is when things start to settle, and you really see, you know, who may have pushed a little bit too hard off the start.
Absolutely. Tahitians closing in a little bit on the Brazilians there, so reducing the gap just behind the Brazilians' canoe tail right there. USA also looking pretty good. I believe it's them with the blue life jackets, and I reckon Australia in yellow. I'm looking for other teams that could be wearing yellow right here, and the other one would be Hawaii, but they are not there. Hawaii had the chance to shine just a few minutes ago as Robin Cooper won a gold medal for Hawaii in the 60-plus women's V1 division. And look at that battle going on. It's actually a tight one between Brazil and Tahiti, only a few minutes after the start of the race. So 12 minutes, and we're already past the 3-kilometer mark. It is going fast.
Definitely, and I would say that this part of the race is actually one of the most exciting parts, because you've got a lot of groundswell, you know, coming from the Fortaleza, but actually that swell refracts off the rocks and actually heads back up in that same direction that they're heading now. So it's a nice little section. If you can time it right and time your pushes, you can get some good runs here.
Yeah, we saw that you were closing the gap behind Hotu just on that section before he did manage to escape again. But those bumps definitely helped you get closer to the Tahitian Hotu. It looks like Team USA USA is going a little bit wide there, so maybe losing a bit of ground to the team wearing yellow. I think that's Team Australia. I'm going to give some names. The Tahitians, let's have a look who is in that team. You probably know some of these 50-plus men. Teva Muria, Francis Morad, Raimana Poroi, another Poroi, I don't know if they are related, Gilles Ching, and Roland Teahui, and probably a reserve, Rauhiri Varuahi. That's Team Tahiti, currently in second place in the chase behind a very strong Brazilian team. Team USA has got mostly Californians, Earl Almario, Joe Barber, Chuck Gimainer, Michael Kelly, Jeff Kloss, and Lindsay Richmond. That's also a very strong team. And look at now Tahiti joining the front of the race, joining the Brazilians side by side now, and most likely overtaking the Brazilians. And USA is really not far behind. I've got a very kind Jim Terrell who did manage to send me some information via WhatsApp on a lot of these guys, so I will be searching for some information on my WhatsApp about Team USA over the next 2 hours to give you a bit of insight. But you know what you can do is use the commentary box on the YouTube channel if you're watching on the International VAR Federation channel. That's what I'm myself and Tupu are looking at right now, and you can fill us in on some of these athletes. Feel free to send some anecdotes, even some funny ones, some shout outs to give it to some family members and friends, coaches and so on, supporters, and I'll be very happy to share that with our worldwide audience today. And thanks for watching. Thanks also for sharing either the totalpaddler.com link that we've put in place with all the YouTube players, or directly the YouTube link from the International VAR Federation. And it looks like Brazil is retaliating there after an attack from the Tahitians.
Yeah, this looks like a similar situation to my race, and I would say the Brazilians know what they're doing here. When you get around this corner, it's really rough water, and I think if you expose yourself to that rough water, you run the risk of taking in water and maybe getting into some, you know, not too nice currents and things like that. So I think the wide line worked out in our race, and it might be a similar current at the moment, so it'll be interesting to see. And with the Tahitians, you asked, you know, do I know any of them? Well, I've actually had the privilege of paddling with one, Rauhiri Varuahi, in Paddling Connection when I used to paddle in Tahiti. He's won Hawaii Nui and all sorts. So yeah, they've definitely got some good, strong experience in there. But looks like Brazil are holding their own today. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking back at the 2023 results, Hawaii was the world champion back then, followed by Team USA, who got the silver medal, and Tahiti was in third place. I actually have the full top 10, top 9 ranking from back then. Tahiti was in third, Canada was fourth, Australia was fifth, New Caledonia sixth, seventh was New Zealand, eighth was Singapore, and ninth was Germany. DNF were Brazil and Samoa. I can't remember what happened there. You might remember that Master Men's 50s race, but it looks like USA and Tahiti are used to getting on the podium in the Master Men's 50. Brazil did not finish back then, so it sounds like they are going to recover from that unfortunate result 2 years ago. Clearly, they are in top form, and they've got some top paddlers in that canoe.
Yeah, definitely. They're coming back for revenge, and just watching their stroke here, they're staying calm. They're conserving energy with their long stroke, so it's good. This is a very good race strategy. They're not getting ahead of themselves. You know, you want to keep a little bit of in the tank for the way home, because you know you're probably going to be coming back with a bit of bump. So this is really good control from Brazil, and it'll be interesting to see when they do get into that bigger swell in the headwind, how Tahiti react, because you can surf upwind too. even though the bump is, you've got refractions out there, and you've got times where you can push and times that you can relax, and Tahiti are really good at that. And yeah, it'll be good to see what happens out.
Yeah. So did you have a bit of surf action in your 16K then?
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. There was a bit of everything. You know, you kind of had to work for it. It wasn't super visual, but yeah, I think the six-man might have a bit more power to get on those bigger bumps on the way home. You know, there's some really big swells that are a little bit unorthodox. Sometimes you think you need a push, and really you wait a little bit, and then the big ground swell picks your whole canoe up and you know, thrusts you forward. So sometimes going off feeling rather than what you see is a good way to do it too.
And this is you also analyzing the ground for your own V6 race, which is going to be on Tuesday?
Wednesday. We're
Wednesday.
the last
Wednesday.
race of the event, which is yeah.
And you will be steering?
Yes, Peperu.
Okay, Peperu. Is that what you call it in New Zealand as well, Peperu?
No, we just steer.
Steer?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah, so you've got a bit of that Tahitian lingo. How often do you go to Tahiti? How many times have you been there?
Lately, not as much as I used to, but from 2013 all the way to now, I made a lot of frequent trips to Tahiti for the Te Aito, the Super Aito, paddled with Paddling Connection, and later on Kalahui Kai, a Hawaiian-based team. So it is one of the best places to go to. One of the best places to go for development, but it's cool to see what Brazil are doing here at home. You know, they're taking all the knowledge that they can from others. Tahiti, I know David came down here, and but you also have to put the work in, you know. And I think the results of Brazil shows that they're really committing to the craft, and it's all about the system that you create. You have to create a system, everyone come on board, and you need to train year round to be the best, you know. So it's I would say it's beautiful. It's winter here, but it's still warm for us, for the Kiwis, and so we know how important it is to have conditions like this, that you can paddle every day and be happy and not freeze, you know. So yeah, you've got everything that you need to get to that.
Yeah, what are the conditions in New Zealand where you train? Actually, where do you live exactly in New Zealand? New Zealand is made of two main islands. Which one are you on?
Yes, I'm in the North Island, and so if you fly into Auckland, we're 3 hours south of Auckland in a place called Tauranga. So a beautiful coastal area, and we get a bit of everything similar to here. However, obviously we do have the colder winter months. It's winter back home at the moment, and it gets pretty cold. Not as bad as the South Island, so I give it up to the paddlers that live down the south. It's quite difficult, but when you are traveling to the hotter places, Tahiti, Brazil, even though it's winter here, it does make it a little bit difficult to acclimatize. But yeah, that's just part of it. It keeps us motivated to train through winter for sure.
Yeah, you're pretty active on social media as well, so we get to know a bit of your lifestyle with your life partner at home, training a lot on the machine as well. You have your own coaching program as well. It's called Train Like a King. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, we've been running Train Like a King since 2018, I believe. You know, I've always done a bit of coaching, and I've done online videos and write training plans for people now and then. But I met my business partner Irene Matila Cooper, and we made it into something a bit more official. You know, so we've been running online for a few years now, and it's awesome. It's amazing the reach that you can get. You know, I think Brazil is a big part of that. It's so awesome, and actually coming here has been a real. Well, this year especially.
You're pretty much welcome like a star here, huh?
Oh,
like a king.
Sometimes
like the king you are.
Can't believe it, really. Yeah, it's pretty amazing, and yeah, it's. Thank everyone for supporting us. You know, we've got a shop here. We've got some merchandise, and but yeah, we're online, and we're everywhere. So
what would that be? What's the name? Train Like a King?
Train Like a King.
Okay,
yeah,
okay. So you're actually exhibiting as well?
Yes, we've got a
Okay.
little bit of merch. Yeah.
Cool.
There, so.
Excellent. I'm gonna pay you a visit in the coming days for sure. Look at that battle going on though between Tahiti now repositioning themselves side by side with the Brazilians, trying to overtake a very strong Brazilian team using the surf. Once again, the closer you're on the shoreline, though, obviously you take more risk, more chances. But if the swell is where is present, then you can take advantage of that to overtake your opponent, and that's exactly what Tahiti is doing right now. Good job, Tahitian team, for taking the lead now in this 24k race. We are about 5k into the race right now. 24 minutes into the race, a bit less than 5 minutes per kilometer into this race. How fast are these guys doing in terms of miles per hour, kilometer per hour?
This is pretty good speed. Yeah, this is really good speed. And like I said, once we get out of past the Fortaleza, the water changes, and this is where you've got a lot of bump. Obviously, it's a headwind, but like I said, you have refractions. And one thing that the Tahitians are good at is feeling and attacking when the moment's right. It's a little bit like a mountain, right? You go up one side and you come down the other. So when in that moment that you're coming down the other side, the captain makes a call, and it might just be 2-3 strokes that is enough to get the boat speed up and let it run. And so it looks like the Tahitians' stroke rate has picked up a little bit. The Brazil is still staying calm, still staying smooth. So hey, either strategy can work. If you conserve energy for the second half of the race, that can work. If you push too hard too early, that can you can struggle. But
for sure,
yeah.
You can expect, I guess, the Tahitians to have a pretty good tahoe, and being a team that has been together for a long time. So they probably know what they're doing. I'm not so sure about Team Brazil. I know they've been working really, really hard, but they're actually a team made up of athletes from different parts of the country. So we've got athletes from Rio, athletes from Niterói, from here, one athlete from Niterói, one athlete from Ilhabela, that's São Paulo. So yeah, 3 different areas in Brazil. Not so distant. I think it's Ilhabela is about 7 hours away from here, with Alex Miranda in position 4. But yeah, it's obviously different when you actually paddle every day with the same team, and you paddle and you compete every weekend, which is exactly what perhaps not in V6, but at least in V1, what these Tahitian athletes are doing. We've been covering every single race on Total Paddler since the end of February, when we had the first race of the season, and it's basically week after week of competition throughout the Polynesian islands, the French Polynesian islands, mainly on mainland Tahiti. But yeah, they've been busy, these boys.
Definitely, like you said, the time in the boat together is the most important thing, and it is difficult when you may have top athletes all around the nation, and they're traveling and to come into one spot, and maybe don't get as many trainings together compared to a typical club team. And in Tahiti, it's not the biggest of islands, so it's quite common for clubs to train 3, 4, 5 times a week together, and get that time to get that tahoe. It's one thing to get training volume overall. Sometimes some teams might only get together once a week and the rest on V1 or OC1, and that's fine. But to really develop the tahoe and the feeling, and you need to train together as much as possible, because the more you train together, then the less you don't even have to speak in the canoe. Everyone knows what to do. You're used to the stroke, the time to push, and the time to relax. And I think the example of that is obviously Shalva'a, who spend up to 6 days a week training together. So obviously that would be lovely, but we also have lifestyles, and we have work and families and
Sure. Shalva'a with a very unique long stroke, legendary one, which has been proving pretty successful these past few years. We've got, therefore, Tahiti now in the lead, followed by Brazil. In third place, we've got Team USA, a team which is made of 5 paddlers from Marina del Rey and 1 from a Long Beach paddler from Kahakai Outrigger Club. So USA, who were second in 2023, currently occupying the third place, probably side by side with the Australians wearing yellow. That's a complete guess, but I don't see anybody else that could be wearing yellow today on this sheet list. But yeah, well done Tahiti now for being at the front and leading by 30-40 meters over the Brazilians. It is a really fast race, so we should be reaching the 8-kilometer buoys in about 15 minutes, give or take.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good time at the moment, and even
I apologize. I said 8 because I still have my mind set on the 16-kilometer V1 race. So we are looking at the 12-kilometer buoy, which will mark half of the race. So that will be much later than that.
Yeah, definitely. Probably another 20 minutes or so to get to the top turn buoy. But even in that small time that they've exited the mouth, Tahiti have really put the hammer down and put a bit of distance on Brazil. So it's up to Brazil whether they can hold on to the Tahitians for up until the top turn, and maybe the top turn will bring something different. I think the Tahitians look like they're really moving and using the waves, but I think when they come back, you actually see some stopping motion. You're letting the energy of the big swell take them. Because once you put the work in to catch the wave, and sometimes you don't need to do any more, and you let that canoe release and glide. You can't quite do that in the headwind, but like I said, you can still catch some significant bump.
Mm-hmm. When you're in downwind mode, who calls the shots? Who tells the team to actually sprint and accelerate the stroke in order to get into the wave?
So usually you have one main captain, and that can change throughout the race, because sometimes you get tired of calling, and sometimes a new voice is good. Usually seats 3 and 4 are the dominant, but you can have seats 2, even I guess 5 if you really needed to. But the captain is the one that makes the calls, when to push and when to relax, and the thing with the captain is they have to really have good knowledge of the water, and when they actually say to go or to relax, they have to really mean it too, because it's one thing to say something, but for the team to receive it, that's another thing. So you have to, and you gain confidence over time. The more you captain and the more you call, your team trust in you. So, but sometimes that can fade during a race when someone gets tired, so you can pass it to the next person, and that little change might bring a. But the most important thing is the connection between the captain and your steersman, because they have to kind of be on the same page. Even though they don't have to speak to each other, they have to have a general sense of what the captain sees versus what the steersman wants to put them on. So at the same time that the captain says, now we're going to push, the steersman has to know or have an idea of which wave or which direction they're going to push for and keep them on that wave.
All right. Well, we saw a ranking popped up on our screen a few minutes ago. So in first place, Tahiti, second place, Brazil, third place, USA. They are on our screen right now. A tight battle for third place going on right now between USA and Australia. Fifth place, New Zealand. Can you tell us about Team New Zealand? They are not on our screen yet. I don't know if we're going to see them because our production crew wants to track the leading positions, but Team New Zealand, I guess, has put a pretty good team.
Yeah, definitely. We've got some really strong paddlers in our New Zealand team. Jason Ashford, Jason Niruera, Richard Pihi, Jason Ritti, Paddy Dimene, and Bevan Roosendahl. All great paddlers. They've got some not just national champs in there, but some world champs. So it's awesome to see, and we've got a lot of them are actually coaching too. They're coaching juniors here, so that's awesome to see.
Jason Retty, isn't it?
Jason Retty is coaching the junior 16 boys, and Paddy Demon there is coach the junior 19 boys too. So yeah, it's awesome to see them out there and put this crew together. Probably not their normal, like you said, not their normal club teams. A bit of a mix from around the nation. But they're all strong and looking to do their best out there.
All right. So how big is Va'a right now in New Zealand?
Oh, it's big. It's I think a big portion of that is our rangatahi or our youth, our young paddlers. We have a really amazing sprints event back home. It's a really big event for us. But we also have lots of long distance events too, and over the last 5-6 years I've kind of noticed that the teams are really adopting the long distance racing, whereas sprints has always been a popular thing in New Zealand, but usually in the winter time paddlers would take a break and then wait for the summer to come back around and really push for our sprints. But it's more evident now that our youth are looking in winter months to the longer distance races, to the long distance worlds, and it's cool because it keeps you busy year round. I think the pinnacle of racing is Tahiti, who have races practically every day or every week. Sorry, that's kind of the dream, and I think New Zealand we almost got a race every weekend too if you're willing to travel.
Oh, really?
A little bit, yeah.
Wow.
Just small local club races, but. That's kind of what you need to maintain level and test your level as you prepare for the bigger ones.
And how big are the distances between each hotspots of in New Zealand?
We have some longer races, but I believe the longest race we have is 42 kilometres. And that's significant. It's a changeover race for us, but when you compare it to some of the bigger races of Tahiti, the Hawaii Nui Va'a, they're paddling 140 kilometres over 3 days. The Molokai Hoi is 62 kilometres, and so that's we're probably don't have as many difficult prestigious races like that, but we do get a lot of good numbers and things like that in our races here.
All right. You also have a pretty huge youth competition. What's it called, the Wakama? I can't remember. Is it called Wakama?
Yes, Wakama. Yeah. So we do have our national Wakama Sprint Championships, but we also have our secondary school national
secondary
sprint
school. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
And that's where we get over 135 schools competing, and that's an awesome event in itself. And like I said, I think even at our normal national event, those juniors also feature and make up a large proportion of the numbers
and I know the Tahitians love to go to that competition, which welcomes foreigners, I guess. I don't know if you got more participating countries outside of Tahiti, probably.
Yeah, definitely. I think I've seen Fiji come and Tahiti, maybe even New Caledonia potentially. But yeah, it's awesome. It's quite gained a bit of popularity for teams to come and as an exhibition. And I'd love to attract even more crews. I think we have our Takapuna Cup, which is around a big race around our Rangitoto mountain, and that gets a few Tahitians and foreign paddlers coming over, which is awesome.
Okay, brilliant. So Tahiti still in the lead, getting close to the shore there, heading towards the 12-kilometer mark, which will mark the half point of this 24-kilometer course. That's our Plan A course. We derived from that course this morning because we expected the conditions to turn badly, and in the end it wasn't the case. So we are back to a normal course for this last race of the day. The Tahitians, just like the junior men and women this morning, junior 16 men and women, and yesterday in the master men 40s and 60s, are in the lead. Will they pick up gold once again? It is very likely, but you can count on Brazil and USA and Australia to give a run for their money for sure. Although I have to say they're looking strong and they are really going up and down our screen. Now the swell is actually getting bigger as they are even closer to that shoreline with those big rocks at the back.
Yeah, definitely Tahiti looking like they're really showing what they've got here, and the conditions are actually looking really nice compared to yesterday. The water was probably a little bit too big out there, but
Yeah,
this is looking controllable. Not too much bailing going on. I believe the Tahitian team yesterday, you could see them bailing really frequently. You know, not just in the headwind but in the downwind. So yeah, it's awesome to see.
Fantastic. I think we've got JP on the beach with someone else to interview, so please take it away, JP.
Hey Matthew, this is the place the people deserve. This place here is the podium. It's the place everybody training, everybody have their tactics, everything. And this is the place everybody looking for today in this Mundial. So I just need to show you for the people, the audience, our audience, the best place ever for the competition. The first, the second, and the third. Of course, the other things is very important, but you know, the first, the second, and the third. Yeah, I know you wanna. With you, Matthew.
Yeah, thank you very much, JP, for showing indeed what's the grail of this competition, the podium of these World Championship. And I've got someone next to me who'll be able to stand on that podium this afternoon after the last race of the day. After this 50-plus men's race, Tuporia King will pick up his silver medal, his first medal, we hope, first of two medals in these 2025 World Championships. Is it a special moment indeed to climb on a world podium?
Definitely, you know, definitely. I've been competing for a long time and I've been to many World Championships, so it's awesome to be able to get the silver medal again. And yeah, 32 years old now, so not getting any younger, and it's an awesome opportunity. But it's not done. We've got our 6-man on Wednesday, the last race of the event, so it's all about resting up now, and I can stop thinking about myself and turn to the team and really focus on that now, which I'm excited for.
Fantastic. And I guess you're excited about Singapore as well next year. Many more races in between, of course, but that will be closer to home. Probably easier logistically to get to. Do you have already some information? Has the IVF shared some information already on Singapore, the crafts that will be available, the course, the conditions, and all of that?
Yeah, I had a friend, one of our paddlers in our team went over this year and went to the race course, and I believe the canoes are the Hydra canoes by Kaiwa, I believe. I can't confirm that, but I know that the water is a very good spot for sprinting, you know, so there's not going to be hopefully not too much, you know, potential for big wins, or, you know, it'll be quite a fair course. And
okay.
I know that New Zealand are really looking forward to this one.
Are we talking about a natural spot or more of a harbour type or a water sport type of base?
I don't know. I think it's more of a harbourish, almost looks a bit like a lake type of thing. I think they do their dragon boat racing there, so it's nice and calm water.
Okay.
Obviously, it'll be a bit warmer than here at the moment. Singapore's known for its heat, and it's known for its odd storm that comes through with a bit of lightning and thunder, which is always exciting.
Mm-hmm.
We had the privilege of going there a few times and racing, and it's awesome. And yeah, I mean, it's awesome to look forward to that one. But I will say that this one has been a pretty special one already so far in Brazil. And yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to all of everyone that's helped put this event together, because I got to say it's one of the best that I've been to.
Fantastic. Well, you're obviously used to attending World Championships. In terms of numbers, we've got 816 athletes taking part in this event this week. How does that compare with the other competitions, the World Championships that we have, whether it's sprints, the sprint competitions, or the distance ones?
Yeah, I think the thing that really appeals to paddlers for a World Championship sprint event is that you do get a lot more racing. And not only because you get the elite divisions, but then you also get the club divisions, you know. And even when it comes to the V1, you don't just have one representative like you have here for the distance. You have up to 5 or 6, you know, per division. So that's awesome. There's a lot more. You end up with a lot more paddlers there. And for New Zealand, like I said, the sprints have always been our predominant mode and we really love our sprints back home, so you kind of see a whole nother category of paddlers putting their hands up to come to the world champs here.
All right, well, still at the front, Tahiti. I think the last update was wrong. It showed Brazil as being in first position on our screens, but I'm pretty sure Tahiti is still at the front. Is it Brazil behind them over there on the left-hand side of the screen? I'm pretty sure that's a yellow rash guard.
Yeah, it looks like Brazil are pulling up to the beginning of that beach in the back, and Tahiti are kind of towards the end of it. So they've really put the hammer down already, and judging by how well Tahiti are moving in this headwind water, I can't see them faulting on the downwind either. You know, I believe that stroke in the back is Rauhiri Varuahi, who is a very experienced steersman, and he's very experienced in big water, having won the Hawaii Nui Paddling Connection in 2013, and yeah, he's an amazing V1 paddler himself too. So. Yeah, it's going to be hard work for Brazil to close that gap, but let's see. It's a long race, 24 kilometers, and don't forget that they finish in the waters that they started, which Brazil was strong in. So they can always catch up towards the end. So don't count them out.
Absolutely, absolutely. So top 9 announced previously. It's Tahiti first place, Brazil second, third USA. A tight battle for third place between USA and Australia. Last time we had a visual glimpse of what was going on behind Team Brazil. Fifth place virtually for Team New Zealand, then New Caledonia in 6th. That's the French territory down under. Then we've got Chile in the 7th spot, Great Britain in 8th, and Germany in 9th. So that's the 9 first position out of the 11 or 12 participating canoes. I'm just going to give a shout out to the New Caledonia crew. That's Bernard Bastien. He was in 6th position. He was kind enough a few days ago to give me some information on his crew over the phone. A couple of these New Caledonians are actually originally from Brittany, but established in one of them established in New Caledonia after years in Tahiti, and another one actually living in Brittany, but still representing New Caledonia after living there for many years. Yann Clavel, Moïse Claubert, Xavier Coroller, Philippe Lepoul, Régis Paranque, Laurent Parotou, and Didier Toraval. Well, one of them, I guess, will be reserved. But New Caledonia currently sitting, according to some boat information from the boat, media boat, in 6th position. Then it's Chile, Great Britain, and Germany. Have you been to New Caledonia yourself, Tupu?
Yes, a long time ago I went over. I used to travel there for their Te Aito, which is a race that mimics the Te Aito in Tahiti. And it was awesome. They had some great conditions, and yeah, it's been a while since I've been, but they're always fielding a very strong team. I'm very enthusiastic in the VAR world, and yeah, it's awesome to see them out there.
Yeah, very strong VAR culture as well. I know one paddler in particular very well. His name is Titouan Puyot. I'm sure you're friend with him.
Yeah, legend.
Titouan Puyot is a very strong stand-up paddle racer, but also an awesome VAR paddler, originally coming from VAR before transitioning to SUP racing in 2013, 2014, and straight away showed up in France with a wild card, won the French championship, and a few months later won the World Championship in SUP racing, and from then on led the Team France in the SUP racing to many victories. They were world champions under his captainship a few times, and he's sort of semi-retired now from SUP racing because he's got a job in New Caledonia. But Titouan Puyol is probably watching right now. We're sending him a big hug. Picked up a silver medal in 2023 in the distance World Championship in Samoa behind, I guess, another person that you know really well, another athlete you know really well, Manutea Millon, was representing your own country, New Zealand. Manutea is actually splits his time between Tahiti and New Zealand. He's got, I guess, the double citizenship,
Yes.
French and New Zealand, and spends half his time in New Zealand and the other half in Tahiti.
Yeah, definitely. I think Manutea has helped bring a lot of that Tahitian va'a culture to New Zealand. In the early days when I first started traveling to Tahiti, me and Manutea were always around the same level, and it was kind of awesome to grow together. And our goal was always to try and crack the top 10. I think that's always a big goal of the Te Aito and the Super Aito. And I think he's been one of the most consistent paddlers for it's got to be 10 plus years now competing at that level, and it just goes to show the dedication that these paddlers put towards the craft, and I think for anyone that is looking to grow their level, whether it is V1 or 6-man, I think a trip to Tahiti can always help, because there's va'a everywhere, any time of the day, especially in the lead up to some of their bigger races. You can find a training squad, and just the intensity and the way that they paddle and train, and how kind they are. They're always willing to share their knowledge, and they're always a good time too. So that's one of the best places to go and learn, and then you take that knowledge and you bring it back, and you teach your friends, teach your club, and help grow the level like that. So yeah, it's awesome.
Absolutely. Well, I can see a lot of Mexicans making a lot of noise on the YouTube chat. So you know what? I'm going to give a shout out to Oscar Aburto Islas, Mario Alcaraz Ruiz, Alfredo Carvajal Garcia, Abraham Chanpech, Armando Ramirez Vargas, Raúl Sanchez Espindola. That is Team Mexico. I don't know where they are right now on the grid, on the field. That's because we only know the top 4 positions right now. Unfortunately, our drones are not up, and it's difficult for them to fly actually in this location. But we will see them towards the end of the race. Of course, we still haven't reached yet the halfway point. That's 12 kilometers away from Playa de San Francisco, where we are stationed right now. But those 2 buoys which materialize the halfway point will soon appear, I am sure, and then it will be, I guess, downwind mode for most of that course, coming back towards the finish line for Team Tahiti and Team Brazil, currently sitting in 1st and 2nd position.
Yeah, I think the Tahitians are really looking forward to turning those top buoys and really working these bumps that they're heading into at the moment. Not too significant, but I think you will see a lot more rate changes once they do turn, because you'll see them put in a bit of effort to really get on the long ground swell, and when they do catch that, then they can have a little bit of a rest, or maybe there's some water in the canoe at the moment that might be not enough to bail just yet, but they can get rid of it in the downwind section of this race. I want to say in the next probably less than 1,000 meters to go before the top turn, and then it's all on.
All right. Looks like there's a keen Argentinian as well on the YouTube commentary box. So I'm going to give a shout out now to Eduardo Alvarez, Mariano Larghi, Martin Miller, Carlos Pergolini, Leandro Salive, Fabian Sánchez, Team Argentina. Un abrazo grande a este gran equipo. I'm sure they're doing a lot of hard work behind those leading boys, the Tahitians and the Brazilians in first and second. Do you actually know anybody from those competing countries? Do you actually have, do you coach outside of Brazil and in South America?
Yeah, definitely. I have a general coaching approach, I guess. Like I do have training plans. You know, I don't have the time to coach per se every client, but I do offer them the training structure to improve. You know, so we have training plans for sprints. We have training plans for long distance. Whether you've got 4 months to train or you've only got 4 weeks, I've kind of developed some plans that can help people to improve on their own, you know, with a few tips and things along the way. I'm always willing to answer any questions and help anyone that reaches out, and just try and grow the sport of VAR.
Okay, brilliant. So 12 participating delegations in this Master 50 plus men's. That must be a long stretch of water right now for these boys, as the buoys are probably in sight at this stage, but it takes a while to get there. It's also an opportunity to not lose focus and keep pushing in order to keep that distance away from the chasing Brazilians for those Tahitians at the front. A bit of splashing once in a while, especially in the Fauro, and that's the first position, who's doing some hard work, keeping the rhythm for the rest of the team to follow.
Definitely, I think it's slowly picking up out there, and like we've seen most of these days, by the end of the day, the wind has really picked up. So it's probably a good time for it to pick up, right? So they're going to turn really soon, and then it's only going to get better on the way home. And the Tahitians love the big bump because it just means, you know, less paddling, more rides.
Less paddling, more gliding. That's what we want to see anyway. That's always very impressive to see good downwind, and obviously it takes some skills to get in the bumps at the right moment. When is the actual moment? What is the signal in terms of canoe position in the waves to actually launch the canoe in sprint mode for like 3-4 high octane strokes to get into the bump?
The easiest way and the most simplest way is to watch the nose of the canoe.
Okay.
When the nose of the canoe is down, that's usually the time to push or prepare to push. If the nose is up and is really high, that kind of means that you're on the back of a wave, or you're falling off the back of a wave, and there's nothing really you can do in that moment to get your canoe speed up. So you may as well relax in that moment, or go long, you know, and just conserve or stay patient. And then when that nose does come down and you feel the big groundswell developing underneath you, that's where you start to put the effort in. And because the boat speed comes up, naturally the rate will come up too. So if you have good feeling and you have the ability to chop and change as frequent as the waves change, that's where you become a really good paddler, feeling-based paddler.
All right. Well, in OC1 and in SUP racing, obviously the first step is to take the wave, but then it is to avoid going straight, because then you hit the wave and it actually slows you down. So the idea is to go sideways and try to surf sideways as long as possible. Is it the same thing for V6, despite the long length of the craft?
Definitely it is, and you know, it's very rare that you get a wind that is traveling in the exact direction that you're going. So you have to learn to surf on the angles, and the best teams will be able to do that. They'll be able to maybe it's the easiest to catch the wave while you're matching the direction at first, but then like I said, you don't want to stay there. You catch the wave and then you can veer off and go on an angle on that wave, which will take you to your race destination. I see they're up at the top turning boys now. Hey, and it looks like Brazil aren't too far off. If that's
Yeah, there are 60 meters between those two teams, because there's only 50 meters width between those two buoys. So it's a 60-meter gap that the Tahitians have got in front of the Brazilians. And we are right in front of a Praia de Piratininga. That is where those buoys are located. You see the Sugarloaf Mountain on the left-hand side in the background. So now they are going back towards Praia de San Francisco.
It's interesting here that Tahiti chose to, like I said, I knew there was going to be an option to bail on the downwind, but they look like they've got quite a bit of water in there, and so I think for them they're going to get that dry, and that will really help them to take advantage of the surf here, because even just a little bit of water, ankle deep water, can have a really significant effect on your surfing ability. And some of the races that have already been yesterday, that played a massive part in the getting to the finish. You know, unfortunately, my father's race, they lost the canoe. Well, the canoe was made it back to shore, thankfully, but they were swamped out there. You know, so you have to stay on top of that bailing, even in the headwind. But as you can see, today's conditions weren't too harsh. Yeah. But now they're dry and they're ready to really push for some bump.
And help me out here. Is there a specific technique for bailing? Is that something that you actually practice in order to be efficient?
Yeah, there's definitely a technique, and ideally you want to time your bailing with the stroke itself so that your movement isn't interrupting the paddling movement, because if you stay still and the paddlers can feel that, or you can feel the effect of the paddle trying to pull your weight. But so you kind of in Tahiti they say the balance, which is you want to keep that rhythm. So as the paddler reaches forward, you reach forward, and as they pull back, you pull the water out of the canoe. And if you're really advanced, you can do 2 in 1. But I haven't seen that yet. But that's
2 in 1. Explain further, please.
It's 2 bails to 1 paddle stroke, which is the elite level of bailing.
Wow!
But you don't see it too often.
Wow! It takes some skills for sure. Are they using skirts, the Tahitian team?
I can't.
And would you advise them to?
I probably would advise them to, even on a day like this where you've seen towards the end of that headwind, there just every now and then a wave would come up and water would come over the gunnel, particularly probably in seats 1, and it just helps to keep that boat a little bit light. The only disadvantage is the canoe's gunnels are already quite tight, so getting the bailer in and out of that hole is quite difficult, and the skirts restrict that even further.
Yeah.
So that is one, I guess, negative on top of the positive. So
sure.
Yeah.
Could you have skirts for everyone but the bailer? Is that one strategy that used by some teams sometimes?
Oh, sorry. Was that?
Could you have skirts for everyone but the bailer?
Yeah, that's probably a good option, because there are some seats that don't typically take on as water as much as others. However, I guess one thing to consider is in Tahiti, I can't remember exactly what year it was, but it was a few years ago where they introduced the Venturi, which actually is a device that sucks water out as you move, you know, and that's a handy way of keeping the canoe dry.
What's the IVF regulation on that one? Yeah. It's a pump. We're talking about a pump, right?
Yeah. This one is a non-electrical pump,
okay.
So it's basically
so it's
a device that you cut a little hole in the bottom of the canoe, and you put it opens and closes, and it basically sucks the water out when it's open. Does create a little bit of drag, but when you're in a downwind, you can open that thing, and you can almost hear it sometimes. They already exist in the OC1s. You know, an OC1 never takes water on. If the water comes in, then it gets sucked out the bottom. So the only thing is when the canoe is stationary, it can take on a little bit of water. So you do need a little bit of boat speed for them to work.
And what's the IVF on those devices, whether it's the Venturi or an actual pump? Are they allowed?
No, not allowed. But I would say maybe the Venturi would be the first, maybe the first option there. But again, you run the risk of some not working or failure, and that can kind of lead to another problem, right? So, yeah, it's sometimes it's good to just keep things as simple as possible.
Sure. All right, so we saw just a few minutes ago what was happening behind Team Brazil in second place there. There was the USA still in third place, but very close on their tail. Team Australia with Kelly Burton, Dale Crow. Crow, that's a last name that I saw yesterday. We had Jessica Crow winning the silver medal in the Junior 19 women's race behind Nateahi Sommer, Andrew Haller, Damo Staunton, Nick Struve, Kai Walker. I know there's a good connection between Australia and New Zealand. Some friendly rivalry always going on between those two, whether it's in rugby or
definitely.
Do you know any of these paddlers from Australia?
Yeah, I don't know too many of them, but yeah, I've probably crossed paths with them a lot, and it's a nice and easy destination for us Kiwis to get over. You know, the flights are pretty short, and sometimes you can pick up some cheap flights, and there's some awesome races to do in Australia. I went to Sydney Harbour Challenge earlier this year, and then I also went to their national long distance titles as a exhibition paddler.
Okay.
So that was awesome. That was up in the Sunshine Coast.
Did you beat the Australians?
Yeah, I did. But no, they were strong. They had some really strong young guns, and who were probably only 10 meters behind me at the end. So yeah, it's awesome, and heading over for another race, the Whale Run, very soon. So that's exciting.
Yeah, big shout out to Dylan Nicholson, who was representing Australia this morning in the V1 Open Men's, finished in 12th position. He was hoping for a top 10, not too far from his goal. He's from Cairns, and that's the north of Queensland. And he told me there's a pretty good downwind race where he's based. It's a 40k race, open to all crafts. Apparently a very good downwind, a very safe downwind too. I don't know if you know that one race he's organizing, maybe with his club or in his area.
Yeah, definitely some good racing over there and good waters for it too. So yeah, and I believe there's a few other. I believe in the Hamilton Island race, which was apparently a really popular race back in the day, is back up and running. And yeah, I haven't done that, but I've heard good things. So yeah, some races to keep an eye out, and yeah.
And before Va'a, what's your sports background, Tupu? Did you try your hand at rugby, surf life saving, that kind of thing?
Oh, rugby was the main thing for me from the under sevens all the way through. And it wasn't until I played rugby all the way up until I left college and went to university. Unfortunately, in that final year, leaving college, I just suffered a shoulder dislocation. Well, actually both shoulders at different times, and I was forced to take a bit of a break from rugby. And but at that same time is when I discovered Tahiti for the first time, and someone gave me the opportunity. Kingy Gilbert gave me the opportunity to travel to Tahiti for the Tahiti Nui race around the island, 3 days around the island.
Absolutely.
I was just a young 20-year-old, had no idea of how to catch waves or anything, and yeah, it blew my mind what Tahiti. So I went back for the Aito, and then yeah, it was all on. I just kept going to Tahiti and trying to grow my level. And
you closed the rugby chapter. So were you in actually a good team, or were you doing tryouts for the national team or that kind of thing?
So I played a bit of rep rugby, and my last I was under 18s Northland, which is I guess the powerful. So it was decent, but yeah, I didn't really go any further than that. I probably wasn't as good as I thought I was.
Well, we know a bit more about you, and that's great, Tupu. We've got JP on the beach with another interviewee. Come on, JP, let's hear it from you.
Hey Matteo, JP here. I know it's a competition about canoa and everything, but it's in Brazil. And like Brazil, Brazilians love bodies all the time. So I'm here with the singer Thiago. I will translate for them. Thiago, qual é a sensação de estar fazendo um show aqui praticamente quase particular, né? Com a galera na praia e tal, no Rio de Janeiro, em Niterói. Qual é a sensação? Muito público sem falar português. O que é que você está sentindo?
Cara, eu acho que foi muito maneiro, né? Sempre é maneiro. Eu tinha participado também aqui no Pan-Americano, foi. A gente, Niterói, tem sido um centro, né, para receber esse tipo de evento. Mais uma vez estamos recebendo as nações aqui, foram 26, né, nações aqui. E, cara, é um prazer de estar recebendo. Eu cantei música em inglês, cantei em português, para tentar agradar todo mundo, né? É difícil, mas tentei fazer, trazer um pouquinho da nossa música brasileira, mas também tocando um pouquinho de música havaiana, toquei umas coisinhas assim. Uma honra, um prazer fazer parte desse evento lindo. A gente fez um dia ali bonito pra caramba também, né? O sol veio e agraciou a gente com esse tempo maravilhoso. É uma honra, é um prazer estar aqui. Foi muito bom, a galera recebeu a gente muito bem, como sempre. Niterói sempre recebe a gente muito bem.
So he's saying it's a pleasure make a show in Brazil. Of course, he's a Brazilian, and receive people for all the countries, like 26 nationalities. And it's always as a pleasure make songs in Brazil. He try give songs for everybody. So he make Havaí songs, English, Portuguese. Introduce the Portuguese songs to the people don't know yet. But that's all, Matheus. Here's Brazil. Party here in Brazil. Thank you so much. Thank you, Thiago.
Oh, thank you, Thiago. Thank you, JP. There is indeed some live music this week. On the event side, there's plenty of cultural action going on over here, or in the space of the 6 days of the competition, and we're not getting bored. I'm telling you, obviously, plenty of action on the water, as you can see, with Team Brazil right now sitting in second position. What do you what can you tell about the conditions right now on the screen, Tupu?
Yeah, the interesting water here at the moment. It's not as prominent as I thought it was going to be. It looks like still a little bit of everything going on, a little bit washing machine. I guess I've heard that term used a lot lately, washing machine out here, and I think that's the thing. You've got so many islands and rocks out there, and you've got big swell heading in one direction, but the refractions are just coming from everywhere. So it's probably a difficult one to navigate for the steerer, you know, and the captain. You know, which one should I call to push and which one should I lay to rest? You know, it's a difficult one. So whoever can figure that pattern out the best, those are the ones that are going to really milk the speed here. So I think this is switching to Tahiti.
Yeah, Tahiti switching to Tahiti in the leading position. But yes, one of the key words of this week is washing machine indeed. And I have actually heard that word. I didn't use it myself, but every single guest I've had on your seat, I've been using this term for the past 2 days. So definitely a key word for the RIO 2025. Team Tahiti is still going strong at the front. It's hard to know how much of a lead they've got over Team Brazil, who started really, really strong. And in the chase, USA and Australia very close together. Currently, virtually in third position, Team USA for the bronze medal. But it's there's still 9 or 10K to go for those two teams before they reach the finish line. So nothing is over yet until it is over. Tahitians, though, it's going to be hard to go and get them, given how dominant they are, especially in those bumps that are forming just under that six-man canoe.
Here we go, nice groundswell there, you can see. I think the Tahitians are really good at deriving the smaller waves from the big ones, and yeah, the closer you can get to the rock, sometimes the swell likes to really squeeze up and build, and I think you'll see here, especially when they come around the mouth again too, how much the steerer is willing to put them into you know, some slightly riskier situations, but you can really profit from a really nice swell that comes through.
And as a steersman, do you ever look over your shoulder to see what the conditions on the sea are there, or is it just a question of feeling?
That's a good question. Normally you don't, but what I've noticed here in these waters is that there is wind chop, and usually it's quite easy to notice the wind chop and follow it and surf it by just merely looking forward. However, every now and then the ground swell, and sometimes when it's the first day that we got here was really significant. And sometimes it's so big that it doesn't actually matter what is happening on the surface with the smaller bumps, but that big ground swell will pick you up and just send you. And so it can probably be an advantage for the steerer to know when those, if the big swells are rolling, know when they're coming, because they can add a push call to the captain, help the captain out, and say like, now here's the big one. And they may not feel like it's a time to push, but soon enough they'll feel that big surge and the wave pick up behind them, and that can really get the boat speed up.
Absolutely. And I have to say, on a personal note, my very first V6 and downwind experience was actually in Bora Bora. I could have started worse. And that was with the junior world champions back then. That was in 2017. And we were just surfing behind the coach's boat. And that glide feeling was just amazing with these youngsters, already very, very experienced, and obviously that beautiful landscape of Bora Bora, probably one of the most beautiful lagoons in the whole of French Polynesia, as the backdrop. Just a dream. It's like being in a postcard, or being in sort of a Peter Pan cartoon. Disney, the Disney movie. It was just unbelievable. But yeah, it takes some skills to get into those bumps and stay with them as long as possible. And it's also down to knowing how to stop and take a breather and relax your muscles before you are in downwind action again. Yeah,
it's interesting angle here with the surf. It's, as you can see, the swells are kind of rolling in towards the land, and the angle of the six-man is quite on a decent angle to the wave, so it's quite difficult to really run the speed of them on such a great angle. But I find the more that they will get around and closer to Fortaleza, to the fortress, I think those swells might line up a little bit better for them, favorable, and they might be able to catch a bomb when they come around the point.
All right, I'm actually giving an update in writing on the YouTube chat as probably a late viewer is joining the party right now, asking for the ranking. So we've got, last time we checked anyway, Tahiti in first in this. I'll just remind you, this is the 50 plus men's V6 race, long distance race. Tahiti in first, Brazil in second, third USA. A close battle going on between USA and Australia right now. 5 New Zealand, and 6 New Caledonia. I also had 3 more, and I also have an update on the 3 more countries. Let me pick up my phone right here. Behind New Caledonia, Chile in 7th place. Great Britain in 8th and Germany in 9th. So I know there are a lot of people cheering for Mexico, for Panama, and what else? And maybe Peru. Is Peru part of? Not Peru is not here. Panama and Mexico. They are not in the top 9, apparently. All of that is provisionary, obviously. But yes, indeed, we are limited in terms of cameras, only 2 meter boats as well, so we're following 1 and 2 right now, and in the last 2 kilometers we'll be able to have drone shots of all the finishers, so we will make sure we'll stay until the very end. To feel free to stay with us all the way to the finish line. I'm sure you will want to be able to greet those stations, or Brazilians, or Americans, or Australians on the finish line with me. But as far as I'm concerned, I want to make sure that we see every single crew pass the finish line, and I'll make sure that I have that request for our production crew right here. It looks like we are 6-7 kilometers away from the finish line right now. Is that already Did we pass the fortress already?
Not yet. I
Not
believe
yet.
we
Okay.
we're still coming up to the fortress, maybe another kilometer or so. I'm not too sure. I actually haven't been this far out yet because the
Oh,
day
really?
that we went to go out was a little bit too big. So we made it to the fortress, but
interesting.
other than the singles, obviously today. But yeah, it's they're looking pretty close there. Oh, is this the sorry? This is this the fortress?
That's the second fortress. That's the
Okay.
second fortress. So it's not the
Yes. Yes.
Santa Cruz fortress. It's a second one. I can't remember the name, but it's a This is a smaller one, the second one. I was going to ask you, as a steersman, I'm sure you probably have a lot of navigation plans and homework to do. What exactly do you study? I'm sure clearly it goes through map study, but I guess currents, wind. What else that is not available do you take into account?
Yeah, definitely the tides, current, and the wind are the main ones that you look for, and then also you kind of have to get out there and learn the course and find, potential advantage points, I guess, and for example, when you do pass the fortress and you're coming in around those rocks, there tends to almost we were calling it China Wall because in Hawaii, the China Wall, there's a wave that stacks up and really goes. And when the swell was big earlier in the week,
That's
there
the
was
end
some
of
really
the M2 or the Molokai to Oahu
yes,
race.
Yeah, there was some awesome bumps stacking up there. So, the more that you can learn the course like that, the better. The more that you can talk to the locals, that's even better too, because they can give you inside knowledge. So yeah, you definitely want to take that into account. But then, when you're out there, be willing to adapt to the changes. Anything can happen. Any opportunity can present itself in front of you, and you just want to make the most of that. So yeah, it's continuously staying focused. That's the key.
And that can include boat wakes, as as you mentioned before. They are part of the game, especially in touristy areas where you have tourist boats that are most likely unaware that there's a race going on, and you have the results of that shaping up on the water, and that can be an advantage or disadvantage for those crews, depending on how experienced they are and whether or not they know what to do with those bumps, and depending also on where they're coming from, for sure. Tahiti, Brazil, 1 and 2 right now. Who is going to be third, USA or Australia? Last time we checked, USA was in third place with a crew made of 5 athletes from Marina del Rey and another one from the Long Beach area. It's time for me to say a few words about the 50 men's crew. Thanks to Jim Terrell, who sent me some information. Let's talk about Joe Bober. So Joe Bober is from the Kahakai Outrigger Canoe Club in Long Beach. He's been paddling for 25 years. He coached for 20 of those years. He wanted me to give a shout out to his wife Debbie, and he met her through paddling. She's actually on the USA crew in these World Championships, and he also competes in dragon boats. So he competed with Team USA at the World Championship of Dragon Boat Racing in Germany just last month. Someone who likes to travel around for his paddling passion, clearly outrigger canoe, va'a, but also dragon boating. So that's Joe Bober from Team USA. You see an update of who is our current podium makers, virtual podium makers, Tahiti, Brazil, and USA. So Team USA, we also have Earl Almario, who's been the men's coach of the Marina del Rey Outrigger Canoe Club for 7 years. I'm a V1 Master Division champion, same thing for OC1. One of his achievements include Riviera Dana 2013 Olama'o race. I can see racing in Hilo, Kona, Hawaii, 2 Molokai relay, 4 Molokai Hawaii, and is an ICU, a nurse, a paddler, and a surfer. So someone who's busy for 50-plus-year-old. Well done. I also have some information on Michael Kelly in that USA crew from Marina del Rey, of course, as well. 7 years into paddling. Is a 4-time US aggregate champion with the V6 or C6 crew. 5-time California state champion with the crew. Silver medal medalist for the senior masters at the 2023 World Distance Championship in Samoa. That was also with a V6. And fun fact, his spirit animal is the dolphin. Yeah, can't blame you for that. Beautiful animal, beautiful inspiration. And that's 3 of the 6 members of the USA team, all from California. An update on our top 6 teams in this 50-plus men's V6 competition. Tahiti, Brazil, USA. On the podium so far, Australia, New Zealand, and New Caledonia, 4th, 5th, and 6th positions. What do you make of these top 6? Tupu, is that a good representation of the sport right now?
Yeah, definitely. I think it just goes to show that the level, not just in the Masters 40s but the 50s, is super high. You know, I know how good our Master 50 men are in our Kiwi team. So to see that that top 3 is, yeah, it's awesome to see. It's very, very competitive. And as you can see, yeah, Tahiti is just putting on a bit of a display here. So yeah, it looks like they do have spray skirts too, which will minimize that amount of water getting in. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see how those later placings pan out towards the end, if there are any close battles happening that we can't see. So that's going to be exciting towards the end, some exciting changes to come.
Right, so we've learned that you do surf ski. Are you really focused on surf ski as well, or?
Not this year. I did a few years during COVID. You know, when I had a bit more spare time to, you know, focus on a different craft and develop it. Managed to win a couple of national titles, and then
Wow.
I even did a World Championships in Perth a couple of years ago, which managed to finish in the top 20.
Wow.
Surf ski. So that was awesome, and you know, just another craft to learn. But ultimately, it's the same sensation out there in the ocean. You're learning to harness the energy of the ocean, and the ski for me was just another way to do that. So yeah.
You were not in Madeira last year for the 2024 World Championship?
No,
That
I
was
don't think.
Madeira, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
And,
No.
and this year it's going to be Durban, South Africa.
Yes.
Are you going there?
No, not this year. But I if I get a bit more spare time, I might jump back on it. It's collecting dust in the backyard at the moment.
What about stand-up paddle racing? Have you ever tried that?
Yeah, long time ago, I managed to secure a bronze medal in New Zealand
Wow.
stand-up championships when it was kind of first growing, and then I think that was 2015, and then the year after it was really adopted. And
2015. So I guess you were paddling with Trevor Tennington.
I can't remember exactly who. The brothers, the Starboard brothers.
I don't know, Bruno and Daniel Studio.
Yes, they lived in New Zealand at the time.
Oh, that's
They lived
right.
in New
Yeah,
Zealand,
yeah.
so they actually won the nationals. But because they weren't from New Zealand, they didn't qualify for a medal, which enabled me to get the bronze. So yeah, that was kind of a 1-year thing, and then
wow.
Yeah, I kind of went back to predominantly Va'a, and haven't really been on one for a while since.
All right. Well, still a few good stand-up paddle racers in New Zealand. One of the last ones is, unfortunately, he didn't race too much this year, but I'm just going blank right now. But that will come back to me. We're going to throw it to JP, who's on the beach with another interview coming up. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matter, guess where I am right now? Where I am? Am I? Jesus Christ. Look this. I'm here with a Ron. Yes, am I inside the La Naquila? That's right, Ron?
La Naquila, yes. This is the first canoe in Latin America, at least South America, for my knowledge. I brought this canoe from California. I bought it from Dennis Campbell back in 1999. She was shipped to Houston, and after Houston, she was shipped to Santos in São Paulo, where Fabio Paiva gave her the final touches. We made a copy of her so we could make sure that if anything happened to La Naquila, we would be able to make copies or even restore her. So she has 25 years. She's an old lady, but she was the beginning of all you see now. And this panel is telling a little bit of the story, which I'll be telling a little bit more on Tuesday night.
And who put this down in the water? Like, bloom.
Who put it down in the water?
Yeah.
We put it down in the water.
No, like, who was the responsible for put this down in the deep ocean?
Oh, the ocean itself was responsible.
Oh, serious?
Well, it was an accident, right? Where La Naquila was being used by a club, very good friend of mine. They had a double hull, and they had an accident at entering the Baja Canal, which happens because it's a very rough water canal, very dangerous, very tricky. They were trying to surf down, entering the canal, and the wave came in. They lost control. It was double-hulled. One of the canoes didn't suffer a scratch, didn't get a scratch, but La Naquila, unfortunately, was mangled against the rocks. Okay. She went to the bottom. She sat there for 2 days. I managed to hire a diver, a friend of mine. We dove for 2 days, retrieved all her pieces, and I came to this question of whether I would rebuild her or not, just save parts and send my friends or hang her on the wall. But because of her history, because of what she meant to me and what she meant to many people, I decided to spend 40 days rebuilding her.
40 days?
40 days. Was 40 days rebuilding her.
And you do this by yourself?
No, I hired a person who was a canoe builder, very experienced, to help me. I guided him throughout the process because he knew little about La Naquila and how she was built. We got a sister canoe to use as a reference, you know. So we used the sister canoe to mold pieces that were missing from her and use it as a guide for rebuilding La Naquila.
Got it. I'm the first time here, sit down in this canoa, and I see it's very tight here. But this is the original one, right? You said it's copy for the sister, right? This is the original design for this canoa, right?
Well, the original design was made by Dennis Campbell, called the Pacific Islander. The canoe you see right now is La Naquila, but she suffered a few changes. When we decided to make a Brazilian version of her in 2004, I got together with a canoe builder, Geninho, in Brazil, and he made changes to the hull section, he made changes to the bow, and I designed, with the help of Nicolas Boulon, I designed a new ama for her, which I call the Mako ama. This ama became the standard for Argentina and Peru. They still see this ama in Argentina, and eventually you will see this ama in Peru. And some clubs still have this ama here in Brazil and other places in Niterói, Rio, and Brazil.
Thank you so much for this interview, Ron. And, this was an amazing job and have a history right now, right?
Yes.
There we go. Thank you so much. Matthew, it's with you.
Thank you very much, JP. Thank you very much, Ron. So we now know the origin of Va'a in Brazil, thanks to this first OC6, the La Naquila, that made its way to the Brazilian shores a few decades ago. We just had some amazing images, and I saw you, Tupu, analyzing this like a documentary, really, getting ready for your own V6 race next Wednesday. What did you see out there?
I seen Tahiti were really confident coming around that bend, and they really pushed it. They were quite close to there. I think you know, at a different timing point, there could have been a wave that really came through there and could have upset their rhythm. But yeah, Rohi kind of knows what he's doing, and he, you know, obviously seen a clear spot for them to pass. And one of those drone shots, a couple of those drone shots really showed that there are some nice, smooth, long bumps that you can really, you know, work for. And I think this is a really good section for that. So I think the distance between, you know, Brazil is still there and thereabouts. So, you know, they're probably feeling like they can close the gap a little bit on Tahiti. But yeah, not too long to go from here, less than 5 kilometers. So yeah, it's all on.
Yeah, one of the things that was striking for me was how much water movements there was near that fortress, which I guess makes it very difficult for the steersman to know exactly how close he can get to the shoreline. Obviously, what you don't want to end up is in a catastrophic situation where you damage you hit something and you damage your canoe. So yeah, a bit of risk assessment needs to be done before the race. I'm sure you're aware of that, Tupu.
Definitely, and you can see this image here where Tahiti are in sight. They're in sight, so they don't want to do anything wrong. They don't want to, you know, risk anything. All they need to do is stay consistent here. You know, it is very, very hard to close a gap of this distance. You have to really, really push overtime, especially when there's bumps involved, right? Because once you're in a wave, it's very hard to jump from that wave to the wave in front. So you have to be willing to really, really push to close that gap. But we know, like we've seen at the beginning of this race, that Brazil are really strong in the calmer waters. They can really express their power. And I know that they might have slightly longer paddles too for that longer stroke. So they can really, once again, they can express their strength here. So I wouldn't be surprised if they close the gap a little bit on Tahiti.
And you can see the steersman for the Tahitian canoe paddling as hard as everybody else right now. So they need the effort of 6 men to make sure that they stay away from the Brazilians who, as you might say, can risk coming back onto those Tahitians at the front, especially since the conditions are going to get quieter in the last 3 kilometers of the race. It's probably 4 kilometers left now, 4.5 kilometers left at this stage. So in about 20 minutes, we should have the outcome of at least for the front positions of this 24K distance race for the Master 50 Man V6 competition.
Yeah, you can see here Tahiti, with their seat 5 at the moment, has the drink system mouthpiece in his mouth at all times. At this part of the race, you're really, you know, getting low on energy, and you know, the one way of keeping the intensity all the way to the end is by making sure that you're keeping up with the fluids, keeping the energy intake. So leaving that mouthpiece in is a good way of maintaining that. Otherwise, it's only going to get more painful. You know, maybe the cramp starts to settle in here, but that's a smart decision by a paddler there, so that he's consistent.
Yeah. Wow. High cadence still going for Tahiti, Brazil 2/3. USA, last time we checked, with a big rivalry going on with the Australians. Let's call out a few names there. Great Britain, I know we've got Great Britain on the water right now, so let's give a shout out to James Cross, Brian Denholm, Boris Mavra, Joe Mitchell, Adam Styling, and Andy Trunks. They were in 8th position, I believe, last time I checked, just behind Chile and ahead of Germany. So that would mean theoretically a top 10 result for Team Great Britain. I haven't met anyone else from Team Great Britain yet in the past 2 days, so I will make sure to see where they are coming from. All of them. Have you been speaking to Team Great Britain at all this week?
No, I've seen a few familiar faces around. And looking back to London always brings good memories. But it's awesome to see the wide range of countries here. And it's always good to catch up with them.
All right. Panama was pretty loud also on the YouTube chat, so let's give a shout out, un abrazo grande a Victor Chong, Paolo Ferrari, Fernando Crienert, Julio Rodríguez, Carlos Silva, Chito Urdieta, equipo de Panama. They are also in this race, not in the top 10 as far as we are aware, top 9 at least, but they should be finishing this race. We'll see. We had a DQ'd team yesterday. That was Team Peru in the 60 plus men's division. That's because they were out of time, basically. They were OOT'd, not DQ'd, but they OOT'd. So they were kindly asked to turn their canoe around and go back to shore because they didn't make the cutoff time, I guess. Where is the cutoff time, by the way?
I'm not too sure, but I
okay.
did watch that race live at the hotel, and yeah, fair enough, the conditions were very severe. And like I said, my father was in that race, and they were 2 kilometers from the turn buoy itself, and just the 2 kind of freak waves were enough to fill their hull to the point where they had to abandon because bailing there was no kind of purpose in bailing anymore because the water was at such a high level. So, but thankfully the 6-man made it in, and all the paddlers made it in unharmed. And it was tough water yesterday. Yeah.
There was another King family member this morning on the water, right? Is it Nairi? Is that how you say her name? That's your mother, right?
Yes, my mother, Nairi. She's a world champion, and she continues to do awesome things on the water. You know, it's pretty cool to know that at that age you can still be out there doing your thing. So my father raced obviously yesterday. Mum, unfortunately, none of my 3 sisters made an appearance, but they're still paddling at home, and shout out to them if they're watching.
Okay. Well, there was a bit of a strange finish also for Nairi this morning, for your mother, when she was blocked by another paddler. I can't remember where from, but yeah, she had to. There was a paddler in front of her whose VAR was being pushed by the wind or being sucked by the wind, and she had to just wait for that paddler to go in front before she could cross the finish line ahead of that particular paddler. But yeah, how did it feel to actually be taking part in the World Championship race at the same time as your mother? Obviously not competing in the same category, but the 2 categories were going on at the same time this morning.
Yeah, it's pretty special. It's pretty special, you know, and it's I don't live too close to home, so I don't get too many opportunities to paddle with my parents as much anymore. You know, back in the day, we would always be out on the water together as a family. So yeah, you got to cherish these moments, and we made sure that we got a family photo. I got a photo with Mum and Dad at the end, because you got to remember these moments, and you know, the photos and the videos, they help to you know, preserve these special moments. Thankful for that.
Yeah. Pleasure. We are reaching the last 3 kilometers of this 24K distance race with Team Tahiti still leading over Brazil, perhaps 200, 300 meters in front of the Brazilians, who might be getting closer. Actually, the Tahitian crew decides to stay close once again to the shoreline, where you can find potentially some bumps to milk along the coast here before the field opens up again. And when you have the finish line straight in front of you, with a bit less than 3 kilometers to paddle.
Yeah, definitely. I know from experience in this part of the race, in a few meters, there's a rock underneath the water. So hopefully the tide isn't too low, and Rohiri knows where it is, because that would be for an awful mistake here. But it's pretty calm waters here. So the fatigue is set in. The rate is a lot, has dropped a lot compared to earlier in the race. And yeah, I know that the fatigue is probably setting in right now, and they've got eyes for that finish line. But I imagine that Rohiri's going to be looking over his shoulder a couple of times just to check on Brazil and make sure that they're not getting in within striking distance.
And they've got the number 13 on their canoe, so that it looks like they've got the lucky number as well as being pretty dominant today. So congratulations. Obviously it's not over yet, and actually you can see a bit of a similar landscape, so the Brazilians might not be too far behind. We're hoping for a drone shot. There you go, that's what we wanted to see. Maybe 200 meters in front of the Brazilians, who will be giving everything they can in the last 3Ks to catch up with the Tahitians. So let's not just congratulate this crew of Tahitians at the front of the race just too quickly, because we've got the Brazilians who are, for some of them, who are paddling at home, and they will definitely be invigorated by the fact that they are on home waters, and they were very, very strong at the start of the race, leading all the way to this particular point right here in the first 3 kilometers of the race. So we'll see how they do once again in the quieter waters of this protected bay area. And you can see if we could see that graphic again, the medals, that'd be amazing. We've got so far 6 gold medals for Tahiti, 2 silver ones, a total of 8 medals, 2 gold medals for Brazil, 2 silver and 3 bronze, so 7, and equal total for New Zealand as well. Australia picked up a gold medal this morning. Well, they've got a gold medal, 4 medals in total. That's a top 4. Then Hawaii, Canada, France with Iloa Shen, United States, Chile, and Rapa Nui. That's our 1, 2, 3, 4, top 9 countries in the top 10 countries in the competition so far. Tahiti leading, and they might be picking up a gold medal once again. Today we'll see if the Brazilians keep them from doing that in the coming minutes. In about 15 minutes now, we will have the outcome of this Master 50 men's race on day 2 of the IVF VAA Distance World Championship 2025.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to get a close-up look of how Brazil are looking now. We've kind of haven't had a clear view of their stroke yet, but they're most likely probably picking things up now and trying to close that gap as much as possible.
They seem to be very close.
Yes. Tough work obviously to close that gap in such a short distance left of the race. But yeah, it's always nice to try and keep that time between each down, especially for the next year. That's the goal, right? Is to always come back and improve and do a little bit better each time. So yeah, I'm sure they'll be looking to finish strong.
What an exciting finish, and the cameraman right here is trying to look behind, so that's another indication that they are perhaps not very far from the Tahitians. Still in first place though, it is the Tahitian team with Teva Moria Francis Morad, Raimana Poroi, Gilles Ching, Roland Teahui, and Peperu Rauhiri Varuahi in the lead. The Brazilians, team made of two athletes from Rio, one from Niterói, one from Ilhabela, José Gabriel Castro, Marcos Vinicius Correa, Alexandre Cumeira, Carlos Filho, Luis Malzoni, and Alex Miranda. In the chase, we might have a surprise outcome at the end of this 24K race with a pretty strong Brazilian team trying to bridge that gap behind the Tahitians.
Yeah, it looks like Brazil are taking a little bit more of a wider line back into the bay, I believe.
Wow.
And so that they might know something that Tahitians don't. Maybe they've looked at the tides and the current and they feel that this position is maybe a better, or maybe they're just trying something different, you know. Sometimes you have to do that to, you know, if you're following in the same direction and choosing the same course, then maybe you don't get the advantages of taking a different line, right? Sometimes you start looking for other avenues to catch up. So yeah, it's be interesting to see how close they end up at the finish.
Yeah, I said 200 meters a few minutes ago. I think we are down 250 or maybe 100 meters. So it looks like they are definitely getting closer to the Tahitians. I don't know if the Tahitians are actually aware of that right now. They have been at the front for quite a while now, so not so many opportunities to actually look back. Although you can see a quick look over the shoulder there by the Peperu Rauhiri Varuahi. Now aware that the Brazilians are hot on their tails.
Yeah, definitely. It's always you know, it's tough when there's not long to go, and you know, you're getting fatigued, and that's usually a sign too when you're the team that's chasing and you notice that the other team is looking back and doing that, then you know that in their mind they're hurting. So in those moments you try to dig a little bit deeper and push a little bit harder too. So yeah, it's awesome to see.
Yeah, but the Brazilians are smelling blood, I have the feeling, and are pushing really, really hard. Will they be able to catch up the Tahitians in the next 2 kilometers? We'll have an answer in about 10 minutes now. The shoreline looks pretty close, but it's actually a 2 kilometer line all the way to the finish line from here. So there's still plenty of action coming up before we reach an outcome, but it is fast approaching.
Yeah, if we look back to Samoa, you know, that was a good example of what can happen in the final parts of a race. Obviously Samoa was a lot hotter and a lot more humid, and but if we remember the Opens race, Tahiti almost had it in the bag. They had it in the bag for sure, but in the last few hundred meters they had their pacer basically got heat stroke, and that was enough for, you know, Hawaii to steal the lead in the last couple of 100 meters, you know. So you never know what's going to happen, and if you're the chaser, you just keep pushing, because you never know what could happen. There could be a huli, there could be anything can happen. So you hang in there.
So you say pacer in New Zealand for seat number 1?
Yes.
All right. It's actually funny how the lingo changes from one country to the next. Some countries use the Tahitian wording like we do in France. We say faoro for position number 1. The US use stroker a lot. Pacer apparently in New Zealand as well. But I guess you have some Maori names also for those positions as well. Do you?
Not too. I don't know them too specifically. But yeah, there probably are a few. yeah, I'll have to do a bit of research myself for that. But
I'm just wondering if that's part of your current
So
training practice.
We've got obviously the hull of the canoe we call the waka, and then the ama is waka ama, and then yeah, we similar to Tahiti, and in Hawaii we say kiato, and taumanu is the things that you bind the kiato to on the canoe. So yeah.
What about Aotearoa? Is that a name used just in Va'a, or whenever you talk about New Zealand, you use that term?
Yeah, so Aotearoa is our name of New Zealand, and it means the land of the long white cloud. Yeah, so obviously in our Māori, some of our Māori stories, Maui was the one that basically fished up the island of New Zealand, and when he first approached New Zealand, all he seen was a long white cloud, and I think that's how the name was adopted anyway, and a very basic explanation from me, but yeah.
Okay, Aotearoa. Excellent. Do you speak Maori yourself? Is that a language which is alive in New Zealand?
Yes, definitely. I grew up I went to school in a full Māori immersion classroom, so I got a good base of te reo Māori at a young age, and continued to study further in university, and then obviously wherever we go traveling with the New Zealand contingent, we try and bring our culture as much as possible with us, from our kākahu, our clothes. We wear our Māori designs, and we obviously we're looking forward to the cultural night on Monday, tomorrow night. You'll see our waiata, our songs, and our haka, which a lot of people like to see. So
absolutely,
yeah, it's very important for us to bring that and share it to the world, really.
Yeah, we had a bit of glimpse of that yesterday night, celebrating the first gold medal for New Zealand with the 50-plus women's team, and the junior 19 boys who picked up silver.
Yes,
in
bronze, I think.
Bronze, honored their elders with a haka just after the podium. That was just beautiful to watch. Very emotional as well. So yeah, we definitely look forward to that. And would you give us the favor of saying a few words in Maori, then see if you speak it as a native language? Just a few words for the viewers from New Zealand.
Yeah, ko Te Pūria King tōku ingoa, no Aotearoa, pai mai ki Brazil ki te hoi waka. Ngā mihi nui ki a koutou katoa, ki a koutou i te kāinga, i mātakitaki ana mātou tēnei hākina waka ama. Ngā mihi ki a koutou, e ngā mihi ki ngā kaihoi kei konei rā ki Brazil. So yeah, just saying hello and big thank you to everyone back home. Thank you to everyone here that's supporting us, and yeah, very, very honoured to be here.
Thank you very much, Tupu. Very kind of you to do that for us. And look at that finish by the Tahitians. It's about 150 meter, the distance of the gap between Tahiti and Brazil right now. I don't think the Brazilians will be able to catch up the very experienced Tahitian team in front of them, but they are definitely trying really, really hard. That distance keeps staying the same in the last 1 kilometer. We'll see if those buoy turns are going to make a difference. couple of buoys to turn around before heading towards the finish line, and that is coming up very, very soon now, I guess, as the shoreline is well defined now in the background, probably 500 meters away from an outcome of this. Here it is, the last buoy. So we're 250 meters away from the finish line right here. We're gonna see the Playa de San Francisco in a little bit, and the event sites. We've got Tahiti heading for a 7th gold medal in these 2025 IVF distance World Championships after the junior 16 men and women this morning, after Nathalie Sommer, who opened up the counter of gold medals for Team Tahiti yesterday in the junior 19 V1 race, after the 40 men's, after the 60 men's. We've got the 50 men's crew now very, very close to winning their gold medal, and 60 meters behind we've got now Team Brazil, who have raced beautifully. They did take an amazing start. They were leading for a little while before Tahiti quite comfortably managed to overtake them, used all their experience in the bumps to go at the front and never let go after that of that leading position, although the Brazilians were able in the last 5 kilometers to reduce that distance. We are going to have our world champions, and it is going to be Tahiti once again. Félicitations aux Fénois, félicitations à Tahiti pour cette 7e médaille d'or. Faito Ito, Tahiti, congratulations, 7th gold medal for this Tahitian crew, which is ultra dominant so far in these championships. And parabéns to the Brazilian crew. I'm going to call their names again: José Gabriel Castro, Marcos Vinicius Correa, Alex Cumeira, Carlos Filho, Luis Malzoni, Alex Miranda. A beautiful and well-deserved silver medal, and a bit of surfing as well, a few bumps for Team Brazil as they are crossing the finish line. What a fantastic result once again for the Brazilians.
Yeah, impressive performance from Brazil to really hold on to that gap with Tahiti. You know, it would have been interesting to see if the conditions remained a little bit calmer and to see how they would have gone there. Tahitians really made the most of that bump. So yeah, big congratulations to both teams. Awesome effort.
All right, and we are now hoping for the drone to turn around, because we definitely want to see who is going to take the bronze medal behind the Brazilians. We think USA is in 3rd, but the Australians were so close to that US crew, made of 5 paddlers from Marina del Rey and 1 from Long Beach. It is Team USA indeed in 3rd place, and it looks like they did manage to get rid of the Australians, or at least to increase their lead over the Aussie team. So Team USA with Earl Almario, Joe Bobber, Chuck Gemeiner, Michael Kelly, Jeff Kloss, and Lindsay Richmond will pick up a bronze medal in the upcoming moments. A few hundreds of meters to travel across before they reach the finish line. The USA, who have been on the podium in the various categories so far, they haven't won gold, I believe, until now, not just yet, but they were 2nd in the 60 men's division yesterday with Jim Terrell, the founder of Quick Blade Paddles, who was the stroker for Team USA in that chase, also behind a Tahitian team in the 60-plus men's race yesterday. So well done, Team USA. They seem to be pretty consistent in in all divisions, with a pretty good result also of Judson Gray this morning in the V1 Open Men's Division. Judson Gray from Dana Point, who finished sixth behind the Andre from Cook Islands, who finished in fifth place. So a great result also this morning for Team USA.
Yeah, as you can see, they've got the Stingray blade here from Quick Blade.
Did you try that blade yourself?
Not yet. No, I haven't tried it, but yeah, it looks smooth. It looks good. Yeah.
You paddle with Thai paddles. That's a New Zealand
Yes.
brand, is it? Are you involved with that business or that company?
So Conan Herbert and Lana have supported me for basically since the beginning of my long distance paddling, in 2013 and up till now. So they're a big supporter of me. So I pay it back and support them as much as I can. So they're based in Raglan, but they're becoming more and more global now. So it's awesome to see. Yeah.
Right. And this is it for Earl, Joe, Chuck, Michael, Jeff, and Lindsay. Team USA will climb once again on the podium of the IVF World Championships this week. Team Australia couldn't stay with the Californians. It is a team made of clearly a very strong crew. Fourth, Kelly, Burton, Dale, Crow, Andrew Harler, Damo, Staunton, Nick Struve or Struvey, Kai Walker. Team Australia will settle for fourth behind the American team. And Team Australia, was Team Australia on the podium in Samoa distance race? I can't remember. Let me just double check there. 50 men's. Oh, I don't have the. There you go. Results from the V6 men's team. We had Hawaii, USA in second, and Tahiti in third. Australia was fifth in the 2023 distance race in Apia, Samoa, 2 years ago.
Yeah, awesome effort here by Australia. I know they're all strong paddlers, and yeah, they'll be glad to be on the last 500-meter stretch for sure.
I can see Faoro number 2 is wearing gloves. Is that something that you would advocate? Is that something that you do sometimes?
Yeah, I haven't tried the gloves myself. I know in some, the longer distance races, and especially when you're paddling in warmer water, then there's a higher likelihood of developing blisters and calluses. So it might be one way to mitigate that. You got to weigh it up against how it affects the changeovers too. You obviously don't want too much grip on those, so that your hands can slide along the shaft on the changeover for quick changes. But yeah, no, it's quite common to see.
And in winter conditions, in cold conditions, do you protect your hands as well?
Thankfully, in the North Island of New Zealand, it doesn't get as cold enough to need gloves most of the time. But yeah, it still gets pretty cold. You definitely got to put something on the feet sometimes.
All right, so you're a big fan of the ergometer as well, huh? You got one at home. I can see you're challenging your wife as well for and being really supported by your wife there, trying to break some records.
Definitely. Big congratulations to Australia here. But just a busier schedule means I don't always get to get on the water. So the Kaha paddle trainer that I use pairs with the Concept 2 rower, and just enables me to get an extra session on the erg, and obviously the wife hops on every now and then. And funnily enough, people enjoy watching the erg. It seems to get the highest viewers on Instagram. So I think people must be very intrigued with the design, and I recommend it to anyone that has a busy schedule. Really, it's a good way to pedal in those winter months.
All right, it looks like New Caledonia did manage to overtake New Zealand at some point during the race. It is a whole Caledonian crew now reaching the finish line in 5th place behind the Australians. So that's Bernard Bastien, Yann Clavel, Moïse Klober, Xavier Coroller, Philippe Lepoul, Régis Paranque, Laurent Parotou, Didier Toraval. One of those guys is actually a reserve. Congratulations, New Caledonia, for reaching the finish line in 5th place behind the Australians. I guess coming up next are the New Zealanders. The Kiwis seem to be happy with that. A team made of paddlers, one of them from Brittany, actually living in Brittany, physically in Brittany. And all based, I mean, the other ones based in Noumea, which is the main isle city in New Caledonia. And I believe here comes the
Yes.
Kiwis.
Yep, here we have New Zealand, Team New Zealand. And looks like we have Jason Ashford, seat 1, and Jason Reti, seat 2, Jason Edward in seat 3, Richard Pehi, seat 4, Paddy Demon there 5, and Bevan Roosendahl steering. So yeah, some awesome paddlers in here. Richard Pehi sitting in seat 4 at the moment. We won gold in the 500 meter sprint championships in 2016 in Australia together,
Wow.
beating Tahiti back then. So yeah, definitely a lot of experience in this crew.
So that was the open
Open
men-
category, yeah.
Open
Yep.
category. So you've got a 50 plus athlete there who was competing not so long ago in the open men's division. So just tells you how
Yeah.
talented this crew is.
That's right.
And,
it's,
and picking up gold.
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
for sure. It's quite common, for crews to mix and mingle with, have a few juniors, opens, and masters paddlers. I think it goes to show that if you continue to do the work, then you can maintain that level. So even, for example, our opens crew, we've got as young as 17, and we've got as old as 47. So yeah, good range there of
That's
paddling
amazing.
experience.
And it's a great way also to share the experience between generations. So well done, New Zealand, for that one. So that's our top 6 finishers so far. We're going to stay as much as we can. Obviously, we've got some very excited Argentinians, viewers from Panama, viewers from Mexico. They probably want to see their crews, Chile as well. But we're going to throw it to JP right now, who is probably with our winners of the day, the Tahitians.
Hey, Matthew, I'm here actually with a USA team. Was very nice result for them. So, sir, what's the big challenge today in this competition?
The races around the race around the corner, they were super challenging. It was super fun, and the water was really rough from each direction. So it was challenging, but I think it tested all the crews. It's the kind of race you wanted to have, and it pushed everyone to the limits out there. But it was fun and safe, and I'm really proud of our guys. Everyone pulled together and performed really well.
All right, about the communication during the racing, how you guys communicated with each other about, this is the situation, that's the situation, how does it work inside the boat?
We try to be really positive. Communication is really important, especially in those conditions, when to bail, what's going on in the boat. So we just try to keep it really positive. We had a captain in the middle of the boat. I was in the back of the boat, and we just kept it positive and let everyone know what was going on through the race.
It's so nice. And you guys use a strategy technical for this race specific about, it's the weather's change, oceans different. You guys use a strategy technical for this competition?
We've been training really hard. We tried to train in every kind of conditions to challenge ourselves coming into this race. We didn't know exactly what the equipment was going to be like, so that was a little unknown. But it was really just preparing the last 6 months. The guys really pulled together and prepared really hard for this race and put us in a good position to get on the podium.
Let's do something I really do. This is my dream, do this. Can you guys do it with me? I don't know if you know what it's like this. USA, 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 USA. Thank you so much, guys. Congratulations for this race.
Say one thing. I just want to thank the association for the support. Everyone back. Scott.
It's with you. I'm here with the guys.
Well, I don't know. Thank you very much, JP. I don't know if we've heard what the US steersman had to say there. We had a few technical issues with the sound, I think. But yes, USA indeed. Another medal, and it's a bronze one for Team USA behind Brazil. And behind Tahiti, the dominant force in this first opening 2 days of this week-long competition here in Niterói, Brazil. The IVF Distance World Championship 2025. This was the last race of the day. We've got plenty more racing, plenty more action coming up in the next 3 days. We will be back tomorrow morning at 7:30 with the first race of the day. We will make sure to update the schedule on Total Paddler social media pages. Make sure to keep watching totalpaddler.com or the YouTube channel of the International VAA Federation to watch all the action unfolding right here live from Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I think this is it. Unfortunately, I've been told that the live stream has to go down, so we will stop at our top 6 finishers for the 50 plus men's race. That's very unfortunate. I was really hoping to go all the way to the last finishers. I'm just going to say goodbye, therefore. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for your supportive comments, and thank to this man, silver medalist today. He's going to pick up his silver medal today for an outstanding performance this morning in the V1 Open men's race. We're talking about Tupuria King, the king from New Zealand, who had an amazing performance this morning. Also awesome commentary. Thank you all very much for all that insight information, and plenty of homework you've been doing in the past 2 years, watching these guys on the same course that you'll be paddling on next Wednesday.
Yeah, obrigado. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure. And yeah, looking forward to the rest of the week. Yeah, more specifically the 6-man on Wednesday. So yeah, let's go.
Absolutely. We'll be watching, we'll be cheering, we'll be supporting. Thanks for tuning in, and more action tomorrow morning. You.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói, é tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.